Optics come walking in, does catch Exertion off guard. An important trade found by Brolan, but a 2 versus 4. Oh, and Brolan catches Chopper on the ladder. Did he catch a whiff of Magix? I think he did. He certainly did now. Loud about this, very loud about this. FP9 versus AK, and Brolan. Shiro feeling himself in Shanghai, pulling Spirit back into this game, but Torji, he's hitting headshots of his own. Shiro called the bluff. Torji backs away, trying to catch the tip of the head. And that's another clutch! 1 versus 2 demanding of Magix, and he's already taken a big leap in that direction, removing Torji. Jimmy, oh, goes down to Magix. Throws out an incendiary. Shiro posted on the fight force. Then, whoa, Torji! Miraculous burn! This would be a really good time to throw it out. Does so. What is the reaction? Dockress ahead of it. If he goes down, they're blocked. Okay, first step to glory for Mouse. Sweeten the deal. Oh, my God! Likely aware of the possibility Donk's going to be maneuvering forwards with his counter-strafe signature movements. Clears his corner, nails the headshot. Donk looks good, looks sharp. Swaps for the Glock and delivers another. Oh, the Donk pistol! He's done it again! Multi-kill master! 4 kills from Donk! Has already taken a leap in that direction. Magic's not looking. Messy spray. Shui stabilizes. And now up in the head-to-head against Shiro, but swinging in. Takes the fight. Rot the clock. Rot the clock. Shiro's gone to just the pistol. Picks up the kill. Oh, what are you doing? Roland gonna have to clear this corner. Chopper hiding out behind it. The overlooked possibility. Need a second. Chopper holding on, holding fast. Makes this around his own.
Kerrigan gets the entry in the lineup, fantastic! Hunter dies to a Snacks artillery strike!
Puts a Molotov on top, no smoke as you alluded to, but will that spread? Can they reach far enough to try this defuse desperately? Back turn to Donut, costly. Rob stands at the end of the half.
They think he fell back. Oh, look! Rox is in the middle of it all. Taps again. Oh. Does not miss heads. Moltz tasked with another clutch. Doesn't get the better of the Estonian. 21-12. Rain has been known to this position. Goes straight into the challenge versus Snack. Hunter, can you do this? They need to bank on knock the 2 stars for the supports. And first. Ancient is a blowout.
Looks like an aggressive swing into the trophy room. Maltz, easy track on the first kill.
Forced is this fight. Taken is Nico's head. And desperate.
Oh, and Ross, that's a 4th on this round.
And now he scours for that bomb. And as he puts himself over towards Nikon, the fake that could have been. Snacks burned off his perch. Raising to get the second entry, but here comes Nikon again. He turns his guillotine against them, and Monacy right there to clutch.
And so they're gonna double up into the heavens. And these CTs work not with tools, but rather just their rifles. Trophy's gonna cut balls off the play. He's been so clutch, but not this time.
There it
is. Not for Kerrigan neither, because it's Snacks. And in the last attempt for G2, it is flawless from FaZe.
I can smile through an interview. All cry as I lift the trophy. ובנימוס ארשום GG.
Or shout out the F word in celebration.
Someone asked me,
مني أندرتي حمين ساخن مكيوسي.
why not here?
Why not now?
This is the major. This is the major.
This is the major.
This is the major.
This is the major.
This is the major.
The a major.
This is the major.
C'est le major.
This is a major.
It's a moment in Shanghai, a moment in Counter-Strike history, and a moment where we get to celebrate the players and teams who show us what is possible in the game we all love. It is the Perfect World Major Grand Finals today, and what a way to end a year of incredible Counter-Strike, starting with the two teams who, right at the beginning of the year at IEM Katowice, faced off. They will face off again, FaZe versus Spirit. We're starting the build-up, though, nice and early to get you ready and get you excited for all the action. And we've got a jam-packed show. There's a show match before the grand finals. I have a desk of analysts who are ready to share some insights into the year that we've had. And it has been an incredible year. If you reverse all the way back to that IEM Katowice final, that was the big moment, right? This rookie team stands up, lifts the trophy, and the child prodigy in Donk is born.
Yeah, I think just the storylines overall for this year probably trumps a lot of years we've had in the storied game of ours, right? You're talking about Donk, the rise of Donk. We're talking about, 3 players vying for the #1 title. I don't think I've seen that in quite a while, if ever, if you ask me. And then on top of that, amongst all the storylines, man, FaZe, they're the main character.
And I just have to praise the Counter-Strike calendar for switching the major to be the final event of the season. It wraps up so many of these storylines so neatly, so nicely. The 3-man race for #1 is getting wrapped up. The Team of the Year discussion is getting wrapped up. All of it is coming to a wonderful conclusion.
I think what's really cool about this year is that while we aren't going to have a single team have an era, we have had a year of like 5 to 6 teams that have been able to grab titles. And so it's been cool to see how competitive the environment has been all year long. The parity, you never knew who was going to win the title. Just like this crazy run from FaZe to this playoffs. No one expected that either. So I think it's pretty cool that we have such tight competition throughout 2024.
So we won't talk too much about the FaZe Spirit matchup because there is going to be a desk a little bit later where we're going to deep dive into those stories. But let's touch on some of the stories of 2025 that have excited us. I'm going to bring them up because it is the first Asian major. We have to talk about the Mongols, what they've done not only at this major, but throughout the course of this year. They have lifted trophies and they have showcased what smaller regions can do.
I think the kind of the discussion we had at the end of last year with the CAC event happening in Shanghai, well, like, is this going to vitalize the Asian scene? Is this going to, when the Shanghai major was announced, people were like, is this really going to help the Asian scene? And yes, absolutely. Look at the players. So look at the amount of viewers coming in, all the spectators and whatnot. Look at the love that's been given to a lot of the players as well. But you needed a success story from the region. Maybe it didn't happen from China. It came from Mongolia, where historically they haven't had much resources. They haven't had much options or resources available to them, and yet they've pulled off. You talk about fairy tale runs with FaZe. I think for me, Mongols are the fairy tale story of World Counter-Strike, at least for this year.
I mean, we went 11 years of Valve majors with never a team from that region being able to make the playoffs. And then all of a sudden, first major on their continent, we see Mongols be able to get top 8 and be a competitive team all year long, playing complete Counter-Strike. I mean, I think that is a beautiful story.
It's also how we know that these games are legitimate. There's nothing going on behind the scenes, because if we really wanted to push any kind of agenda, the absolute hardest, it would have just been Rare Atom win the trophy in Shanghai. Unfortunately, they weren't good enough to do that. At least they got a victory, though, and I feel like what we're going to see from Rare Atom and what they accomplished here, getting a win over Fnatic, what the Mongols were able to do to get to the playoffs, is that it is going to inspire somebody. And I think we're going to see the rewards and reap those rewards in 3 years' time when we get a Monacy coming up from China, from Beijing. Who knows?
Not only that, though, if you look at the calendar next year, how packed it is, how the changes are happening. For you, Maui, that the Mongols run here and this year, do you think that's going to impact how Counter-Strike is played next year, what we change in order to make sure that these smaller regions get showcased?
Well, I think that the regional rankings have done their job in terms of, I guess, it's kind of a weird word for people that aren't from America, but like an affirmative action effort in terms of just trying to throw them a bone over there. Like in terms of world ranking points, the Mongols actually did accomplish a lot on their own, but like Rare Atom, you know, if you actually just objectively looked at points, had no business being here, but because they had this opportunity, they were able to take a win home with them. And yeah, I think that Valve's efforts to vitalize these sort of scenes, the Americas region, the Asia's region, it's doing its job. It's getting people interested from spaces that otherwise right now don't have the most vested interest in Counter-Strike, and that's what we're here for.
Let's talk about it being the first Asian major as well. Dust, what does that mean, do you think, for the Asian community, for the Counter-Strike fans there? Obviously, lots of complaints online because the time difference was so difficult for Europe and North America, but for those in Asia, this must have been huge for them to finally be noticed.
Not only to root for their home team, but just to see the top teams in action on their home ground. We have seen the crowd throughout this entire thing, and it's been incredible to see how much support they have shown to not just their team, but every team that has showed up to compete.
The grand finals is today, and what we're going to do is have a little bit of fun. We have a show match lined up. It is going to be chaotic, and we have some very well-known faces, not only from the world of Counter-Strike, but from sports in general. We've got an F1 driver even making his way onto the stage. We're just getting ready now to introduce all of those players to showcase that show match, so you get a little bit of Counter-Strike fun. Blair, what do you think everyone can expect from this?
Well, I'm just saying somebody is in a server, and that's just going to be exciting for anyone.
现场和线上正在观看直播的观众朋友们，大家下午好，欢迎收看由完美世界电竞主办的2024反恐精英世界锦标赛决赛日的比赛现场。我是主持人小鸽子，今天我来和 Pala 给大家带来一个神秘的环节。Pala，
你好，美丽的上海 fans。All right, everybody at home, it is time for the show match. This should be one of the most unique and entertaining show matches of all time. But don't get it mistaken, Dove, it's very serious business, isn't it?
帕拉已经给我们剧透了。我们接下来将要给大家带来一个非常有意思的表演赛。这个表演赛我们也是特别请到了10位来宾。大家猜一猜今天都会有谁来好吗？让我们听一听，看来有没有你们预测的这位选手 ？Who do you hear from the audience?
I'm hearing more to this right-hand side, Dove, right now.
OK， 让我来听一下有没有你们希望见到的嘉宾的 ID， 大一点声让我听到。哎，看来大家都有自己想要看到的来宾。那么具体他们10位是谁呢？我们先来有请出 Team High。
All right, everybody, time to welcome Team High to the stage, starting off with a larger-than-life legend of CS. Give it up for Zeus!
首先出场的这位选手，在2004年开始了他的 CS 职业生涯，作为选手和教练，他有长达17年的职业经历。他开始打职业的时候，你可能还没有出生，他的职业生涯可能比你的年龄还要长一点。本着对 CS 的热爱，他自费来到上海观看本次比赛。那么主办方怎么能让他在这次比赛中仅仅只是一名观众呢？所以他来到了今天的舞台，让我们欢迎 Zeus。
Great to have him here, but up next, I'm sure this crowd is going to go ballistic. Everybody give it up for one of the absolute goats. It's Super!
哇哦，下面登场的这位，他拥有21项大赛 MVP， 完成过大满贯的成就，在死城之谜地图拥有个人专属的地图涂鸦。荣获2021年斯德哥尔摩 Major 的冠军，他就是 CSGO 史上最强选手之一 Simple。
What a pleasure to have these gentlemen joining us here. Up next, we have a VVVIP. Give it up for the phenom of Dota. It is Yatoro!
如果你是双修的玩家，你一定知道他就是 Dota 2项目2届国际邀请赛的冠军 Carry Team Spirit 亲友团中的隐藏大腿，擅长像游戏之神祭献头发的他，来换取恐怖实力的玄学家，被粉丝称为不可超越的男人 Yatoro。今天让我们期待他在 CS 中的表现。
Wow, all right, we need 2 more players, Dub. Why don't we bring out your favorite player's favorite player? Everybody give it up for
Jax！ 他是法国元老级的突破手啊，曾在 G2 效力，被誉为法国 CS 界第1男模，是 Team High 的颜值担当以及气氛组的成员。
One of the coolest guys you will ever meet, but a team is not a team without a captain. So let's bring out an icon of Counter-Strike. Everybody give it up for Pasha!
他是2014卡托维兹 Major 的冠军和赛事 MVP， 他曾横扫多项 S 级赛事的荣誉，他也是 Major 系列赛事的资深奖杯快递员，享誉全球的健身大师，著名的自行车旅行家，他就是 Pasha。好的 ，Team High 已经集结完毕，接下来让我们请出 Team By 的5位选手。首先欢迎这位 CS 超人气主播，他是谁呢？他是解说圈中无情的造梗大师，幽默又不失礼貌的情商担当，可爱又迷人的资深2次元6657玩机器 Machine。
Listen to that roar for this man playing Machine, the biggest CS streamer and content creator in China.
接下来这位曾带领 CNCS 战队跻身全球前10的职业选手，从退役到复出，从被质疑到再次拿下贴纸，被国外解说称之为难以琢磨的东方鬼才，他就是中国最会玩烟的男人孙哥 Somebody。
Amazing to have this man joining us, an absolute veteran of Chinese Counter-Strike. It is somebody.
接下来，让我们有请曾多次被国外解说誉为 CNCS 第1人，代表了亚洲 CS 最纯粹的天赋啊，蝉联年度最佳选手榜 Top 0的男人，颜值与实力并存的电竞刘昊然大宗师 Summer。
A warm breeze in this cold winter. It is an absolute pleasure to have Summer joining Team By.
接下来，让我们有请 RA 战队的另一位人气选手，他凭借优秀的个人能力，在一群热爱 CS 的小伙伴中赢得了自己的 ID。他是在本届 Major 中有多次亮眼发挥的突破之神，他是玩家心中 CNCS 未来的希望，子豪 Child King。
Child King joining us on stage. He is the king of the children.
那么最后出场的也是我们众多 CS 玩家的代表，他在当今世界最高水平的赛车比赛中展现出属于中国的素骨。今天他也将代表所有热爱 CS 的玩家们，与场上的明星选手们展开一场较量。让我们有请中国史上首位1级方程式赛车手周冠宇。
China's first ever F1 driver, Zhou Guanyu. We know he's fast, but can he rush B?
好的，那现在我们10位选手都已经集结完毕了。我们首先从 Team 白这边的队长玩机器，先跟大家打声招呼，有什么想对你的粉丝说的呢？
大家好，我是玩机器。大家好。
简单而又不失风度啊，就是我们这边的玩机器。接下来我们来问一下，来稍微完神。
All right, let me start off by saying, Jax, how are you? Hello.
I'm good, guys.
帕拉问他说：“你感觉怎么样？”他说：“不错，感觉非常的不错。”大家好哦。
Jax, I'm going to put you on the spot here. Any chance for a quick dance move? Whoa!
他让 Jax 展示一段跳舞，然后 Jax 在这边稍微做了几个动作，看来还没有放得特别的开呀。没准等一下热身结束之后，他还可以给我们再来一段。来，我们问一下 somebody， 来到这个舞台想要打一场表演赛，有没有信心碾碎他们？
必须的。
必须的 ，RA 在之前的比赛当中也是给我们贡献了很多很多精彩的发挥。那我们稍微休息一下，等一下表演赛中见喽。
Yotaro, you are obviously a 2 times the international winner, but what do you have on a Counter-Strike server?
I'm not.
帕拉问他说，我知道你的 Dota 2打得很好，但你在 CS 当中有什么特别的技巧吗？他说，我其实是一个笨蛋玩家。
Anything else you'd like to say to the crowd, by the way, Yotaro?
谢谢。
帕拉问他说，你还有什么想对我们现场观众说的吗？他说，谢谢谢谢。来 ，Summer， 我知道现在是 Winter。这个笑话是不是有一点点冷啊 ，Summer？ 你有没有为这次表演赛做什么特别的准备？
没有，就是玩的开心就行了。
玩的开心就行了，被抓过来打表演赛，我就是享受这个比赛就可以了，对不对？好，谢谢。
Simple. Simple, I hear apparently you have a rivalry with Child King online. What's going on?
I think. Ni hao. First of all, ni hao everyone. Thank you everyone who came. We have no rivalry at all. I mean, everything is good now. So hopefully everyone gonna enjoy Showmatch.
All right.
帕拉问他说 ，Simple， 我听说你跟 Child King 好像有一点点的小摩擦口角。然后 Simple 说，大家好，你好。然后我跟 Child King 其实还好啦，没有那么大的摩擦，没有那么多的矛盾啦，都是炒作啦，认真你就输了。我们问一下，Child King， 他说的是真的吗？你有没有想到这次的表演赛遇到他，你有没有瞄准准备爆头？
有想到就是报仇就算了吧，我觉得就是表演就好了。
好，我们把这场表演赛打完，友谊之战，对不对？啊，其实也没有那么多的摩擦，现在大家都已经很和平了，对不对？好，谢谢。来
What do you guys say? What are you talking about?
We talk about this Pasha business.
MG, how's it to be here in China in the arena?
I'm very happy to stay here. Very big major, cool tournament, many people. Guys, I love you. Thank you, TKS. Woo!
珠子好嗨呀！帕拉问他说：“你在我们现在这个舞台上表演赛准备贡献出什么样的发挥？”然后他说：“这个是我的 friend Pasha。”然后他说：“我很喜欢大家现在现场给我们这些支持，然后很喜欢粉丝给我们的欢呼声。这是一个很大的 major 的比赛，我很享受这个舞台。让我们进入到表演赛中再见吧。” All right， 冠宇，我知道你是在赛车现场有很多你的粉丝哎。在赛车界是可以说是响当当的名号了。那你为 CS 的表演赛做了什么准备？
首先的话，很开心可以来到这里吧，因为自己也是一个喜欢的爱好者，然后希望可以和我的队友们一起把对方给手撕掉。然后其次的话，享受这场比赛吧，希望有机会可以被刺一把我右边的 Simple， 就这样。
About this show match, and he said, I have confidence in my team. I want to fight with all my team, and I'm ready to shoot Simple from his back.
Oh, okay. Pasha, we know Zhu Guanyu is extremely fast in a car, but I hear you're pretty fast on a bike yourself. Who's going to be faster on the server today?
China, you don't have a chance.
他说冠宇在赛车界的车速非常的快，你在自行车界也是不错的哦。那你对我们这场表演赛有什么想说的？他说 Team By 啊，也就是代表我们这边的中国队，你没有任何机会。冠宇有什么想要对他说回去的吗？
我觉得放狠话没什么必要，反正我们 场上见吧，我们到时候图一见。
好，我们场上见。那我们把10位选手请到对战席。之前还是要跟大家说一下，我们这样一个表演赛呢是会有特殊的技能的。
Yeah, so for everybody at home, some quick rules and things you need to know. Look out for special surprises in rounds, firstly. And secondly, these very special attack cards. Each player will take one and then can activate it at any time in the matchup. And number 3, the map will be trained.
这边已经刚刚有中计了的，是不是？我说之前你们就已经到对战席了。来，我们是每一个人要抽一张技能卡，从冠宇开始吧。自己看，千万不要给别人看，不要偷偷的看，不要偷偷的看。这个技能卡牌呢，给大家介绍一下，它就是在游戏当中，你可以对对方的队员释放，比如说它有一些就不剧透了啊，有一些比较好玩的技能。Here.
Okay, thank you so much. Jax, you first, off the top or anywhere really. Take a look. Don't tell me what it says, but take a look. What do you think?
Actually, it's not bad.
All right, Yotaro next. Good luck. Simple. These are very important resources. Make sure you use them. One each.
在走之前啊，我们先问一下完神，你对你手中的这张卡牌准备对谁释放呢？
我应该是给亚托肉吧，或者 Simple 吧，我还没想好呢，看看我的队友一会儿谁先用。
你的技能袋已经准备好了，但是具体给谁还没有想好。好，来，我们把10位选手请到对战席。这个卡牌可以在游戏当中对对面释放，随时喊我们，我们就会帮你释放这个技能。
Gentlemen, you can head to your team high booth. Jax, good luck. Yotaro next. Looking forward to seeing you frag out. Simple there, Zeus, and of course, the captain of Pasha Biceps.
Pasha Biceps.
Pasha Biceps.
What about
Pasha? A bunch of different name stuff, yeah.
好，我们现在选手已经在他们的电脑前准备调试设备，然后给我们贡献一场精彩的表演赛了。问一下，刚刚我们热身环节结束之后，大家对哪个队伍更有信心？纸面实力上来讲，你们觉得 Team High 可以赢，还是 Team By 可以赢啊？I just asked the audience which team they think have more chance to win.
Yeah.
I think I heard Team High.
Should I give it a go? And then you give it a go with Bai, see who can be louder?
For sure, we should.
All right, let me start things off. Everybody, let me hear you raise the roof for Team High!
接下来我们要来检测一下 Team By 的支持者。Team By 在哪里？
Whoa! I think you're winning. I'll give you that one.
Winning. 我觉得我们 Team By 今天可以赢了，至少在观众的支持数量者上，我们是胜出的。好，那我们期待接下来的表演赛，画面给评论席。
Right, there you go. We have a show match. Team High versus Team By. Now, our job normally here on the panel would be to explain to you the rules, walk you through all the different things, but I'm going to be frank. There are so many things that are happening in this show match. Every single round has something. The skill cards you saw, those can be played at any time. It's everything from eating... Cosplay, eating a lemon, wearing a cat paw.
Speaking of cosplay, I'm glad Perfect World had the budget to fly out Keanu Reeves to play as John Wick on stage interview in there. That was pretty awesome. I would have gone for Johnny Silverhand and would have maybe had a little bit more of a tie to gaming, but you know, they do what they can.
Nicely done. What do we think about the teams though, Maui?
I'm honestly surprised that they got an F1 guy. But I don't know, if people don't really know that Joe Guan Yu guy, I have to quote my friend, because I had to ask my F1 friend, like, what's going on? He's a big Counter-Strike fan. He says, Joe Guan Yu, gone but not forgotten. He took a shitbox to scoring points in his last race, and the points he scored in his last race were the only points his team got. So Joe Guan Yu, Shanghai legend, the only Chinese driver in F1 history.
Do you know that all Formula One drivers are like massive gamers though? I mean, I think
they're also too hot. Like, why do they all have to look so good,
You don't
honestly?
want
It's
any
so
good-looking
pissing off.
Like,
people in
they got it all. They
Really?
drive fast cars. They look hot. Like,
They
what are
make
they?
millions.
If he's good at Counter-Strike, I'm done. I'm getting out
Also,
of
here's
here.
the problem, right? Like, you as a Formula One racer driver, you have some of the fastest reflexes in the world, and you're playing a shooter. So I'm just gonna side the way with Team Bai here, if you ask me.
You're already jumping on. Obviously, like we said, there's
I
also
have
these
to.
round differences that are going to happen. We're not even going to try and explain them. They'll come up on your screen as you watch. You can enjoy that. But it is quite fun to see on the other side some of our favorite legends, if you like, standing up there on the stage. None of their skill in the serve is going to matter, though, because this is going to be chaos.
I mean, there are a few major winners on that side, right? So that's also there. But yeah, considering you have a player who does, who's from a different Valve game, it's never gonna really help your cause.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, Yatoro there, I mean, he was a prodigy, so for Team Spirit. So who knows? Maybe if he wins, it'll actually say something about the upcoming grand final. I like that we're assembling practically everybody from that legendary VP lineup. We got Pasha, we have Neo in the grand finals, we got Taz as the coach of G2, Snacks as the IGL of G2. Like, we just need Bialy. Where is he at? Where's he at right now?
I think he's in a farm in some of the backwoods of Poland at the moment.
Okay,
I guess.
all right.
We might have just seen Falcons 2025 lineup.
All right, get that jab in, Dust.
He's not wrong. It could be the one thing that they could probably get. We are going to see Train as well. That is an exciting one, right?
Yeah, I've been playing quite a lot of Train, and still I'm really looking forward to Valve adding it, replacing Vertigo. I'm so happy we didn't get to see Vertigo at all in the playoffs. Like, I'm so blessed. We're all so
I
blessed.
wondered
right
if we
there.
were, and we would have the opportunity to be like, this might be the last time we get to see this in the major cycle for some time.
There is a grand final still coming, but FaZe should ban it, so we should be good.
We hope. We have.
We hope.
Yeah.
Listen, it's Carrigan. We know the Carrigan. Please, just ban it. Please,
give the
ban
people
it.
what they want, not
Give us
Vertigo.
Train. Yeah, we're playing a lot of Train. Train's been fun. I feel like there are going to be obviously a few tweaks here and there, which hopefully should take place before the season starts. But overall, it's been a fun time on Train.
I just want to see if they can actually stop an A-rush. That's just been the hardest thing.
No one can stop an A-rush.
Practically every pug I play on this map is just like stopping an A-rush. So we'll see. Do they have their nade protocols in place?
That's what I'm saying. Like, has anyone gotten sweaty enough yet to have like set nades and stuff like that? Because if so, could be interesting.
Can you imagine the chaos if someone was actually sweaty in this game? Like if someone came into this
Oh, they
server,
will.
do you think
There's always a couple of people that just try way too hard
so
at
in your
Showmatches.
opinion, who's going to be the try-hard here on the stage?
There are no Brazilian players in the server right now, so it's no try-harding. Everyone's going to have a great all the time. Listen, I love Fallen, FYI. I just don't get to my,
it's kind of like who needs to usually raise their brand stock the most right now. I think Jax wants a team, so he'll probably try pretty hard. I think
No, Jax doesn't try. Come on,
I
man.
hope not.
He's got a
good
guy.
personality, so I think he'll
Exactly.
just be fun. I think Joe Guan Yu, he doesn't have an F1 team right now, so maybe he thinks he can get on a CS team if he performs well against Simple. I mean, I don't know.
He literally said it as
that's
well.
a downgrade to go from Formula One to trying.
Yeah, I would imagine the salary is going to be a little different. So
Surely.
not going to fit his taste probably.
Probably. Also, he's not really a team player. Formula One, you drive on your own.
Well, you race on a team, you get points together.
Yeah, but you're still in the end.
It's a
You're on-
hybrid. It's a hybrid.
You're on the track by yourself.
I think Yatoro's going to frag out personally. I think two-time TI winner. By the way, like for people that don't know, Yatoro has like 3 times the amount of tournament earnings that Simple does. Like, the dude is just balling out of control when it comes to Dota. 2 TI wins? Like, come on, Simple, catch up.
Valve, please give us more money off our prize pools. But no,
I'm glad Gabe Newell found a way somehow to still inject Dota 2 into a Counter-Strike major. So
Will we ever see
congratulations on
Gabe
that
here?
one. No, probably not.
No. It's closest to where he
They
lives
tried
right
to get
now.
him with Yatoro there. They're like, hey, look, we do have a Dota 2 pro here.
I didn't know we had Machine in China, too. Like,
We have
what's
a
going on?
Machine in China.
We got Shanghai Machine. Yeah.
Shanghai Machine is in the server. The crowd, though, loves
They love
Shanghai
Machine.
Machine.
Shanghai Machine.
He got a bigger, roar than Simple,
Simple.
which is crazy to say. Zeus, though, rolling back the years,
With his
major
outfit?
winner.
With his outfit, you mean?
I like it.
I thought that he was. I knew that there was a cosplay skill card, and I legitimately thought when he walked on the stage, I was like, "Oh, they're already doing the cosplay."
Nope.
Turns out, no, that's what he likes to
He's
wear
actually
every day.
just ready to go to a happy hardcore rave immediately after this. Like,
He missed it. It was last night on the first floor below my room, so it was unfortunate he's missed that one. But yeah.
Let's talk about the Rare Adam players, though, because they also had such an incredible moment here at the major.
Sure,
and they've
yeah.
done some incredible things for Chinese CS.
Oh yeah, for sure. And obviously when they made it into the major, people were like, it should have been Tai Lu. But hey, they got the win. They came in there, and the fact they didn't go 0-3, they messed up everyone's pick'ems, and also just I think inspired a lot of people as we alluded to earlier on as well. Summer, somebody, absolute legends. They have been the bastion of Chinese CS despite all the ups and downs, and I feel they deserve to be here on the stage.
and Child King, can't forget him, the king of children.
What the hell?
King of children.
The king of children.
Paula, how long did it take you to write that one, buddy?
There we go. Team High versus Team Buy. I don't know if you saw there on the play cams how serious the professional Dota player was taking this. And in my experience, top level Dota players are very good at every game they play because they're giant trolls and they hate to lose. So I'm actually a little bit terrified about what he can do. And also, if he is better than all of us, Gabe's never coming to a major.
The one thing that we have to know about him is that as soon as he starts losing, though, he will start saying slurs in team chat. So that's all Dota players, you know. So
and
just watch out for that.
Yeah,
don't reveal the logs, please, okay, for his own safety.
Well, we wait to get ready with the show match. You know what, let's have a little bit of fun. And I feel like because it's a major, we can do a bit of a celebration here. Looking back throughout the year, standout moment for you in Counter-Strike. What's it been so far?
I think for me in particular, it has to be Dongan Kato. That blew me away. I know it's the easy answer to say, but the way this kid comes out, who the F is this kid? And just absolutely wrecks everyone. That for me is the memory I'm going to take away from this year.
That's going to take away this entire playoffs. Like, we had a banging bracket. All the matches were really damn good. And we have a crazy Mioka run story from Kerrigan making another major final twice this year. That's incredible.
My favorite was probably seeing Drillas trolling Richard as hard as they did. Just every time they won, Richard was literally just shouting and punching the air. He was like, "No, you can't do this!" Somehow the most frustrated of anyone. Even their opponents were less mad when they got beaten.
That's true. Everyone enjoys watching Rich lose shit.
Lose his mind.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, that was
entertainment for me.
That was your entertainment. So that's your standout. There you go. And now when we take a look at the show match, which player are you keeping your focus on the most? Who is the person that you'll be watching entertainment-wise as well?
I'm just going to look at a Formula 1 driver playing Counter-Strike. I think that's pretty cool.
In the words of Azur, it's got to be simple.
I'm looking forward to the F1 driver as well. Like, that is kind of the one that stands out amongst the rest for sure.
Look at all these little groupies on the stage. They're so sad that they don't get to meet him. Let's jump into it. It's absolute chaos. It's carnage, and it's happening right now.
Yes, thank you so much. The F1 driver, Joe Guan Yu, guys. Joe Guan Yu. Soon to be ex-Kick Sauber driver, scoring 4 points in his second to last race of the year, Maui Snake. Get your damn facts straight.
Oh my goodness.
Launders, I have been up all night studying the rules of this show match.
We're on the chicane now, guys. We're on the chicane now.
And I still don't know what the hell's about to happen. Just know this. All rounds, everybody can plant the C4. And killing a chicken could increase or decrease your money. There are no chickens. We're playing train.
Yeah, true. Maybe if it was Inferno. All right, here comes the exec.
Ooh, Summer the First Blood. We got a T down on the exit.
Why are they so ready for this? They have heaven covered.
There are chickens.
There are chickens.
I saw them.
Well,
right
Simple's
there.
Not one.
2 of them.
Oh, this is Joe Guan Yu's chance
He
for the
said
headshot.
no!
Oh, he looks to the side.
Puts that USP barrel out into the open. Simple's gonna get the better of him. He told the crowd. He said, "I'm looking forward to shooting Simple in the back of the head." Well, you missed your chance, bud.
That was such a good opportunity, unfortunately. I think Joe Guan Yu looked at that and heard the crowd and wondered, but here, it's a nice slice to the side. Yatoro out, Pasha now in the clutch. Low player to his right.
He's able to change back, 7 shots. Look at him move, dude. Pasha biceps have never moved this fast.
Play CS2.
And everybody knows Pasha's always had the best movement. He's gonna get the reload. There's a knife there.
The Summer's fighting
the pistol. Summer slicing in the pistol. Team buy go up. Now time to buy 3 ops.
That's Pasha's first round in CS2. You knifed him.
Eat shit. He's dead. Now that was round 1. Round 1 had no special features. The only thing special about it is that knife. We go into round 2, Mohan. You know what happens next?
China, you don't stand a chance.
How about zero gravity mode?
Zero gravity mode.
That's what I've been told. Zero gravity mode incoming. Look at him go. And come down slowly.
Yeah, just don't jump. You actually probably have a great chance. Scouts are an excellent idea here.
Scouts and Deeks.
Please.
Even the utility.
Please swim up Ivy. I need them to swim up Ivy right now.
A sitting duck.
Oh my goodness.
And Team High getting absolutely shredded. Simple, you gotta leave the spawn, you coward. Look at this guy. Sweaty.
Oh, he got him.
Joe gets his revenge.
There it is.
He's on the board.
Simple.
All right.
1-1 in that kill matrix. We're going to keep an eye on that.
You want another zero gravity round?
Sure.
Sure, that's what's happening. Except now, this is all the info I have. Quote, everyone's actions synchronized.
When do they get to use the skill cards?
Whenever they want.
Whenever they want,
The players at any moment can pull out their skill cards. You can only use them once. One of those skills is to literally make somebody eat a lemon.
Why they all jump at the same time? It's the Moon Men. Okay.
Whoever has been jumping has to stop jumping. There's a team kill, for Christ's sake.
Oh my God.
Why is Simple so fast?
He's trying not to move. Oh, that. No, this is crazy. Oh, here's the chance.
Oh God.
No, not the Molly.
It's all right. He's got the smoke. Two Eagles coming out. There's a
great shot.
Yeah. There's a little flash of what you can expect, okay? The talent.
Simple's not doing anything next season, by the way, if anyone's looking.
Just like Joe Guan Yu.
Here it is. Yatoro. Oh, Yatoro 1D.
Oh, but now he's floating, and while he's floating, oh! Simple gets plucked out because Simple jumped. That's why Yatoro jumped.
And Summer knows.
We got a 1v1 duel. Stop jumping.
Yeah, this becomes a very sort of honest 1v1 if they don't jump.
Listen, Summer's got all the grenades in the world. He could throw them up into the stratosphere.
Imagine if Yatoro could still get to heaven with this jump.
Oh,
the
he keeps it
perfect
clean. He keeps it clean.
Damn, 3-0 start.
All right. The gravity is back to Earth reality.
At what point does somebody kill a teammate to make some money?
That's the thing, is that killing a teammate can reward you with $10,000.
Oh,
I didn't see if maybe that's why Zeus did it. He does have $14,000, so Zeus has tons of money now. They sacrificed Pasha Biceps in order to get money for Zeus.
Okay, who gets the most kills on this round? It's headshots only.
Yes, headshots only, but you lose health when firing a missed shot. So every whiff costs you your own HP, and only headshots kill. This is a round for the actual aimers.
Who's getting the most kills?
It sounds like we've got a card going down.
Oh, they're using a card. Vanishing chair. Ah, he has to stand up. The attacked player's chair will disappear in that round, and he needs to stand on the acupressure mat to play the game for one round.
I didn't get to see which.
I don't know. His headphones are long enough?
Not sure which of the team high player used that card. I really want to see.
This one can really implicate your back.
I really want to see somebody have to eat a lemon.
Anybody or somebody?
Anybody.
I'd be sad because this is the round I'd want to play hardcore. Oh, the acupressure mat is out. Straight on the feet. Wow, it just looks like playing Pokemon on the Game Boy.
Missed opportunity for the Dance Dance Revolution mat.
Oh yeah,
to be
the
plugged
DDR
into the back
mat.
of the PC.
Right, right. Those things can be hard to stand on if you're not used to them. And I for some reason, know he hasn't practiced much.
Probably not. In all honesty, from this angle, maybe he'll be able to lean really close to the monitor and get an advantage. This could be Yakindar's 2025 stance.
I bet he said something funny there. Okay, I kind of just want to watch his POV this round.
All right, looks like we're going back live. Gravity back in full effect.
And that's Summer, who has 8 kills.
Joe Guan Yu going right into the PP Bison. Hands down, the worst gun in the game. But this is what he's used to because he drove for kick. He drove for kick all season long. The worst car on the track in the 2024 season. PP Bison, no issue. But only headshots kill, and every whiff costs you life. So Jack's gonna keep this one mechanical. He didn't get the memo.
A Bison on a round like this is crazy.
He didn't get the memo.
Ooh, clean. Again from Summer, he's standing up, but he dies because he shot too many bullets.
That's why Child King's got the USP out.
That's 2 frags standing up. Jax has got to make it.
Both
One
players
bullet
in
and Dream shot.
Miss.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh, Jack shot, missed.
Killed himself. He tried his damnedest. Jack
side.
had plenty of kills that round, but not the one to clutch it. Team buy, 4-0. Pasha said, China, you don't stand a chance.
You don't stand a chance, and then flexed.
Pasha, you're 1-4.
Game's not over, Connor. Game's not over. All right.
All the same rules as the last round, Launders, except now when you reload, your weapon changes.
Yes. You can switch it up, and everyone's starting on good guns.
And hilariously, they all spent their money on these good guns, but these good guns won't last long.
Maybe that's what happened to Joke on You last round.
Because I've learned over the years,
Bison.
I've learned, Launders, that Counter-Strike players don't read emails. And that means that I don't think anybody here has read the rules of this show match.
So hopefully there are some reloads. Oh, man, the peaks are just ridiculous right now.
Joe gets shredded like a Pirelli. And Machine, he'll tap it away. Almost kills himself. 2 HP because of costly whiffs. But once you got the bomb down, right, that's an advantage. Summer has a sawed-off shotgun.
A FAMAS, even in this situation. Pasha, he's got to be careful with his ammo here.
How do you not miss with a sawed-off shotgun? 2 players die. Honestly, stop shooting.
Oh, everyone.
Pasha, an extra bullet costs him. Jack.
Oh!
Stupendous.
Wow.
Single bullet kill. And Jax is the man of the hour with the headshots. He is carrying Team High these last 2 rounds, and he's now got him on the board.
That's another couple of 1v1s here. One from Jax, at least one of them. A lot of players took the easy way out that round, Connor.
This one is going to help Pasha because now everybody has 1,000 health.
They only have 999. Let's not be hyperbolic.
Okay, excuse me.
The trade-off is the grenades do extremely high damage. Let's see exactly how much.
Not yet, my friend. That's next round.
Oh.
This one's still just weapons change on reload.
Oh, okay.
Round number 6. Down goes Machine. Who's next?
Oh, that's a lot of headshots.
Yeah. He gives up. He just again. This is perfect. Joe's the genius. No, it's not.
There's too many guys. He got ran down by creeps.
He had the right idea.
Oh, the spray looks excellent.
Beautiful headshots. Headshots really the key of this round. That much is obvious.
Chewing on tough steak right now.
A little bit of suppressive fire never hurt anybody. Somebody trying to clear them off. Orange not gonna happen.
Oh, the auto is crazy.
Dirtbag. But maybe not his fault. Remember, your weapon changes every time you reload, so that auto sniper from Simple is about to disappear.
He can walk through a few bullets. They're jumping into Z in a second.
Yeah. All right, good start. Oh, clutchable. Not with the USB.
Oh.
Surely not. Knives out. Knives out. Backstab. Zeus gonna make sure Team High get there second.
Oh, marginally close. Okay, so now it's the same round, but the HE grenades are how to make the difference.
Yes.
We don't know exactly how much damage.
Just extremely high.
Caution, extremely high. Like, what if this is like 700 damage?
Then start chucking. Somebody's using a card. Make Simple suck a lemon.
No, but it looks like it's used by
Joe Guan Yu just used it.
Oh, okay.
Make Simple suck a lemon.
Is it time for cosplay?
Designate one player to keep singing as long as he is alive. Oh. If he stops singing, shooting will be prohibited.
Oh, this would be my worst nightmare, Connor.
What's your go-to karaoke song? Remember, Maui's listening.
Superman.
Oh, that's true, by Eminem.
I could do this, yeah, the whole thing.
Right now?
While playing. I don't think those lyrics are very good for broadcast.
You know what? That's fair. Who has to sing? It's Simple.
I've gone to do karaoke once with Simple.
How'd it go?
It was, I can't remember which event it was. I think it was Epicenter.
Hmm?
I said, "What songs do you sing?" He said, "Lil Uzi."
Why you bullying me?
Why you bully me?
Why you bully me? Oh my God, Simple is going to sing.
Show me the money.
Yeah, sing the whole line.
Money, money, money.
What?
Ai,
can't hear it,
se
yeah.
eu te pego, delícia. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, ai, se eu te pego, pego.
No way.
He's doing the instrumentals.
Na balada, a galera começa a dançar.
Okay, now it's time to pull out the gun. As we get this top 40 track out, sung by Simple.
That's really what we're missing. Counter-Strike players making calendars and sing-alongs. Simple. They still have 1,000 health. Not even Joe's op's gonna save him.
And
but the nades.
geez, there we go. Oh, team
damage
kill.
too.
You know what? We need infinite nades. Those are all on the head.
Keep singing, Simple.
He's still singing.
Keep singing.
Wait, HP, new song. Hello, bye-bye. Okay, you can kill the guys. Let's stop singing now. Wait, fuck.
Oh my goodness. What have we just witnessed? The 4K while singing on stage, hands tied behind his back, upside down, playing 4D underwater chess.
They thought they'd nerf him.
You can't stop this man.
That was the end of the round.
But there was a couple seconds that he was quiet.
Oh, I
All
see.
right, that was a
so
lot
you're
of
telling me I
gunfire.
need
There's
to
a lot
be
of gunfire, a lot of
stricter.
singing,
Yeah,
Okay, got you. Sorry,
a lot of
Dove.
sound looping.
that's okay.
We're back
They can
in.
take the round.
All right, now
好，我们就让他
no
们把
longer
这一盘赢下，
1,000
因为这首歌确实唱得很
you
好，对不对？
absorb health by attacking, but lose health automatically.
It's the
This to me,
vampiric aura.
yes, with life drain. So my expectation, the moment this round goes live, those 100 health bars are gonna start dropping. Simple instantly into the revenge launders, playing his own card.
Yatoro knows how to play well.
Meow
Bloodseeker
punch.
ulted.
Meow punch.
Designate a player to wear a cat fist glove on one hand and play the game for one round. I mean, which hand are you using, Connor?
Honestly, I think using a mouse with the cat hand would probably be easier.
To click and hold?
Imagine pressing keys with a... Well, first let's see the glove.
No.
First we gotta
Definitely
see the glove.
keyboard hand has got to be the... Yeah, okay, let's see
We
how
gotta see the glove here.
egregious the glove is.
I'm thinking like giant foam finger.
Okay.
You understand, Paula? You get all that? Oh, we're all playing cards. Okay, we're getting dirty now.
Oh, good, yeah.
That's the cosplay card.
Oh.
Somebody's got to dress up.
Okay. Who's going to be the one?
I think, you know, the show match is getting tight when all of a sudden everybody wants to use their cards, launders. I think Team High is feeling the pressure. And Joe has been designated to play with the giant kitten hand.
Of course they're going to pick him for everything, right?
Goes to show just how afraid they are of a world-class driver.
Right.
Zeus says, I dare you to designate me as the cosplay wearer.
I've been warming up.
There it is, the kitten glove.
Oh, okay. I mean, I think it's still going on my keyboard hand.
Think so?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'd rather stand still.
He has opted to go mouse hand.
We're going back to the keyboard hand.
It's a difficult decision, man. It's a tough call to make.
He just needs to hit 1 or 2 keys. This will be good.
Still can't make the decision.
Go back to the mouse hand.
Good thing it's not 2 gloves.
Oh, he flipped it inside out.
Oh. Hold on.
Found a strategy. It's really wrestling with this thing.
See, that's the mentality of an F1 driver. Got to find all the edge. Comes down to 1,000th of a second.
Okay. He's looking comfortable. The reversed cat paw mouse hand. This is perfectly normal.
Oh. And we're back in. We didn't see the cosplay card. Maybe it's only 1 per round. That would make a lot of sense. He has opted to go Negev again, but look at the health drain. Look at the health drain. They're already down.
Oh, you gotta do some damage.
Health. This is gonna be a fast round. Team Bai coming out on top real quick.
Oh,
Team High trying to get aggressive. Joe's got the Negev headshot. See you later, Pasha.
The fist bump with the cat hand. Damn.
Makes it work. I like the strategy.
Dude, they ran through them. Someone needs to help out Jax and Simple this game.
Now you are teleported to a random location after reloading. Not a problem when you buy Negevs.
True. Or just have a lot of fun with it. Does that mean like a bolt reload too, if you use the scout?
No. No. I'm thinking R-key magazine reloads.
Okay.
Random teleportation.
I'm hoping to see MP9s come out then.
It's entered the party. Jax has been identified as the cosplay wearer.
Oh yeah, that's.
And you know, Jax is a stylish guy, so suddenly you put a funny hat on this guy's head, dude. I don't know how he's gonna perform, Mohan.
People don't know this, but Jax cleans up on the dance floor.
Greatest dancer in the Counter-Strike community.
Would love to see. The first time I think I went to an after party, I was in France, DreamHack Tour, and I saw him and Config on the dance floor. Config with his shirt off doing the worm.
Well, he's not going to wiggle his way out of this one.
Oh, it's the proper T cosplay. He's got to put that on.
Let's see what it is.
Rebound. It can only be used when it's attacked by the cards.
Oh, a reversal.
Oh,
Uno reverse.
They reversed the cosplay.
Ooh, easy. Look at them. They're scared.
Oh, they're scared.
Rebound. Perfect timing. I definitely would have saved that for the lemon, though.
Yeah, I would have saved it for the singing.
You played
like,
yourself,
wait a
sucker.
second.
You done goofed. Which would you pick?
I'd be the sass, for sure.
Sucker. What are we doing here? We're going black balaclava? That ain't half bad.
Yeah, if it's just that.
But within
that
here.
does make more sense than the full suit. Yeah. Okay. This is definitely going to be a meme too. We've got Chinese anomaly. The reverse card.
Again, I'm still curious if the players are all aware of all the cards out there on the field.
Seems like not.
There's 5 guys on this server right now that don't know about the lemon.
Yeah, they don't know about the lemon.
They don't know about it. Again, health drain. Damage gives you health. Vampiricism.
Oh, it's going down fast, man.
And life drain. How did Zeus get there that fast? Oh, he reloaded. He reloaded into their back line.
Oh, genius.
Zeus tried to get cheeky. But instead now it's just 3 kills right from Team Buy. Oh, this one's a slaughter. Jax.
My goodness.
Done. Not a single casualty here for Team Buy.
This is like a real team. Look how much health they have as well.
That's that
Goes
balaclava
over
blow.
100.
You done goofed.
Okay, round 10. Automatically throw same item 2 seconds after using an item. So
Yes.
throw 1 flash, another flash launches.
Throw 1 frag, another frag gets launched. Easy enough though. No more teleporting, no more 1000 HP, no more life drain, no more
should be pretty good for the
vampiricism.
CTs coming out of Z, right? Oh, but they're going in are very smart.
Thing is, you gotta be careful because you might accidentally just start nading yourself like this.
And the nades are coming out. Wow, somebody's lining this up like he's doing it on purpose. But they're waiting this out, all the utility. But why don't the T's have utility, Connor?
I don't know, maybe their money wasn't good this round. You can only throw the nades you can afford. Utility advantage, it's not just 2 nades, it's also just...
Wait.
Oh, come on.
Here's a chance.
Come on, machine.
Oh!
Jax can sense it. We've got Joe in the corner too, yes! Then again from downtown. They get past that flood of utility though, right? A couple entry kills make a big difference.
Woo, on the ladder.
Pasha's gonna do what he does best. Try it.
Well,
try his hardest.
Let's do it. It's an overtake here for Joe Ganyu. Oddly competitive.
Considering that one team had 900 grenades and the other team had none, I'm shocked at the outcome, Launders.
So now if you get hit by a flashbang with the same rules from last round, you turn into a giant.
How big do you think we're talking?
I want to see. But hopefully it doesn't mean you have to get physically hit by the flashbang and you can just get blinded.
Joe's really got this affinity for the Bison, man. Which oddly, oh my god, we've got giants. I thought it meant if you got hit by it, not if you got flashed. Any flashbang turns you into a giant.
Oh, this is crazy. It's like a bunch of tinies running around the map. Fully ulted.
The Titans, Launder.
Oh my goodness.
They're at the gate. Simple gonna try to get the job done. Running out of flashbangs already though. We get the trade back, somebody. Sitting on heaven. Joe's down here with the Bison. Looking for a moment to strike. Flashbang into the middle of the pack. All your hiding positions have been revealed.
It's the best
Except
episode of Attack on Titan, and Child King's on the flank.
Oh, milks it just long enough. Down into another clutch. Child King's gonna try to push out, but that flashbang makes him giant. He's trying to be sneaky, but he's revealed himself.
Pasha, look.
Pasha's big.
That's amazing. That's amazing. I love that. Oh, that's a beautiful shot right there. It looks like a cause float. It's a Macy's Day Parade cause float right there. Wonderful. So they sells that in the souvenir shop. Wow, that is film. That is cinema. Round 12.
What are we doing next?
Turn into a giant when hit by a flashbang once again. The positions of the attacker and the attacked will be swapped.
Wait, what? Like spawns? Or like you shoot
like
somebody?
When you shoot someone, if they're giant, then you switch.
Oh my god.
Okay. So we've got giant teleportation. If you thought it could get any more zany.
What is the limit?
We're in China. There is no limit.
There's no limits here. No rules.
Oh, they tried to swap with their teammates.
Not gonna work. Bucko. How the hell is this gonna work? I feel like watching the raid. Good luck, Chef, serving this one.
Oh my goodness, there's giants everywhere.
Somebody gets the first.
I can't.
Jacked in the back of the site.
Is Priya spectating? Like, what's going on?
He's come back. Somebody. Oh, Jax though, the headshots have been so clean. In the rounds where headshots are most important, Jax is railing.
He's the best standing.
Again!
Oh, clap.
Again!
Oh, that sequence was crazy. Oh, that was Phantom Assassin.
What a phenom!
Amazing. That's actually wicked.
Let's keep the teleporting
That was
going.
a game mode,
Yeah.
you know? That was a game mode. Brewing. Okay, round 13. Randomly teleport every 15 seconds. Everybody on the scout. Any cards?
Not yet.
Definitely got a few left.
Show me
Connor's
the
waiting
lemon.
for the lemon, man. Give Connor the lemon. Yatoro, TI winner for Team Spirit. And Team Spirit here in the grand finals. I watched Yatoro lift that trophy in Seattle last year.
In person?
In person. It was great. It was amazing. Very fun to watch Dota player.
Oh, if he starts playing Deadlock, that's the perfect middle ground.
Yeah, he needs to play some Deadlock to warm up for this game. Not that there's any preparing yourself for this game.
Who's using an agent skin at a major?
Ooh.
It would be Machine.
Only Connor would do something like that.
No, that's Machine. Shanghai Machine.
Okay.
Teleporting every 15 seconds. Remember that.
It's about time for a TP.
Here we go. Bloop.
Nah, I'm done.
This is like waking up from with a bad hangover.
Yeah.
Oh!
Great shot.
Scout headshots coming through all over the place. Take your fights while you can. You're about to teleport again. Oh! And the T's spread out, but where's the bomb? If there is even one. Summer's down to 16 health. Oh, but he gets the damage out. Everybody's low now.
There's a TP that can save him.
Everybody's low except Joe Guan Yu.
Oh, didn't go far.
We could be witnessing the Joe clutch. If his teammates don't. Nope, never mind. Simple absolutely slams him to the ground. Simple 1v3. What is this? What is this, 2018? And he's gone.
Okay. You know, but doesn't everyone have a bomb?
Everybody does have a bomb.
Everyone has a bomb.
You're right. Except Simple. Who also doesn't happen to have a head.
Yeah. All right, great start here on Train.
High-speed melee mode.
Yeah, this is Bloodseeker mode. Now you pull out your knife, and you start running.
What's Summer doing here? Why is everybody spawning in?
Oh my god.
What?
It's like F1 spawns. Who's got pole position?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yatoro, I think.
Oh, it's super speed. But it's only super speed with the knife out. Jack's the Zeus. It's only Zeus's and knives.
Lovely. Simple.
And nades.
Oh, does that?
Oh! You done missed.
They're definitely go-karting right now.
Oh! Gets through it. Somebody the first Zeus. Simple goes back to the Ivy chicane. Somebody into the sprint back towards CT spawn.
He's
Simple
not
makes the
stopping.
pass. He's got Joe. And it comes down to the Child King 1v4.
Oh, he's still on 2. Here are the knife. Child King looking for his first.
You know, Lauders, he could clutch this. The teleport saves him. Zeus in hand, 2 CTs around this site.
Oh.
Zeus pulled out.
Pasha skating around.
Missed his chance, now he's on the run. Oh, the ladder tech. No ladder tech, simple multi-frag knife round.
Why's he got to be the best at everything?
Must be nice. We do it again now, but with decoy grenade teleportation.
Does that mean you teleport to where your decoy lands is the question?
Ooh, a blink mechanic.
Yeah, that would be cool. Kunkka style.
What's that?
I'm throwing in so many Dota.
Okay, yeah. Why'd you throw your decoy? Now you're stuck here.
Oh my god.
You fools!
They can't move?
They're stuck inside each other!
Oh my.
An amorphous blob!
I think you gotta kill them for the team damage. You might make some money off this frag.
They're stuck. Do they have more than one decoy?
Where is Yatoro?
He's stuck in the walls! They're in the walls!
He's in the cage! He's in the Fire Giant's basket, Connor. There's no way he's in the cage.
Summer's outside of the map. We've got a bloodbath set up here inside Z, though.
They can't get out. They're like zoo animals.
Toro
he
is
just has to watch this. What if they never find him?
Oh, I think they'll eventually check the decoys.
And then, of course, Simple gets another 3K.
Oh my god.
The goat of knives.
You having fun observing this one, Chev? Respawns.
One chance to respawn.
This is like
mercy round.
This is like that dead game Shroud made.
Dead green. Dead. Oh, yeah. I didn't play it, so. But.
Who did? Dust did, actually.
That's oh, this is smart. What the heck?
Is this an illegal play, Launders?
This is genius. I don't care if it's illegal. This is what you need to do.
Fnatic man.
That's what they needed versus the Olaf boost, right?
Fnatic manager on the phone. Oh! That was a nice attempt. Oh, give me more of this. This is what Falcons paid for.
Yeah, can't be losing another game.
Luckily, again, revives. But I'm not sure if Child King or Summer still have any of their lives left. Right now, obviously, you come back with, unfortunately, just a Glock, so...
Why do they look so serious? These guys like winning. 24-11 in the show match is simple so far.
Our analysts,
6 knife kills.
They thought they weren't going to try.
Yeah.
We got a card. Oh, now kill teleportation. Jax has used his card. Saw Machine get a big pop off during the walkouts. It's been targeted by Jax. But by what, Mohan?
Why, what is the question?
By
is it the lemon?
What? Bring out the lemon. No sound. Okay.
Oh, okay.
No sound. That's
okay.
not that bad. That's not that bad. You know, I play with enough. I've got a few teammates where it's like playing with no sound.
It's a medium inconvenience. Tell me there's 2 reverse cards.
We've got an unidentified pop-off. Honestly, I wouldn't waste the reversal on this one.
No, definitely not. I'd be up for the challenge.
But last I heard, there's 10 unique cards. One-handed.
One-handed.
He's going to play his card back. Simultaneous.
You got to hit Jax, surely.
Super cards. Zeus.
Zeus?
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's been broken the news, Mohan. One hand only.
One hand, yeah.
He was trying to count for a second.
He's going to go for this with his mouse. He'll lock down the spawn here with his mouse hand.
Right hand identified. Nope. Ah. Thought that was NBK. One-handed Zeus. Simple's used to playing with a one-handed Zeus, no?
Yeah.
And we're
Simple drop me AVP.
Quick kill count, Mohan. Yutoro might be good at Dota, but 3 kills in this show match.
Game's not over.
24 frags for Simple. And the actual Counter-Strike players on Team Buy, top of the charts. Zeus is buying with one hand first, it seems.
Okay, let's see what the angle is. If you're not going to move and hold an angle, where do you play the auto shotgun? They will maybe come in, or Simple with a jumping off shot.
Oh,
Wait,
no. Kill feed's broken.
Kill feed's broken, okay.
What else is new? Oh, teleport on kill as well. Scared Machine for a second.
Here's a perfect fight.
Ooh, the underhanded flat.
Nope. Peak Jax.
Jax.
He's got the.
Let Zeus do it.
They're finally going to plant the bomb on CT side. That's what we've been waiting for.
Why is Jax planting the bomb for Team Buy? So they can defuse it? That's sweaty. He plants the bomb so he can defuse it.
Genius. That is genius.
Somebody sign this guy.
Why?
Yeah. That should be, I think, you know what, Launders, that might be against the rules.
That might be against the rules?
Surely the CTs aren't supposed to be manipulating the game like that.
I guess if they ran out of spawn and planted and defused.
Because, you know what's not fair? The CTs can plant the bomb, but the Ts can't defuse it.
Right? That is so real.
Yeah.
Like, no, but if they don't defuse it and it goes up, they just have to protect it from getting defused when we play it. If it goes off, they win.
It's a big if. Oh, Machine plucked from the sky. That puts Simple into the air because we still have teleportation enabled.
Man.
What round is it? 18.
Staying up there.
Flashbang floating.
God. For the no scope. Oh, when Summer walks out on Yatoro, Simple goes up and then down.
Whoa.
And Summer's on a tear.
Too easy to lose track of people. They know Pasha's back here. Oh, Pasha still got it. But then he teleports and doesn't realize. He's still fighting the same direction.
All right, now the plank goes down.
Pasha's out. Whoa.
You just fly over the volley. It's a real strat.
But the okay. No. Poor Pasha.
Somebody comes down a ladder, but I'm not going to tell you who.
We go flashbang floating again, and now teleport when taking damage. Mohan.
Any damage.
Where is the lemon?
Where is the damn lemon? You can't let Connor down with this lemon. It's going to be expired by the time the match ends.
If I was given a card that let me make somebody eat a lemon, I would have used it the moment I got it.
The question is, who would you make eat the lemon in this game?
I'm Simple.
I'd go for Pasha. I feel like his reaction.
Or Jax.
This is a lemon, my friend.
Citron. Pasha on the board with the AWP. Zeus just auto-shotting.
Unless it's a headshot, teleport right away, right? Oh, we teleport them away.
When you do damage, they disappear. But these are the rounds where Jax has thrived in the past, right? We saw that multi-kill AK.
What on earth?
Come on, Joe. Yes!
Oh, offensive thing to use.
And he's out of there, just like that. Disappears into the night.
This is Joe's time, actually, the AWP.
Yeah, this is the right play. He's figured out the formula to win round 19. Oh. Yatoro teleports his enemies away. Joe's back into the B site. Poor guy can't leave this. It's like Groundhog Day. Somebody's going to the moon.
They're playing aim labs right now.
Just trying to plant that bomb. And if you can get that bomb down, now all you have to do, every time somebody tries to defuse it, is flash them, and that's what's going to send them up into the stratosphere. Zeus finally gets Joe dead, and we get the bounce back from Team Buy. Here comes Yatoro, getting closer. Flashbang sends you both to the sky. Everybody's one shot.
They're all running away.
But the flashes, they're going to throw him back up again. Luckily, the roof catches him, but then he's gone.
Oh, he's gone. He's so far away, and he has to run all the way back to get the defuse.
Too far away. Kill a chicken, make some money.
Yeah, true, why not?
That's not how that works.
It's a new map.
And the bomb takes the 2 Ts down. God, I can't wait for overtime.
Buy up around. We don't have overtime, do we?
No, but
we don't have any overtime.
You were scared for a second, weren't you?
I was like, hopefully, I just want to see more rules.
Now it's teleporting with the flashbang. Last round, flashbangs to the sky. This time, TPs.
So, round 21 has the armored soldiers.
Yes, the
which
heavy
is like
Phoenix.
the Phoenix. Yeah, will they have the Phoenix armor?
Yeah, hopefully.
Shout out to the GOAT operation. Oh my god.
They teleported a CT into them.
Wow, that's... Wow, look at those flashes go.
Oh, another!
Just look at the mini-map.
Flashbangs putting CTs on silver platters. Yatoro chance for a multi-kill, but he gets blasted by Summer inside sight. Bomb going down again. Feels like Team Buy are pulling this off in the backstretch.
Teleports himself. Not favorable, looking for another waypoint.
Oh, so smart! Pasha's brain is gigantic! He's gonna try it again, he's gonna try it again, and he's
out of there! But there's a kill to be had.
Bomb on the other side, he's gotta go back.
Okay.
This time into the D's!
One more flash, Pasha!
Who is this wizard?
Send it!
It is black magic!
He's on the right side.
From Pasha Biceps, he just doesn't have the time!
Oh, that would have been amazing. That would have been amazing. Very nice try. That was Ricky. That was his Ricky round.
So
teleporting
close.
behind his teammates, his opponents.
So close. Uh-oh.
Oh, Yatoro's card's coming out.
Yatoro's using it.
Notoriously hard to read, this man. What's he thinking?
What is it, Launders?
Fight your own hands.
You have to crisscross your hands. Your keyboard hands, your mouse hand, and vice versa. Oh, child.
Oh, okay. All right. This one could make or break the game, man. It's actually pretty close.
It is.
You know what? There's too many show matches that end up being tied scorelines in the end.
Why does that happen?
I don't know. I don't know. I
Is it
played one
because-
that ended up tying as well.
Is it because it's all rigged?
The script writers. But you know what? I think if it was a better script, someone would win. The first thing I would do, move my mouse to the other side.
Okay, sure. Man, I don't think this one's gonna be easy. Use it. Lemon. Lemon.
What would be amazing is if you had to crisscross your hands and suck a lemon.
It's the lemon, isn't it? Monitor reverse. Designate a player to rotate the monitor 90 degrees and play the game for one round.
90 degrees?
90 degrees.
Do you get to lean?
Couldn't do that with a CRT.
See, Kinder's worst nightmare. Oh, you just... Okay.
Honestly, it works.
Yeah, that's solid. Not very orthopedic.
I thought standing up maybe would give you a little more of an angle to work with.
Is he on the phone with somebody?
I was gonna say, 90s kids.
He's just taking a call right now.
Feels like they'd be fine with this. What else was it? I think the flashbangs still teleport you, and Pasha Biceps almost pulled off.
Got that really bad
Look at it, look at it!
Neck kick. Oh,
genius!
Amazing. Wait, didn't Child of the Game have his arms crossed?
Maybe. What? Why is it green?
What?
Oh, this must be, this is through the eyes of the heavy.
Dude.
Look at his arms.
Oh, that is...
There he is.
I love the color grading on that. I think we should play on that map for sure. Oh, that's wicked.
Yatoro, you can put it back. You can put it back now, brother.
Round's over.
I hope the lemon's huge. Yes.
The lemon's out. The lemon's out, folks.
Who's gonna do it?
Man.
Pasha Biceps sucking on a lemon, folks.
Yes, that's the best guy to make. So, will he have to eat an entire lemon? Here's the question.
Well, here's the thing. If he doesn't eat the lemon...
Oh, he's got so many... Oh!
You gotta eat the whole thing?
He's passing around slices.
Wait, he just ate it with the skin
yeah. He just ate the whole thing. Wait a second.
He's not allowed to play until he eats the whole lemon.
He's sharing the lemons around.
With the rule breakers.
Why is everyone eating the lemon with the whole skin on?
Why with the skin on? What is happening?
To be perfectly fair, the way they sliced the lemon. Oh, and the heavy.
God, to spend a day in Pasha's head. Your instinct is to eat it with the skin on.
Oh boy.
Calories a calorie.
Calories a calorie, that's right. I'm in the lemon diet. That's probably how you look that good.
Oh my God. Simple. That's a heavy.
Yeah, hit him though.
Machine's gonna lead the charge in.
Oh, that's incredibly scary.
Yeah,
it's
right?
a P90
Just
walking towards you
move it
slowly.
forward. Keep it going. Tons of armor on that bad boy. They're gonna try to send theirs out as well, but it's only a deagle on Yatoro.
No, this is too cool.
Heavy fight.
Oh, headshot.
Good damage with the Ds.
Not bad.
Oh, P90 though. Gets some damage in. Somebody's gonna dive the heavy, but when you go for the heavy, now the knife's out.
That was style.
And Simple was the king of the stabs until now. Jax. Uh-oh. Trying to close that gap.
Jump up there. Oh.
Player on the site is Child King. Summer's up ahead. They're going to get their knives out yet once
knifing
more.
each other.
Jax has honor. Jax has honor. You know he'll do it. Oh, up close, taking damage. Sliced down by Summer. Knives
and that's it.
Succeed. Round 13 secured.
Team bye.
And the games just keep going. We got 24 rounds to play, Launders.
They're going to play out. Round 23, randomly selected becomes heavy armored soldiers. Wait.
Same.
Decoy, grenade, teleportation as well.
The first team in Showmatch history to get more rounds than you need to win.
This is actually a great way to do it.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
And here come the antics.
The thing with the auto shotty though, auto shotty's not gonna get much done, but what you need to fear is this constantly teleporting heavy.
Look at the spot from somebody, he can't land. Can he drop it?
He's stuck.
Oh, he can't drop the bomb either.
Luckily, everybody has one.
Yeah, true.
Oh! But they don't, I don't think they know.
Wait, Pasha's in the heavy.
Dude, abusing it. Heavy with a shotgun, but somebody's up above him, and somebody's looking through the walls.
Can he hit him? Teleport.
Oh, but his bullets are getting stuck.
Simple has no idea where this ammo's coming from.
Bullets are getting stuck. No, it's unfair. Into the heavy. Machine is hiding in the corner with a P90 as a heavy.
I don't know if everyone has the bomb, because I see it on the map. No one else dropped one. Pasha has the cross. And here comes the heavy. Pasha, it'll have to be headshots. Oh boy. Owned. Woo. Okay, one last round.
No chance to tie.
Now, if you get flashed, you float as well. Same as last round with this one more feature. Not a bug.
I can't believe Pasha just downed half a lemon.
No stress
Didn't even
whatsoever.
blink. With the skin on.
With the skin on, it's crazy work.
Flashbangs make you float, decoys TP. And there are still
heavies afoot.
Floating out there somebody. He's been found out. Thing is though, you get a heavy stuck in the sky, they're a sitting duck. And Yatoro's got this perfect flank.
And he can make it a multi. Oh, yeah, he will.
Good double kill. Wait,
what?
Whoa!
That's where you set up grenades, Pasha.
And he TPs again and again. Yatoro, no match for the heavily armored. And so Simple pushes in underneath. You gotta catch that heavy off guard or hope that Zeus can bring it back for you.
There's a TP into the site. Perfect for Zeus.
Excellent hold on the flank. Simple gets shut down. Zeus is stuck in the wall as a heavy. And he's gonna get chewed down. Kills himself to get this one over with. We're done here, folks. Team buy, not just winning, dominated.
Cinema.
Well,
Lemon with
Team High might not have won it, but Dusk, they won more rounds on a big stage than Team Falcons did this year. So maybe the organization should take your advice and pick this lineup up. I think some of the players are looking for a new home.
Indeed, I think they all are, to be quite honest with you. So, yeah, definitely could be. And that might have been the greatest playoff match we've watched in Shanghai.
Yeah, I guess. I'm a little disappointed in Jax because man was try-harding like it's a major.
I told you, man. When you don't have a team, when you don't have a team, you try hard at these.
He's a cool guy. He's a cool guy, man. He wasn't cool
Just
here.
a chill guy. Just a
Not so chill here.
guy. Unfortunately,
that's a child king, not a child.
That is the king of children right there, and he's hugging some legends of the game.
Who knew Simple could
And
get
Yatoro.
4K while singing? That was something I did
that
not
was
expect.
great.
That's probably
Yeah.
the highlight of the whole thing. Yeah.
That was one of my favorite parts, and the part where Pasha was just blinking around the whole map with flashbangs, getting kills.
So sad he lost it.
Dude, it was like phantom striking everybody. It was so dope, actually.
This was one of the coolest show matches just because of like the insane chaos of it. I think adds so much fun to it. Like that was tons of fun to watch.
This is my favorite show match of all time, period. I'm just putting it out there.
These ones and the ones that Blast have done where you just have different rule sets round to round, that's how you got to be doing these for sure.
I think we all
ideal.
evolved to this.
Yeah.
Definitely. Now let's hear from the two teams and how they're feeling after that big victory.
他们给你有无数的爱奉献给你，想对他们说些什么？
我也爱你们，兄弟们。
完生觉得这个比赛的这个难易程度怎么样？
我感觉，反正我把我这个 HLTV rating 打高了点，好吧，尽力再杀了。
希望今年你能拿 Top 1，好不好？来问一下somebody，你最喜欢哪一个技能啊？
我最喜欢传送吧，就是丢诱弹过去到另外一个地方。
那个比较好玩，对不对？我看到你带了这个 cosplay 之后，好像还挺享受的哦。
挺闷的，说实话。
有会影响发挥吗？
还好吧，还好。
真正的高手啊，这些东西都是不会影响发挥的，是吧？只要我双手在我的设备上，就可以打出精彩的比赛。来，我们 Summer 刚刚已经问过你了啊，来，Chalking。你觉得这个比赛打下来感觉怎么样？
我觉得很好玩，然后表演赛嘛就娱乐，就觉得挺好玩的。
你觉得你自己发挥最好的是哪一个？
最好的话就是传送嘛，传送杀人。
看来你们都很喜欢那个哦。来，冠宇，这个跟赛车毕竟还是很不一样的，但是有没有什么融会贯通的地方？有没有说这个反应力也会用到 CS 上面？
确实，我首先还是很紧张的，因为第一次电竞首秀嘛，在 CS， 然后也是完成了自己的一个小小目标。我毕竟狙了一位我非常想狙的对面的狙击手，我就不说名字了。然后对，很享受整个过程，然后感谢大家支持吧，然后也希望大家享受接下来的决赛。
我们都很喜欢，对不对？谢谢冠宇代表所有 CS 玩家给我们奉献出一场精彩的表演赛。帕拉
Simple, how was the experience? Anything else that you'd like to say to the crowd?
That was easy game. Easy game, we won.
Yatoro, so fantastic to have you taking part. Anything else that you would like to say?
That was a good game. I very enjoyed it.
刚刚帕拉问 Simple 说，刚刚这个比赛你有什么想对我们现场观众说的？他说非常简单的游戏，我们赢了，很可爱。然后帕拉问到Yatoro说，你有什么想说？Yatoro说，我很享受这场比赛，谢谢大家。
And Zeus, what about yourself? Some tough rounds there for you and the team.
I just want to say today some budget, some are very, very strong close, guys. Sorry. It's like was good game and I very enjoy. Thank you guys.
Jax, slick as ever on the server. Anything that you would like to say to this fantastic crowd, all the fans at home?
China #1 and they beat us because of the teleportation.
Teleportation. And Pasha. Oh, sorry, Dove, maybe quick.
刚刚他们也是说了一下这个表演赛，他们都很享受，然后也提到了我们刚刚说的传送的那一节，他说他们打得非常的好。
All right, and final words with the captain, Pasha Biceps. How was the experience? How was it playing against Team Bai?
It was very beautiful. Thank you for a very nice match. Thank you, crowd, for the cheering, all the team. Thank you, China.
好的，那也是非常感谢所有的10位选手为我们带来这样一场精彩的表演赛，你们还喜欢吗？好，希望大家也享受我们的表演赛以及即将带来的总决赛。收拾心情，马上出发。
So a little bit of fun to get you ready, but I think what we need to draw your attention to there is on the stage we have major winners, players who have lifted that trophy, the one that every Counter-Strike player wants. They understand how big this moment is, and that is what we're now preparing for, a grand final where Spirit or FaZe can lift it, and both of them coming with their own iconic stories. This is a huge moment. What do you think it means to any player around the world to be able to call themselves a major winner?
I think this is what everyone plays for. You know, you might have a number of wins in multiple prestige events, your Colognes, your Katos, your World Finals, and all of that. But at the end of the day, a major is a major. This is where your name gets stamped in for posterity. You might have not won a single tournament in your entire career, but if you win a major, that is worth it. That is absolutely worth it. And I'm sure every player who's going to be on the stage here today are aware of it as well.
It's the completion of a journey. It's when you can walk away from the game with your head held high, regardless of how everything else went in your career. It's ultimate validation, vindication for the style that you played, the ideas you had. Say, for example, somebody like James, you know, he's bench right now on Virtus Pro, but at the same time, he knows that he imprinted his name in stone in this game. He knows that what he did, his idiosyncrasies, were validated through a major victory in Rio. And you can always then walk away saying, even if Counter-Strike isn't always the game for you as a professional player, you know you had a mark in it.
Yeah, I mean, this is our 21st Valve major, you know, going on back to 2013. It's been a long journey. Not many people can say that they've won a major, and very few can say they've won multiple. And Kerrigan has a chance to do that today, and also maybe cement himself as the greatest IGL in Counter-Strike. He's certainly in the argument, but I think that this major title will certainly add to that legacy. Then on the other side, you have, you know, rookies who are looking to make their mark and make their own legacy in their rookie year, and winning a major title will certainly be a nice bow on top of that.
Final question as we build up to the grand finals. If you look back and you think about the majors you've watched or worked on, if you've been lucky enough to work on multiple ones, the trophy lifting moment that stands out for you, the team that won it, that memory, we all start on the other end there with Dust, that memory that sticks in your head and gives you the goosebumps, which is it?
I mean, obviously biased on this one, but it's going to be E-League Boston. Cloud9 being able to raise a trophy over a team they could never defeat, finally beating them in the grand finals of that major on home soil. Hearing Skadoodle say the most words he's probably ever said in his life on a broadcast, and then you're not crying, or I'm not crying, you're crying. You know, that whole thing was incredible. So that's the one that I think of the most.
Blair?
I think it would be, again, you know, it has to be Katowice 2014. It was when the Polish five managed to pull off an incredible upset run. I always love an underdog story, right? And that was one of the underdog stories of the ages. And speaking of trophy lifts, Pasha holding up that trophy, that is iconic.
Oh, man, there's so many, but I feel like Simple getting his at Stockholm was just so, again, it's like talking about the validation. Like, he had every trophy in the cabinet, #1 player in the game, and if he didn't have that one, the GOAT status that we have given him, bestowed upon him in CSGO would be up for debate. People could say it's Device, people could say it's Get Right, people could say it's Coldzera, but because he was able to secure that one, it makes his case so much more solidified. So that one, yeah.
For someone sitting at home or in Shanghai right now in the audience today, when they watch either Team Spirit or FaZe lift that trophy, that will be their memory, and it'll be one that'll stick with them forever, because that's why we're all here, to celebrate the best in Counter-Strike, and we get to see that very soon. We're going to take a quick break, and when we return, Richard will be here to take you into the grand finals. Don't go anywhere.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
I think the player that inspired me to become a professional player it was Simple.
我的启蒙老师是 Richard.
I think one guy that stands up the most, I would say, is Kerrigan.
Everyone spoke about Leaz like he was a god in Australia. Like he would just play and fuck everyone up like all the time.
Always liked Stewie, 2K.
Twist and Nico.
And of course then VP with James and Dustin who gave me a lot. And now of course Liquid. But yeah, in the past it was probably James, Dustin, Huge, Zeus, Ice-Key. Those were the ones that motivated me the most.
You know, he was the guy who picked me up to Mouse, and I mean, I think if Kerrigan didn't pick me up, then I don't know where I would be till this day. And then one day, you know, I see a Steam friend request and Kerrigan, and yeah, I mean, he told me about this Mouse lineup that is about to be built. I mean, at that time, I already thought it might be over for me. I already thought there is not gonna be another chance for me to join the team. After he told me what's happening, then, you know, I was very grateful for what was about to happen.
As a young North American player, I always watched him on Cloud9 growing up, and I got the chance to play against him like a little bit ago, and yeah, that felt good.
I kind of see which bro is playing more and getting more impact. So nowadays I look more on zone.
我当时在打那个就是我们浙江这边的那种网上的小比赛嘛，他就邀请我加入了他的一个等于他那个时候弄的有个培训班，当时里面有现在的弟弟，然后有现在的茄子都在他那个培训班里面。
But yeah, no, he definitely has good qualities that you learn off of, like work ethic and stuff, and he's a very silent achiever, which is strong.
Even before when I was leaving Mouse, he told me there might be a day where we might play together again, so I didn't know it's gonna be that soon. Definitely, again, grateful for the opportunity opportunities that he gave me.
2016, I guess, with some crazy highlights, and then with joining Navi. He was just destroying everyone, literally. It's a cool feeling like when you can just destroy anyone and everyone at the server.
The person who truly inspired me to pursue the dream of becoming a pro player is Fallen. He was the first player.
For sure he's Fallen. For sure, definitely.
The guy that inspired me was my big brother. He always believed in me and always wanted me to become one.
I think the person that inspired me the most, I would say it's from Romanian scene, BTN.
I would say Very Games, like in South, Very Games, Rocket, Redline, all these players who play for these big teams inspire me a lot.
Yeah, so my brother showed me the game, he taught me, but obviously when I was a young kid he didn't let me even play the game because he said like you have 10 minutes to play and that's all. But later on he really showed me the way and showed me the game and showed me everything. So yeah, it's basically because of him.
I remember when he was playing in SK, they have the video on YouTube called The Dream. It's like a 15 or 20 minutes long video, and this is one of my favorite CS video. I watched it countless times. It always gives me inspiration and a lot of energy.
What can I say? Jaifu is the godfather of CS. What he did in Brazil is why we are here now. That's why I'm here now. I think he changed everything in Brazil. He changed everything for me. That's it.
I think he inspired more people, more of his teammates, because he was like the father, let's say. He helped me with my career, teaching me the very, very, very basics. Maybe they were not that good at Tier 1 level, but it was good to start from somewhere. And then we went through a lot, like a lot of lands, a lot of ups, a lot of downs as well, and then it's a very good story.
Because I was really young when I started the game, and they were kind of the big three names I knew back in the day. So Shox, NBK, APK, Apex, Happy, Kyrel, like all this kind of name I was watching them a lot. So I don't have like one player in my mind who like inspire me a lot. I think it's like this group of person who inspire me a lot.
In my pro career, the person who truly inspired me to pursue the dream of becoming a professional player is my dad.
I guess Zipnix, like when he was clutching and everything, I used to look up to him a lot.
JT and I have been playing for like 5 years now, so we're kind of learning together for the majority of our careers. I'd say Johnny for sure.
One was Device, because I felt like he's playing really smart and he has a good mixture between like playing aggressive, playing passive, and playing with equipment. And then for sure like Simple to get like in touch with the more aggressive, more loose style. So I always wanted to have like a style of both.
I think everyone's idol was Coldzera.
And since I started playing CSGO and I started watching the tournaments, it was like when Luminosity were at their best, how Fallen plays, and I watched all his videos. So I think he's a big inspiration for me. I think like since then I've been a big fan of him.
I always liked clutching, and I was like often in those positions. So I try to get inspired from like his play style and how he was thinking the game.
So of course I watched the best support like Simple, Zaiwu, and Device, but I think one that taught me a lot was Shiro.
I mean, first of all, I started playing in his kind of PC club. I was a kid, I was a teenager, I was going out having fun, and then he was always pushing me into playing. They were driving me to events and everything. Once I got the good offer, I declined, and he was like, now you have to commit to it, and that's how it all started.
Well, basically, we spent the last 5 years of our lives just grinding this game out. We lived in gaming houses in Texas and in California, and just traveling the world together, just living the game. So, just between him and I, it's like we've been grinding this game for basically our whole careers.
When I sometimes lose a tournament, even a big one, he's always like, I mean, it's fine, we know where we came from, we know how it is and everything. So, I mean, the parents are always going to be proud of you no matter what you do in your life, unless you do bad things, of course. But they're always going to try to be there for you.
One of the favorites for not just the RMRs, but the whole major itself is Team Spirit, and they had one hell of a crazy run when it comes to the RMR. A bit scary at times it might be, but I finally get the chance to talk to Chopper, the in-game leader, and understand exactly what has been going on. So Chopper, first of all, how are you?
I'm good, really good.
You're really good?
Yeah.
Even after what I would say was quite a scary RMR, how do you view the performance?
It was really scary after the game, the special, and G2 I guess also. But we was confidence about we won 2 second game in last day, because opponents not so good for beat them. They good, they make 2-2 points or 3-2 like NIP. It's really good, but they are comfortable teams to play against them. We don't scare about, we don't pass to major. I think we was confident to go in.
That's good that you were still confident and not scared. I want to ask for you though, was it stressful?
I have situation in my career on major when we do 2-0 or 2-2, and it was maybe 3-4 times, and for me it was really scary. Now, yes, and I think, I don't go to major, I'm really from RMR, and now this time I don't think about it, because we play really good game against G2. Yeah. It was close game, and after 5 games or 6, we won map on them. For us, it's a little bit achieved.
It's a hard team.
Yes, and on third map, we was really close. It's a game about 1 frag. If we kill in clutch station or the team who did the first kill, they win situation. And this time they was better, but after this game, I think a lot of team have more emotions about, not about 2-2 score and we need to play against Sashi or Ninjas in Pyjamas, we think about, oh, it was close game against G2.
Okay.
And it's not about, wow, close game. No, we lost again, but it was a good game. And it's something like that. I think it was good emotions.
Thank you for explaining that, because I wanted to ask, when it comes to G2, even though you lost, do you feel like, okay, you can see an improvement?
Yes, of course. Every game, not about final in Blast. Other games against them, game by game, we get better results. We come better every game against them. It's still not win, best of 3, but everyone from team feel that we can win, and it's better for us.
And would you call G2 right now your nemesis, your rival team?
Not sure, because I think for us, every top 5 team in the world, it's a hard opponent to play, and I think it's no matter G2 or Natus wins or with Vitality or Mouse, all of them they hard to play against.
Yeah.
Like I said, every game we play against G2, we feel better. Not only about result, we feel more confident. We have more experience to play against, and now I guess all good. I don't know. We don't think about, oh, it's kryptonite or something like that. No, not sure.
You mentioned that you guys took some time to try and fix the mental side of things. A lot of your teammates, especially the younger players, they talk to me a lot about that. Can you explain to me what problems the team was having though? Because we saw Donk like hitting his head at times. We saw players lay back in their chair. It was different emotions. What was going on?
I think first of all, it's because we are a really young team. Yes, maybe you look for me and oh, Chopper played 10 years in this game, but for me it's first season when I play Tier 1 tournaments like IGL. I don't play a lot of tier 1 tournaments.
You've also never been in the partner series, right? You're never in ESL, never Blast, so you had to fight always for your spot.
For me it was only major, 2 times in a year, and now I need to play every month, show good result, and for me it's also a new experience.
I want to also talk about Spirit this year in 2024, because it looks incredible when you start off with the win at Katowice, then Spring Finals you get the win. You had second place at World Final. I think Cologne was the only bad event of the very best events. You obviously had the BB events as well, but they're not the elite teams, not the very best. So how do you feel about the year? Because it's the best in your career, right? But do you feel like you should have won more? Are you happy with this?
Of course I'm happy, because it's really my best season in career. And first time I win T1 tournament and win another one. 2 more good tournaments. Yes, but of course we want more, because it's last tournament in the year, and we want to make better what we can do. I don't know.
Now we're getting closer to actually taking part in the major, but there's a lot of fans giving a lot of love, especially to Team Spirit out there. How is that feeling for you guys? You enjoy it?
Yes, of course I'm enjoying, but for me it's a little bit also strange when I'm like about a lot of people cheering us, Donk, cheer, they incredible players, and a lot of people fun for them and for our team, and for me it's good.
Then lastly, all you have to do now, and you can say it in Russian if you want as well, anything you want to say to all the fans, everyone out there?
Спасибо, что поддерживаете команду. Мы стараемся улучшаться и показывать лучшие результаты с каждым разом. Иногда это получается, иногда нет, но спасибо, что поддерживаете.
Nice. Thank you very much, Chopper. I finally get to tick this one off the list and get an English Chopper interview done. That I'm very lucky for. And let's see if he gets his dream come true, if they'll lift the trophy at the end of the Shanghai Major.
What is going on, everybody? My name is Parla, and it's time to phase up, because I'm with Rain and Carrigan. Boys, how you doing?
Good.
Thumbs up in the building. Congratulations on making it through to playoffs. You did so yesterday. Have you had a chance to process it yet?
Yeah, we rewatched the game, and
Some people did. We're not very happy with the game, but I think we could have made it a lot cleaner than we did. But it's good that we made it in the end and closed it out.
It's interesting because when we did the post-match, of course you were elated to get through, but you were sort of more relaxed in how you were looking back on the game. You were making jokes about it. It feels like today, just shortly after, that you're sort of more serious about how it went, and is that fair?
Yeah, I think heavy emotions after the game, that somehow we survived. Obviously, the analytical mind of mine is going in after the game, like thinking, how did it even get to this point? First of all, and no chance on our pick twice in a row. That makes me very confused. And then on worse maps, that's better maps for enemies, we start playing better. So as a leader, it's very hard. I tried to make a motivational speech before the game. On Inferno, we end up having 3 rounds. I'm like, okay, maybe I said some wrong words, you know? So yeah, it's very hard as a leader to figure out what is the issue, that we don't have any consistency in the way we play. So obviously a lot of thinking and a worrying sign, but I think making playoff is the right step in direction. I actually think having the hardest playoff is the best part for us, playing rough teams in start, because if we manage to win them, we are going to gain some confidence that we maybe didn't have the past 6 months.
Coming off the victory yesterday, and considering the context you've mentioned, question to both of you, does that make this break period more intense? Is there more to think about and sort of have to deal with before you get into the stadium?
I think it's good for us, so we can look back at the mistakes and actually try to fix it. Because there's recurring mistakes on all maps that we can actually work on and try to figure out before the next game. And it's something we have to do, or else we're going to get punished versus the better teams for sure.
If you look at the journey, including the RMR and the Elimination Stage, what are your thoughts on how it's all gone?
I think the RMR went pretty good overall.
4-1 scoreline.
Yeah, the last one didn't really count. But yeah, I think we had a pretty okay RMR, and we were playing better. And the bootcamp, we had a bootcamp afterwards, so it was also pretty successful. So I mean, it came into this into the Elimination Stage feeling pretty good as well. But we had a few hiccups and some mistakes suddenly starting happening. But I don't think we need to think too much about it, and hopefully we catch up a little bit in the playoffs.
Looking ahead, all right, obviously we've already experienced some level of crowd here. It's been quite a high bar set already, especially for opening and elimination stages. But up next, guys, it's the arena, it's the stadium. How hyped are you to get in there and start playing in front of a huge crowd?
It's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be wild in the big arena for sure.
And Carrigan, how have you found the Chinese crowd so far?
I mean, had good experience the last few years here in China, playing on stage. What I always find very unique with the Chinese fans, they actually don't cheer only for one team. Obviously, they are favored little to certain players. But when it comes to the game, they actually cheer for good Counter-Strike, which I think this is the only place in the world where I see that normally the big brand teams have advantage against the smaller teams. But when I heard about Heroic and Na'Vi, they were cheering a little bit for Na'Vi, but then in the end, there was a roar when Heroic won. And that's very unorthodox at any tournament, so I believe whatever happens, I think it's going to be a great major. I'm just looking forward to hear the crowd roar, hopefully for us, but you never know, just for great Counter-Strike.
I guess to close things out, if we're talking peaks, do you guys think you can peak in this playoffs? Do you think you can go all the way, perhaps?
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. I know it's in there, I saw glimpses of it. Map 12, 8-0 start, first map, everything is possible. 0-8, you have to reset and grind again. But I believe, like, doesn't matter how you get there in the end. If you're in the final, it's very simple. It's one enemy is between you and winning a trophy, and I think everything is possible. But you have to work very hard this week. You have to reset very hard. Come in with happy emotions, constantly reset, because the enemies that left in the tournament are top 8 in the world. So if you want to win, this is the way to do it.
Rain and Carrigan, thank you so much for your time. Is there anything else that you'd like to say to the fans at home?
Sure.
Hey guys, it's Frozen from FaZe here. I'm here to read my letter that I wrote to myself a year ago, I think. Dear David, I hope when you are reading this, you are where you want to be, you finished and accomplished all your goals, and you are building, chasing new ones. I hope you are happy and have a peace in your mind. Just stay you. There is a good direction that I'm heading, but you know, there is still a few extra percentages that I need to get, I would say. But yeah, I would say definitely on the right path. I think just not achieving the things I wanted to achieve, you know. But I think that's just sometimes that's how life is sometimes, and yeah, either you bounce back or you go down, right? So yeah, just gotta keep working hard.
Hello guys, this is Brocky from FaZe Clan. I'm gonna read the letter that I wrote to myself 1 year ago. Hello Brocky. Stop being a good luck. Okay, yeah, I don't know man, that's probably a lot of the game, you know, sometimes being a little in the game. I mean, when CS2 came out I was playing good, so I fell off a bit. I know everyone else got good at the game, motivated to not be a
What's up guys, this is Rain from FaZe Clan. Today I'm gonna read a letter that I wrote to myself about a year ago. Hello future self, I hope you're alive and your oil investment is going well. Hopefully you have a couple more trophies in the cabinets. I think I got one more trophy since then, so not as many as I hoped, but looking forward to more. Not really invested into oil, I think it's just a meme from Norwegian people. I think back then it was a turbulent period. We didn't really know what was going to happen with the team, so we kind of just played event by event, full confident and just played the game. I think in this team right now, we're planning for the future, and we had a great start with the team, and we've had a lot of setbacks, but I feel like we're on the right trajectory going forward, and we see progress every day in practice and in games as well, so it's looking good for the future. I feel really confident coming into the tournament. I feel confident individually and I feel confident as a team. I think we've had a really good boot camp from the first stage to the elimination stage now, so I'm looking forward to play.
Hey, I'm Raps. I play for FaZe Clan, and today I'm reading a letter I wrote myself 1 year ago. Don't know if it was a serious one or a troll one. Let's see. This is not serious at all. Remember Nice Cube? ? But in all seriousness, it's not that deep. Also a meme. I played a game of tic-tac-toe here. I wrote GG and I wrote Brain. It's also an inside joke in our team. We all know Rain, and sometimes we give him the nickname Brain when he has those high IQ moments, when he makes a smart play or says something smart, you know, that's when you say Brain. Probably happens more often than not. Sometimes you kind of, like, he says something stupid, but then you say Brain instead, and then, like, you know, you kind of piss him off, you know, just like, as a teammate, you know, for fun, and it's just good vibes.
Hello, my name is Kerrigan, I'm from FaZe Clan, and I'm here to read my letter that I wrote last year. So let's check it out. No idea what I wrote. Hello, future Kerrigan. I hope you're doing good. Currently at 11 win streak. Hope you are still on it when we talk again. We kind of went further with the winning streak, but kind of ended at 18, so it would be impressive if we still had a win streak from 1 year ago, not gonna lie. I think obviously tournaments, you're never guaranteed a win, right? You have expectations. Beginning of this year was super good. Could have been fantastic. It was good with 2 big finals in Katowice and the major. And the last few months have been obviously rough, but I also think rough times, you grow as a player, you grow as a leader, you grow as a team. Life is not all about being happy and being on the high all the time. It's about how you fight the lows and try to win the championship this time. The last 3 events I played with the mouse core, like me, Frozen, Raps, we won all 3 events in China. Hopefully this is the lucky charm place for us, and winning the major would mean all the things we've been through as a team. How close we were to win the major in Copenhagen. Lifting a trophy here will be out of the world. It will be fantastic. Can't even imagine it, but I have to imagine it.
Come walking in, does catch Exertion off guard. An important trade found by Brolan, but a 2 versus 4. Oh, and Brolan catches Chopper on the ladder. Did he catch a whiff of Magix? I think he did. He certainly did now. Loud about this, very loud about this. FP9 versus AK and Roland. Shiro feeling himself in Shanghai, pulling Spirit back into this game, but Torji, he's hitting headshots of his own. Shiro called the bluff. Torji backs away, trying to catch the tip of the head. And that's another clutch! 1 versus 2 demanded of Magix, and he's already taken a big leap in that direction, removing Torji. Jenny, goes down to Magix. Throws out an incendiary. Shiro posted on the fight forced in. Whoa, Torji! Miraculous burn! This would be a really good time to throw it out. Does so. What is the reaction? Fox goes ahead of it. If he goes down, they're blocked. Okay, first step to glory for Mouse. Sweeten the deal. Oh my God! Likely aware of the possibility Donk's going to be maneuvering forwards with his counter-strafe signature movements. Clears his corner, nails the headshot. Donk looks good, looks sharp. Swaps for the Glock and delivers another. Oh, the Donk pistol! He's done it again! Multi-kill master! 4 kills from Donk! Has already taken a leap in that direction. Magic's not looking. Messy spray. Shui stabilizes. And now up in the head-to-head against Shiro, who's swinging in. Takes the fight. Rot the clock. Shiro's gone to just the pistol. Picks up the kick. Oh, he's going! Roland gonna have to clear this corner. Chopper hiding out behind it. The overlooked possibility. Need a second. Chopper holding on, holding fast. Makes this around his own.
Kerrigan gets the entry in the lineup. Fantastic. Hunter dies to a Snacks artillery strike.
Puts a Molotov on top. No smoke, as you alluded to, but will that spread? Can they reach far enough to try this defuse desperately? Back turn to Donut, costly. Rob stands at the end of the half.
They think he fell back. Oh, look! Rox is in the middle of it all. Taps again. Does not miss heads. Molt tasked with another clutch. Doesn't get the better of the Estonian. 21-12. Rain has been known to this position. Goes straight into the challenge versus Snack. Hunter, can you do this? They need to bank. Unlock the 2 stars with the supports. And first. Ancient is a blowout.
Looks like an aggressive swing into the trophy room. Maltz, easy track on the first kill.
Forced is this fight. Taken is Nico's head. And desperate.
And Ross, that's a 4th on this round.
And now he scours for that bomb. And as he puts himself over towards Decon, the fake that could have been. Snacks burned off his perch. Ray's able to get the second entry, but here comes Decon again. He turns his guillotine against them, and Monacy right there to clutch.
And so they're gonna double up into the heavens. And these CTs work not with tools, but rather just their rifles. Brokey's gonna cut bombs off the plate.
He's been so clutch, but not this time.
There it
and
is.
not for Kerrigan neither, because it's Snacks. And in the last attempt for G2, it is flawless from FaZe.
away from me. Now I'm awakening, breaking these chains that you made from enslaving me. Realizing your reign is just make-believe. Just a man that was made to bleed. There's nothing more you can take from me. Rage overtaking me, you should be afraid of me. No king, no law. Nothing can hold me at all. Love will be drawn. No king, no law. Nothing can hold me at all. Love will be drawn. I give my life to the cause. Here comes the light from the dawn. I give my life to the cause. Until the darkness is gone, I am reborn. Either you rise or you fall. Rise or you fall. Either you rise or you fall. Rise or you fall. Either you rise or you fall. No king, no law. Nothing can hold me at all. Love will be drawn. I give my life to the cause. No king, no law. Nothing can hold me at all. Either you rise or you fall. Either you rise or you fall. Rise or you fall. Tell the reaper to come another day for me. Either you rise or you fall.
The elders once warned, never wake a dragon from its slumber. Now, burning flames erupt from the depths of its darkness, pierced by its terrifying gaze and roars that shake the very earth. Tremble, mortals, for the dragon has awakened, and despair is upon us. A warrior clan returning from hell on the wings of courage, resilience, and determination. Enchanted by a mysterious eastern wind, is this their swan song or the harbinger of another brilliant Crimson dynasty? To all those who doubt them, prepare for a red horizon.
Welcome to the Perfect World Shanghai Major Grand Finals, which will be between Team Spirit and FaZe. I'm your host, Richard Lewis. Very happy to be here for this one. And joining me on the desk, we've assembled the Analytical Avengers. We have Blair, we have Maui, we have Yanko. They will be offering their expertise ahead of this incredible matchup. Guys, pumped for this one, I'm absolutely certain.
Absolutely. I think we could have had an even better matchup to close out what has been an incredible year of Counter-Strike.
It's been such a wonderful journey, seeing the rise and fall of different teams, seeing star players etch their names into history for the very first time, and really, it has just been lights out in terms of the level of CS that we have gotten at this event.
I think it also shows why we've been asking for the major to be the last tournament in the season for so long,
Absolutely.
right? Especially in this sort of scenario where you had teams there for more than a month, just grinding, practicing. Obviously, a lot of officials starting with the RMRs, but we're seeing a really high level of Counter-Strike, and we've had a great playoffs, some great games, a bit of a surprise final. I think it's fair to say, but I think it's going to be exciting nonetheless.
Surprise indeed. Let's take a look how we got here. This is the bracket. Lots of shocks along the way. None more so than FaZe, which we will talk about in a moment. A lot of people thought maybe it was Nico's time. It was G2's destiny to lift the major trophy. That one got away from him again before he goes on to greener pastures. Mouse weren't able to get it done either. Vitality, a lot of people had them as favorites. What a great bracket, by the way. I mean, just incredible level of CS overall. But in the end, this is what we have. The two last teams standing, Team Spirit versus FaZe. And just for everyone at home, I just have to stress how unbelievably unlikely it was to see FaZe in the final. I mean, the run they've had, it's almost unprecedented in major history.
FaZe Clan, despite the name value, despite the fact that we have so many major appearances between the lot of them, coming into this event, Richard, it was 19 consecutive weeks where they were not even in the top 5. Like, yes, we know them as household names, but the level of CS they were playing in the 3 months leading up to this was not to championship caliber whatsoever.
You almost felt like Kerrigan was, the dude with the stick, like poking his players, hey, do something, right? Because the individuals just weren't showing up. I mean, Mario was talking about it. Look at some of these losses. I mean, you lose to Saw in Cologne in the playoffs to such an unexperienced team. You lose to Complexity, right? In another playoffs, get eliminated by them. Even the one to Mouse, like Mouse not a bad team, sure, but FaZe had their number all year long. So that's the reason why you're looking at FaZe and you're not really counting on them to do it this time around.
Yeah, especially considering the how incredible they were this year at the beginning of the year, having multiple they were the best CS2 team, the most consistent one, despite fewer titles. And then you had the heartbreak in Copenhagen, where King Kerrigan was to be crowned in his home country, his home city, and instead it gets stolen by Na'Vi, who continue to have their streak being the #1 team. And it felt like for me, for a lot of us, in fact, that this could be it for FaZe. The tapering off was just so abysmal, just watching the players lose enthusiasm. They didn't feel like
they lost their mojo.
They lost their mojo. But when Kerrigan, when he lit the pies, when he called for aid, when in the hour, when the darkest hour, it was the soldiers who answered.
Well, I mean, look, just for context as well as how far FaZe had fallen, when you look at the pick'em data, more people pick Mongols to win this major than FaZe Clan. That's kind of where we're at. Now, that might just be because you're stupid, but whatever. Right? Okay? But anyway, what is going to have to happen here if FaZe are going to be victorious, they're going to have to overcome a team that has potentially the greatest rookie we have ever seen. This is the Phenom. This is Donk. This is the player that, despite his tender years, is essentially propelling Spirit to glory.
Donk has just leapfrogged so many iconic players in terms of cultural impact, in terms of how far he has come. And if you want to compare it to what many would consider the unanimous best rookie year of all time in ZywOo back in 2019, every number is practically in favor of Donk. Damage per round, the kills per round, the amount of maps he even played, and he has a chance to pass him in the total number of HLTV MVP awards he gets with a potential one here.
Yeah, absolutely a phenomenal year from Donk, and I think why he is the lead in #1 this year for a lot of people is also he's a rifler, and not just any rifler, an aggressive one at that. Like, he's playing probably the toughest role in the game, and he's dominating on such an insane level that we've never seen from any other player in the history of the game, really. And he is the sole reason, it feels like, why Spirit is even in a position to potentially win a major trophy.
I mean, considering this kid is younger than Counter-Strike itself, like way younger than Counter-Strike itself, and him just bursting onto the scene, the Katowice run is just unprecedented, right? It's just an anomalous performance, but the fact that he's able to continue this run of form in this year, and if he can cap it off with a major win, it will, without a shadow of a doubt, might possibly be, even for the future, the greatest W year ever.
It would be the best rookie year ever.
Yeah,
flat out.
I think some people point to Bit, but for Bit as well, he was the sort of third star on that team, right? He had a great year, no doubt, himself, but Donk is doing it as the star player of the team, as the guy who has to lead the way at 17 years old, sort of. It doesn't feel like just he's leading on the serve. It seems like emotionally he's pushing the rest of the players forward, and that's such an insane thing to do as a rookie.
I mean, if you watch his body language from Katowice, he's screaming at his opponents, he's yelling at them, trying to hype his own team up, talking trash across the table, and now he looks like a solemn figure that has to be a morale leader. Like he's actually leading by example in terms of just his demeanor at this point, expecting more out of his teammates because he knows the pressure that Spirit has created for themselves with that blistering Katowice victory.
He might be the most stoic-looking 17-year-old I've seen so far in Counter-Strike, and I truly believe, maybe a couple of kids out there, but I really believe when they won Kato, you saw Shiro crying and weeping because of how much it meant for him, leaving Cloud9 coming over here. It was Donk who was patting him on the back. It's all right, we got it done right there. But the fact is, I don't think Donk really understood the implications of what he did back then. Now he's aware of it.
Yeah, and you can see the head-to-head record very heavily in favor of Team Spirit at the moment, but not that that's mattered to FaZe at any point in this tournament. That's been the case for every team they've taken on right now.
Yeah, you can see the first S-tier tournament of the year was in Katowice, best of 5 final. It was, the sort of breakout party for Donk and Team Spirit, and they went up against FaZe Clan 3-0, a really dominant sort of win for them. And interesting how we've come full circle, right? Yeah. This being the first event, and now at the major they get to close out the year, and probably with a bit of a different outcome, I imagine.
Well, let's see. We'll get into that in a moment. But let's talk about ROPS. The reason FaZe are ultimately in the finals is that their star player finally woke up. We've highlighted Donk. The analogy over at FaZe kind of has been, while Donk has been propelling Spirit forward, prior to this, ROPS has kind of been in the shadows, emerged ready for the playoffs, and his numbers and production have been absolutely phenomenal. And without him, FaZe certainly are not in the final.
Oh, 100%. And I think there's a switch that flipped for ROPS. And I'll tell you when it happened. It happened in that final map against Furia when it looked like FaZe are going to be out. This is going to be the end of this lineup. And he just turned it on. And this is insane from ROPS. This is the highest, by far, more than Donk, more than anyone in the playoff stage. He has put up these incredible numbers. This is like ROPS of old, mind you, while doing it against Vitality, while doing it against G2 favorites for the major playoffs. He's come back when, in the hour of need, the most dire hour of need, he comes and plays like this.
And one thing that I love that Dust, who's not on the desk with us right here, but he brought up and was sure to highlight every time talking about ROPS, is that he's upping his entry attempt rate. Like, he is going for way more openers on T side in what was at times the worst of ROPS in the months leading up to this tournament, where he felt a bit baity. Kind of, people would attribute his characteristics to somebody like Blame F, for example, just always in the back line. Like, now we're seeing ROPS actually take the initiative. If he sees a weakness in a defense, he's ready to strike without hesitation.
He's playing with a lot more confidence, and I can see this guy driving a Porsche. I mean, the older one, I'd give him a Yugo, and that's the way you feel like he's been playing. But yeah, much better from ROPS, sort of at the final moment against Furia in that 2-2 game on Mirage, played lights out, really propelled his team into the playoffs, and has upped his form ever since. Luckily for FaZe, the rest of the guys picked up the slack as well, are sort of delivering in their particular roles, and that's why we see FaZe in the grand final.
Yeah, and it would be remiss of us if we didn't talk about the IGLs. Obviously, Karrigan, you run out of superlatives to describe his leadership style, his tactical acumen, his ability to get creative with vetoes and create chances in series that maybe FaZe aren't favorites for. Over on the other side with Chopper, he's had this plethora of talent to work with, but hasn't delivered as many trophies as maybe you would have hoped, and he has come in for some criticism of late.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, people forget how, Chopper's been around for a long time. Everyone remembers the Vegas Squadron times back from 2017. He's been grinding it out in that tier 2, tier 1.5 scene for years right now. And finally, even before Donk, let's not forget, one of the greatest matches we ever saw in a major was an Antwerp game, and it was Chopper going up against Karrigan as well. But finally, for him finding this piece, this weapon of mass destruction and honing it in, it seems like he's finally getting what he's been grinding out for such a long time. But you cannot deny, Connor said Crimson Dynasty that Karrigan has done. This is 4th major final across a span of 6 years. No one's ever done that. Like, that's just insane longevity as a player, as an IGL, and has done it alongside Rain as well. So there's some really cool storylines on both the teams here.
In terms of just longevity, I mean, Karrigan has Chopper completely covered in this regard. He's got him beat 19 majors to 9. He has 3 times as many major playoffs that he's actually gotten to. And in terms of how I would describe Karrigan, he's just the most pragmatic leader ever. In a moment, if he finds that something's not working for his team, he makes that mid-half adaptation. It doesn't even need to be a late-in-the-half call to change things up. If he immediately recognizes the game plan is not working, he will switch things up on a dime. And that's why we rate him so highly, because he can look like FaZe Clan first gun round. Wow, they're just going to get blown out of this one. Immediate 180 in terms of mentality, in terms of change. He's not only a great tactician, but a leader too.
Always cooking, never overcooking. I think that's the thing with Karrigan, right? Just an incredible understanding of every single matchup, the different matchups that he has, going up against someone like Vitality, some inexperienced players like that, forcing it into Anubis as the third out of their comfort zone, right? Sort of playing in the mud, like we talked about in that game, panned out, right? Against G2, just dominant across the board. And I think really cannot be understated, right? The state in which FaZe was in coming into this tournament. We talked about drops in that Furia game. FaZe was 1-0 down in that series, down on Dust 2 on the T side, and then Karrigan steps up with a couple of great calls and a couple of rounds won by his play, double entries in those mid to B splits. He really gave that energy. He bought enough time for Robs to come online and other guys to show up, and he's just so good at sort of finding that extra gear for himself when his team is struggling. Just give them a little bit more time for everyone else to get together. And again, an incredible run, especially considering, man, these teams have owned them all year long. Vitality owned them.
G2.
Except for which tournament? The Copenhagen Major. G2 beat them comfortably plenty of times, lost to them here in the playoffs. It's the same story with Spirit. Spirit has been owning them all year long, except for which tournament? The Copenhagen Major. Yet again, in the quarterfinal, where, safe to say, FaZe was the underdog. We just came from that Katowice final where they lost 3-0. So I think the players from FaZe absolutely understand that this is a whole different ball game compared to your group stages and your other tournaments, even if it is a playoff game. And I think, unfortunately, it's something that's going to be at the back of the Spirits players' heads. And just psychologically, FaZe has an advantage coming into this one.
All right, guys. Well, we are going to go to Shanghai now for the grand final opening.
上海老年爵士乐团老先生们的演出，谢谢你们。在 CS 的职业赛场上，也有很多老将，他们多年来和老朋友们在一起，是敌亦是友，他们互相鼓励，彼此成就。当然，也有很多年轻的选手们，他们的职业之路才刚刚开始，他们凭借天赋和努力站上了最高的舞台。今夜期待他们今夜来香。欢迎来到上海 Major 2024总决赛的比赛现场，我是主持人小鸽子，我的搭档 Banks。
Ni hao Shanghai! And hello to all the Counter-Strike fans tuning in from around the world. 34 days, we started this journey of history to have the first ever major in Asia, in the wonderful city of Shanghai. And the Perfect World Shanghai Major has now led us all to this moment where today we will get to crown the champion of a trophy that everyone wants to achieve, but only few can.
上海的观众朋友们，正在看直播的观众朋友们，你们准备好了吗？从2024年11月11日 RMR 亚太区的比赛开打，到今天上海 Major 的总决赛，我们的比赛一共进行了35天，共计有来自全球49个国家和地区，超过700名选手和工作人员汇聚到上海，参加这场国际级别最高的电竞赛事之一。他们为荣誉、为友谊、为了证明自己，更为了热爱，只有 CS 才能超越 CS。
Now we end the year exactly how we started it. Spirit and FaZe fighting for a trophy. But this time, it is very different. Yes, Spirit have learned a lot along the way. FaZe, though, somehow powered up along the way, especially on this playoff stage. One of those two teams will lift the trophy and be for sure showing their full strength and everything they've got to try and achieve the final glory.
没错。故事总是惊奇的相似，在年初他们在总决赛上相遇，而在年末他们即将在上海 Major 的舞台上奉献出一场精彩的比赛。到底是有年轻的新人王 Dunk 带领的 Team Spirit 能够举起奖杯，还是由34岁老将 Kerrigan 带领的 FaZe Clan 能够捧回荣誉？你们支持谁？Thanks.I think we should check the audience which team they love the most.
Okay, let's find out which way it's gonna go. Who we loving more, Shanghai? Is it Spirit? Pretty good.
Is it FaZe Clan?
That seems quite a bit more for FaZe Clan. You want to try one more time?
What about last time? Let's try it. 最后一次好吗？让我们把最热烈的掌声和欢呼声送给两支队伍。Let's go.Spirit! FaZe Clan! 好的，那接下来让我们来看一下两支战队的晋级之路。
Elders once warned, never wake a dragon from its slumber. Now, burning flames erupt from the depths of its darkness, pierced by its terrifying gaze and roars that shake the very earth. Tremble, mortals, for the dragon has awakened, and despair is upon us. warrior clan returning from hell on the wings of courage, resilience, and determination. Enchanted by a mysterious eastern wind, is this their swan song or the harbinger of another brilliant Crimson dynasty? To all those who doubt them, prepare for a red horizon.
观众朋友们，在总决赛登场时，请举起你们手中的手机，打开闪光灯，让我们为他们献出一点点星光和支持，好吗？
Oh yes. Let's see it, Shanghai. Get your phones out, put the lights on. Let's light this arena up for our teams as they get ready to take the stage.
好的，那我们现场的观众朋友们已经准备好了，两支战队已经准备就绪，让我们有请他们 Team Spirit。 他是 Team Spirit 指挥兼队长，华容道脑力王。他的风格简单直接，最锋利的剑只需要最直接的出招，这就是大超老师的战术精髓。 从 CS 1.6时代的狙击手到现在的一线指挥，他身披无数的荣誉。只是有时从地狱归来才是 FaZe Clan 的基本操作。Major 决赛上会再次上演吗？ 他是上帝的信徒，他的大狙稳中求胜，而他的 P250则是队伍的制胜法宝。他就是白色死神 Shiro。他是征战赛场8年的22岁老将。 上海 Major 是韩王的首个 Major 决赛，他将首次向 Major 冠军发起冲击。欢迎韩王 Frozen！ 作为21岁的老将，半决赛面对 Mouse。 是他多次力挽狂澜，救队伍于危难之间。他就是采访鬼才 Magix。Rain 可以在《炙热沙城2》《核子危机》《炼狱小镇》等各种地图人工降雨。 他是大场面先生，越大的场馆，他越会成为掌控全场的雨神。他擅长使用一把 M4A1， 行踪神鬼莫测，总是在对手意想不到的时机和位置现身。人送绰号“宗主”，他就是 Zontex。 只要有吮指原味鸡，他就会发挥200%的战斗力。有箱子的地方，就是他创造奇迹之地。他的头上有光，他的名字就叫 Brokey。他是2024年击穿赛场的超新星，年仅17岁，双手插兜的少年，在上海 Major 上打出了3个5杀。 是 Dunk。 他是赛场上力挽狂澜的变身汽车人。他在1/4决赛和半决赛状态爆炸，疯狂输出，是银河战舰晋级决赛的头号功臣。他就是 Robs。 Helly 和 Team Spirit 缘分，还要从2021年加入青训队教练开始说起。在他的带领下 ，Team Spirit 已多次拿下冠军奖杯。欢迎教练 Helly。 老 VP 时代，作为选手的 Neo 对大场面可是司空见惯了。作为 FaZe Clan 的教练，他是团队的定心丸，有他在，地狱归来也势不可挡。欢迎教练 Neo。
Zontix, you've been playing against FaZe a lot this year, but this time something's different about them. Are you ready for this new and improved FaZe?
Yes.
Banks 王问他说：“你们在过去的1年当中跟 FaZe Clan 交手过很多次了，这一次他们似乎有一点不一样，你准备好了吗？”他说：“是的。”让我们问一下 Kerrigan。我觉得说太多都没有用，让我们直接把舞台交给 Kerrigan 吧。Kerrigan, this is your stage.
Yes.
他说：“是的，这就是属于我们的舞台。”那两边的战队登场完毕，也是把他们送到对战席进行赛前的准备。Thank you.
You can take your seats and get ready for the game. Almost time for this deciding major game. The teams have taken their seats, they get themselves ready, and now it's this match. But let me hear, Shanghai, let me hear you roar! I have one final question for you all. Are you ready?
We're ready, James. Yes, we are. And what a great intro for all of the players there. A memorable moment. But now we must turn our attention to the final proper. And obviously, we've got a veto coming in. So, guys, I'm just going to toss this one out there to you all. Are we going to see some more Carrigan shenanigans?
I mean, he's done it. He did it in the last major as well. Everyone remembers Vertigo. It's a deciding map coming in. And Carrigan, this is when he brings out some of the biggest curveballs, right? When especially in a major stage in the playoffs. But that being said, I don't think they're going to try anything crazy here. I really feel, Carrigan, he's like, I'm not going to bring out Vertigo. I think that's a map Spirit might even pick, actually, if you ask me.
I don't think so. I think they can veto. Actually, they could get away with the Mirage veto in the first phase if they want to. I don't think Spirit picks Vertigo in the first phase, although I don't think Carrigan leaves it in the second. I think he would veto it out in the second phase, so either he does use his ban to ban something else, or he's just confident that there's nothing that they can't play Spirit against in this final. Even if, he vetoes Vertigo, Spirit picks Mirage, they feel confident they can put up a much better fight than the last couple of times that they played.
The last time that they played against each other at a major, FaZe were going into that one feeling like the underdog, so they had to pull some shenanigans with the veto, floating Vertigo till the very end, trying to trap Spirit. Not only do I think Carrigan will forego doing something as risky as that this time, I also think that Spirit wouldn't also fall into that trap. They've learned from their mistakes in the past. They're going to go to their comforts. I expect it'll probably be more along the lines of them going with Ancient, maybe Mirage if FaZe let it through. I don't think they want to go for a punish pink on this level of stage.
I agree. I think Anubis maybe is one of the maps where perhaps Spirit might go their way, perhaps as a possibility. But in all honesty, Rich, this one's out. I think it's pretty open.
I agree with Maui. I think Spirit has learned their lesson from the last major. Like, we're not thinking about punishing anything. We just want maps that our players are comfortable on, and let's just battle it out, right? I mean, why would they not feel confident too with Donk on their side and Shiro having a really good tournament? Even the likes of Chopper and Magic step up in the Mouse series, right, to do what's asked of them. So we'll see. I think this one will be pretty interesting.
The possibility of Anubis is an interesting one, or as I like to call it, Vertigo. But we obviously know that FaZe has played a lot of this map in practice. You know, they had strats, they had a good understanding of the map, even though it's one that you wouldn't usually associate with them. And this is what I mean about these Karrigan curveballs. I don't envy Chopper or the Spirit staff at all trying to preempt what Karrigan's going to do. I always feel every veto, it's in his hands.
You got to remember when they played against Vitality, Karrigan said we wanted to drag them to a place where Vitality are uncomfortable on. It's a map where it was a bit of a mud fight right there, right? But if you look at Spirit, the last couple of times they played, they picked Anubis. They won Anubis.
Yeah, I just feel like if you're Spirit, though, you definitely want to lean on Ancient. It has been your best map at this tournament so far. It's felt incredibly strong for them because they can just focus on Donk. Donk can just get into the middle of the map. And honestly, when it comes to FaZe's pick here, I'm kind of siding with Nuke. I think what they've done on that map lately, sure, they lost it to Vitality, but they went for a pick there. G2, they were able to dispatch of actually in a close, tense game, but one where the game planning just looked so strong. And really, on a major stage, if I'm Karrigan and I have all these tools in my shed, why would I not trust... Oh, what is that? Hey, he flipped on us. Okay.
Inside the NWO.
I think if he actually puts Rain head to head with Donk on these outside fights, he's going to put a lot of faith into that guy. I'll tell you.
Yeah, I mean, look, also, is there a map you can get to where Donk can sort of be ineffective or neutralized?
That was new. That was new.
Yeah.
It happened, yeah. Mouse did it to him on Nuke, and I think also one of the main reasons why FaZe was able to best G2 yesterday was Rain getting the better of Nico in that yard fight on basically both sides of the map, really, and we know how crucial that area is. And here's a round from yesterday, right, that you can see the score was 8-4 for FaZe at the half. So G2 wins 7 rounds in a row. A timeout comes in from Neo. What did him and Karrigan cook up? Right, you can see in the distance, Rain and Frozen are towards yard. Brokey with the C4. They snuck behind main through their own smoke. So now you'll see we can play the round. This is where Karrigan and Frozen are going to start. Karrigan and Rob's going to start throwing the smokes for main and for window. So this is simulating Rap, but Rap heaven. Immediately they're going up. They're going to start throwing flashes to fake an ape up. Oh, it's a fake Rap. They're going to explode A. Right? Rain is even going to make sound as the one guy while Frozen is sneaking. This is going to trigger Nico to sort of think that this is just one guy. He's going to try and make a play here walking through the smoke. Frozen punishes him. Rain is going up heaven already. Karrigan tries to make a play. He's going to die on ramp. To Monacy, G2 push door, trade 1-for-1, but now Rain activates. Mild caught completely off guard. They're splitting upper. Hunter shot in the back, and this is it. Monacy in a 1v2 that he just cannot win. And this is the sort of layers that FaZe and that Karrigan have on a map that they can always come back and get it done.
Okay, it looks like we're actually getting the veto here. Spirit should be going with the Inferno ban. And yeah, we want to see it. Does FaZe actually go for that nuke pick once again, or are they going to move to something else? You know, Karrigan's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve, but I'm really favoring this nuke pick, and they do go for it.
Yeah, and now for me, the big question here is which direction do Spirit go? I'm thinking Anubis could be something they can really go for, because I felt like FaZe was so very specific to that one. But Ancient is going to be the obvious one. So yeah, they're playing to their strengths, and I guess shake hands on a Mirage perhaps, but that's where FaZe can still screw around a little bit.
I think if you're FaZe, you ban Mirage, you play Dust too.
Yeah, well.
The Anubis ban, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, for Spirit as well, is probably a little bit of, hey, let's, like, you know, they're hoping for Mirage, but I think they know that was going to be FaZe's veto. So basically, Spirit with their veto are picking the map in that sense. Like, if we veto Anubis, it's going to be Dust. If we veto Dust, it's going to be Anubis.
I mean, what's the one way you want to lower Donk's potential output? It's you put him on a map where he actually picks up the op. Like, that's the one thing that's kind of awkward about Spirit, is that Donk very frequently picks up the secondary there, and he's okay with it, but he's so much better with the rifle. I really don't want to even see it in his hands.
Well, just get some initial reactions to the veto. How do you feel this one's gone? who are we scoring A+?
I think FaZe have kind of, I wouldn't necessarily say won the veto, but I think they're going to be very happy with the way it's played out. Mirage, obviously, map that Spirit have looked excellent in recent form. Nuke, as you pointed out, you also got to point out yesterday, the way Spirit were just manhandled by that Mouse T side. So many layerings, like the outside takes they were doing, it is kind of reminiscent of what FaZe were doing as well. So I feel like Nuke 100% should be going the way of FaZe.
I really like how FaZe took this veto. I like how Kerrigan is going to trust his prep, because I'll say the difference between a good IGL and a great IGL, a good IGL can just come up with a strategy that's going to work against 70% of teams. Kerrigan is a great IGL. He's going to come up with a strategy that's going to work against Donk, just like he did against Nico.
And it's rounds like we've shown are the reason why Kerrigan has evolved into the best IGL when it comes to major playoff stage, right? It's just the ability to always find an answer no matter what the situation is. They were 8-0 down against Vitality, won 4 gun rounds in a row. They were 7-0 down on T-side on Nuke, still managed to get it done.
All right, well, less yapping, more clapping. We're going over to Sponge and Machine.
Get this party started then. Is it really going to be the FaZe fairy tale with a happy ending, or is this Shanghai Major Spirit's destiny? We start on Nuke. Donk looking for trouble to start us off. It's Frozen, actually hits the headshot. Goosh down, Donk operating on low HP. Waterfall smoke thrown out. Rain on the prowl, this is his domain. Major MVP on this very map, on this side of it. Donk puts him down despite that low HP. An audible drop from Magic's. Deception. Smoke, yeah, it's actually Frozen to walk through it. Does catch Chopper unawares. Into the top side, they break through. Shiro can't do a thing. Just Sontics, dual Berettas, and Donk on that low HP. It seems that FaZe have taken the T-side pistol, starting as they mean to go on here on their map.
This feels like an impossible retake for Team Spirit. Sontics gives it a go, but now Donk with that low HP feels like he just has to back off and hold on to the Kevlar. And that one from Kerrigan, it had different flavors to it. The yard search, the pressure top with the hot molly, the flash towards ramp, the pivot back towards A, and the key kill was Frozen. Able to get in towards main, sneak through the smoke, and the fact that he kills the player top hut allows the rest of FaZe to flood on out in towards A, get that bomb down, and it looks like they'll be keeping 4 alive. Donk saves, tech has been called, so we will take a quick hiatus from play while we sort out this issue. Not a false start, but definitely want to get these wobbles out of the way immediately. I started with a Donk opener, but essentially ended, Rob's getting the kill, but Frozen got the goose from main. And then they just waltz on in and obliterate that topside defense from Spirit. Now, one of the things that you can aim for here if you're Kerrigan, you have a much more experienced unit. Sure, this is Spirit's breakout year at this top level of Counter-Strike. It's the second major for Sontics and Donk. They beat them in Katowice, sure. We are looking to finish the year as it started. But FaZe have that experience over them. And that's been the conversation about FaZe coming into the playoffs is, hey, they can turn it on. This is the team that has that layer, that depth, that gear that they mentioned within the interviews, and they've been able to find it. So if you're able to toy with them early, force a lot of rotations, make them feel quite uncomfortable. We saw the masterclass that Mouse was able to dish out yesterday. Think about how isolated Donk was. A lot of flashes to deal with his position. They were nade harassing him. Then he played out of main. Then they used that to slip into the site. Mouse, it was a beautiful start to their series. It was just a miserable end if you're a Mouse fan, but beautiful for Team Spirit.
Well, FaZe know all about starting slow. How often have they been reverse sweeping, losing their map pick? Testament to their tenacity and their veterancy. I mean, we do have the wise veteran versus the young prodigy. I mean, this is a trope, but it is most definitely our reality as Counter-Strike fans in this grand final. Donk on our screens versus Rain and Kerrigan. 2 very different stories. One has only just begun.
Yeah, and for Donk, he showed some great resilience yesterday. Second worst map of the year. And then bounces back, and Ancient shows up when the team needs him. Magic's as well, the supporting cast was there. We learned a lot of lessons in their semi-final. This is the first major grand final for Team Spirit as an org and all of the players. So their nerves are going to be through the roof. For FaZe, well, most of them have been in multi. All for Kerrigan and Rain. 3 for Robson. Roki, Frozen, this is his second time and second chance. Last time rounded with a heartbreak in Copenhagen. Well, it will be Team Spirit opting for a bit of a save. Donk with a save, Kevlar with a Deagle behind it. Everybody else on USP, so really action on Donk. Are they able to grab him some information? Is he able to find a fight that favors him? Range just selling a little something outside with the smoke wall.
An incredibly diligent approach to a second round. Full smoke wall, Molotov secret. Action on Zontix. They're not taking any chances here, Chad. Flash drops into the Molotov, falls away. That's Donk Dig! Despite their diligence, he's done it! A double from Donk! Disgusting! And Shiro's USP onto Robs! It's fallen apart at the seams for FaZe. Nothing more than a sidearm! And the USPs fill the feed! Donk starts it! And Rain has to try and save it, but with 5 alive recovered rifles, it's gone south. In Shanghai immediately.
And this kid's going to have confidence against FaZe. Lifted that Katowice trophy at the start of the year to announce his presence to Tier 1 and say, yeah, I'm the real deal. And he might be their absolute night. Down. This is the opposite of how Nuke started yesterday for Spirit. They won the pistol, lost the follow-up. Well, this time round, they win the force. They scavenged themselves 2 AKs, 2 Galils. That's a thing of beauty.
Trying to avoid Donk, end up running straight headlong into him. This is just the start. Top site going to be a priority to defend here. Magix is tested, but Rob's unable to finish it off. Takes that engagement comfortably. Magix. We'll push this straight into the loving embrace of that Galil. Zontix would have wanted more there. Karrigan such low HP. Magix has responded and sure, just catches Brokey. Trying to dip into control. And in full control of Spirit.
As of Rain, he's rotating in. They have space, sure, but this should be the second round converted for Spirit, and it's FaZe coming in with a force, so likely to see a 3-1 start for Spirit up against the Eco in the next. How much more damage can they do? This little restrained approach from Spirit. It's noted, Magic's down towards B. Playing towards CT spawn of Shiro, just covering off towards that Heaven and Hell position, so this is looking very good. Time going to be an issue. Shiro should have Rain's number. Trying to force the rotation, but Magix, he's not moving, still back at the site. Worst case, a Deagle bullet behind the eyes, and the bomb can go down. He has been spotted now.
Karrigan's closing that gap. He seems aware of the possibility. Karrigan continues his crawl, has to hit this, and Magix does. Lovely work, Spirit clean. As they convert upon the force buy of FaZe, and full control into the CT side.
Very well handled there. Not too many worries against that force whatsoever. Getting the sequel. Getting the season finale. Des discussed it, but I don't think anybody would have had FaZe, especially with the type of form they showed within the last 6 months, essentially. And even coming into the major, it felt labored just to get to the point in the playoffs. And that's when Rops had to come alive against Furia. And since then, he hasn't really turned it off. He has been on in fine form, and he will be a necessary win condition for FaZe today. Just going to try and pop out hard with this one flash of Robs in the back line. Nade's going to do an awful lot of damage. Magix is a chance for him to farm up a couple of easy frags.
Positioned himself well. Great utility usage here from Magix. Just shuts down an attempt to break into that top side.
Oh, Karrigan said he wanted Vitality G2 and Spirit. Why not make it the hardest major playoff run ever? Well, Karrigan's got what he wanted. Now the rifles come out, we get to see. Do they have a game plan that is also able to isolate and abuse that of Donk over towards Yard and Main? It's going to be tough to replicate because, sure, Donk was iced out yesterday, but he's going to learn from that type of a match.
Does that kind of thing happen twice? He already proved he could, bounce back into the rest of the series, ending positive after a disastrous first map.
This buy for FaZe still has a couple of emissions in the util department, so they're going to have to use this all picture perfect. Wonderful main smoke lands. Donk towards CT red, just TP top, looking for a fight, and him against Rain, that is going to be quite the head-to-head, quite the duel, and we remember how that went down once upon a time. Donk just mowing players down through smokes. would be disrupted. And that was something that was an issue yesterday for Spirit. The gun round took so long to get out because of these weird constant buys with MP9s, never full util. Well, right now, off the back of a force, they got everything they want.
Yeah, quite the opposite for FaZe Clan.
Both teams have actually rallied through a lot of this util. Take a look at either side of your screen. You can see we're just working with a couple of flashes, smokes dotted for either team. And now towards ramp, they're going to try and pressure that of Zontic's domain, but it's Shiro, the one who's just blocked this. That minute mark now. Ping-ponging for action, looking for any way in our FaZe. Now they set their sights on A.
Setup is potent. 3 players tending to this. Flash is good. Magic's not ready for it. Frozen falls, empty-handed. It's only one from Robs. And defending the side valiantly, Magic's again passes the test. Up against the guns this time. Rain was the late piece. It's head-to-head versus Donk. This one's just for survival. Who wins it? Donk does! Spirit 4 flying high to start.
And Rain 0 and 5, so he's going to need to turn that around just like he did against G2 yesterday. FaZe broke G2's 8-in-a-row nuke streak to 2-0 that series, so potentially feeling some confidence when coming into this series, picking it. The desk were discussing the video, is there going to be a curveball, is there something funky? Well, Carrigan to back in his boys. And right now, well, they got the start they wanted, the follow-up was not. And really, that was saved Kevlar and a Deagle.
I'm still thinking about that round.
It's crazy that that round has had echoes of impact that has cost them 4 consecutive, and now the first gun round falling flat as well. So we'll just have to be a partial. Look at the pathing there. First player comes straight out, second ready for that top hut fight. But Magic's, we saw him on Ancient yesterday. He needed to start playing some big moments when the team called upon him, and he definitely delivered. FaZe have got themselves a whole bunch of smokes here, so likely to see the squeaky lurk smoke come in. Rops will blow open the door. You'll see a variation of a smoke wall towards outside. Do we see traditional? Do we see something of the diagonal? So Rops going to throw out that lurk smoke. Looks like just going for the old school standard set of smokes to get down secret.
Donk has got the HE. And the incendiary. Now Char trying to beat this timing of the HE. I think they're beating it. Disappeared. No info for Donk.
But noisy. Very noisy.
But gonna fall back now. Back to single door. Zontix as well to establish the crossfire. But Donk just dived down the vents. And Brokey, he manages to bring that demon down. Rifle falls into FaZe Clan hands. Pivot top would be a test on Magic's once more. Carrigan starting to worm through ramp as well. A little bit of a vacancy.
Timing on this against Chopper.
Chopper's going to maybe catch him with his back turn. He does. Powerful reposition and profits. Prevent Brokey with that AK-47. Rops to burst out of the hut. Spamming smokes, distracting Magic. Still though, stalwart on the site. And Shiro to support. Oh, the shots connect. Brokey brings down Shiro. Rain has got the bomb going down. It's a 2v2, leaning towards Spirit here. Kits are present. Coming in from Squeak. Last seen ramp, Chopper maneuvers towards the squeaky door. Bides time, Zontix on his approach towards Heaven. They retake. Brokey trying to stay active, trying to catch one off guard. It's Chopper clearing as well. And they do hit the first. Brokey in the clutch. He's got 5 bullets to work with. Changes that. Chopper, high pressure, no smoke. He's holding it. He's holding it in Shanghai. Pulls him off the bomb. Brokey survives. It's FaZe Clan pulling one off of their own. Steal a round away.
All right, tense moments there, but FaZe pivoting up those vents is something they had done yesterday as well, so under pressure against the clock. But right there, Donk has gone for a rotation that you're going to have to question. He's gotten off to a good start, had some really big impact, and the reason they have 4 rounds to his name, but they knew they were down secret. They already had 2 players down towards B. He didn't need to make that rotation. Not only did he give her his life, he gave her an AK, and you just saw how powerful that AK was for Brokey to secure the second round for FaZe. So a bit of a misplay as far as the rotation is concerned from Donk, but potentially no harm, no foul, because they can get in the full buy. It hasn't ruined their finances. There's still money to work with. But if he's in the mindset of, I'm just going to take care of these boys on my own, those oversteps might be the difference maker.
Yeah, it's that risk-reward ratio. This one absolutely not rewarding for Spirit. Brokey makes that one kill. That's his first death on Donk. The first time you've brought down Donk, and it does lead to a FaZe Clan conversion.
And you can see him get fired up here. And Brokey, when you get him in front of the camera doing an interview, he's not the guy who's going to be giving you the most intense interview. But in the server, you get to listen to his comms that FaZe put out, that Karrigan has on his YouTube. This guy's contributions, the fire that he has in his belly, the way that he's able to express himself through Counter-Strike. He's a different man.
Donk looking to remedy the situation. Put FaZe Clan back to bed with a strong round here. Shiro breaks smoke. Nothing to report. He's ready for this potential engagement towards the silo player.
Waiting for the smoke to fade on red.
Spotted out now. They have info onto Donk. He will have to dip away. Very reactive, you can see from the Spirit defense here.
These are wrap smokes.
And there's an engagement. Rain brings down Donk. Chopper on Unbreakable. Shiro does miss his shot. Frozen. Is he anticipating Chopper so close, though? He is behind enemy lines, and now bullets to the backside. Chopper delivers. A double kill from Chopper. Brought low by the nade, but lives on. His impact's already been felt. Same can be said for Rain. Karrigan by his side. Once more, they find another. Shot down. A brawl in the yard, and only Zontix remains. Can he do anything to stop Rain? They're not in any hurry here.
They know it's the ramp player as well. Rops is investigating that territory. He's going to be calling sector clear. Now, Rain needs to get across, potentially a double swing, or allow Rops to play around the world to clear this out. He's either dropped down B, coming up secret, potentially vent, or right now sitting in lockers.
Look at the patience, the team play, the trust, and now with the information, Rops can punish! FaZe Clan make it a one-round game.
That was a brawl on yard right there. Those AMAP smokes came in to help them wrap. A couple of really nice shots there from Rain to help enable that. And if he can get on form and get into tussle against Donk, well, the age discrepancy is one thing, but in terms of the pedigree that Rain can deliver on this very map, major MVP to his name by being the master of this domain. He's going to have a tough day at the office. One round gap now, money's still there. Spirit can buy once more, but they will be broken if they drop this.
Brokey taking the AWP towards the silo, usual.
Quick on the pacing.
Wow, straight across, no smoke. Ooh, did Donk catch a whiff?
Yeah, mouth moving.
You overreact to this. Chopper has dipped down the vents, does have a smoke to block. A boost. Frozen. Rain, slip off.
Yeah, would have heard that, so knows that two players are down secret. So piecing together the information now, our team Spirit. User to work with for FaZe. Still got a couple of smokes, flashes. Molly's in the mix. Brokey with the bomb posted silo. He's been there all round long. So hoping for some form of a re-aggress. But right now, Spirit, they have the information. It's the AWP that's been over to ramp, and he hasn't swept back. It's Zontix the one to deal with heaven/hell. Change of plans for FaZe. 50 seconds. Feels like they have ample time to work with.
Putting a lot of faith in Rob Solo on lobby hold. Chopper is starting to ask questions of that secret stairs. Shiro has rotated down as well. This would be death sentence for Frozen, peeking into the AWP drive. On the top, could be good, and Robs is the one to go first. Draws first blood onto Donk. Magic's an important trade. Karrigan starts to search.
Tough crossfire.
He's not going to break this crossfire whatsoever. Backwards turn. That's Chopper again. Finding the double kill, could be more. Brokey forced into just the pistol. Has his AWP as well to work with. A 2 versus 2 trying to find Chopper. Brokey going to clear him out. Does have to plant the bomb in 14 seconds. Rain has to cover. It's planted open. Rain has to hit this shot. Oh! Delivering time after time on this map. It's Shiro thrust into the clutch. Known for his clutches. Known for his AWP prowess. Eye press to the scope and clearing. Incendiary does some of the work for him.
With the save,
He's seen enough.
Having a look, went fishing. Couldn't find anything. Not going to give this one over. And FaZe battle fourth. It's these two, Brokey and Rain. The impact of the shots that they're having. Brokey getting this one started with that 4K. The kill on the Donk, the picked up AK. Then the impact that followed. And now Rain's hitting some instrumental shots while they are just sprawling. They're like weeds over towards yard. They're everywhere. Spirit don't know what to expect. And now we're tied up 4-4. So FaZe, after a rocky start, the pistol, and then the deagle, the Donk happens, you feel that, uh-oh, you might be getting that repeat of Katowice once more, the Donk domination, the ticket to the Donk show. But they have been able to turn their fate around. Important cover there from Rain. And now it is that save Shiro AWP. the ability to get some rifles dropped across, so not too down in the dumps. That lost burn is building at the perfect moment to help them out. They even get 2,900 into the next. Ali back with the second timeout within this half, so really not liking how this one slipped away. And when you remember how they got here, it's tough. This is where the experience versus the inexperience can start to creep in. You know that FaZe Clan are favorites here in Shanghai, favorites in China. CAC last year, they lift the trophy. Chengdu this year, they lift the trophy. Now Shanghai.
Practically home soil for them. They're home away from home. And they do it when it matters most. They certainly have so far.
This is where it felt rough for Spirit yesterday, where their buys were more hodgepodge. It wasn't perfect. 2 MP9s, 2 M4s, and AWP. Momentum has shifted. 3 in a row now for FaZe. Can they make it 4?
Spirit made it work with just a Desert Eagle and USPs. I'm sure they can make it work with this diverse cast of weaponry. Late smoke's being sent out by Carrigan.
You know the orb's in play. You know that Shiro saved that.
Rain being set up for success. Spam does not connect. Donk tasked with maintaining some degree of presence towards this yard position. No HE available from him. Starts to crouch across. Mission complete. Rain occupies and gets denied. Oh, Donk does it! Does them dirty on the yard. 2 down for FaZe Clan. The whole objective was to set those 2 up, and now Donk has changed their plans.
Very tough situation, and FaZe have their own financial woes to worry about. Only 1,400 loss bonus into the next. Looks like they're going to give this one a crack still. Searching out Squeaky is Rops. He needs to find an incision.
Such a powerful position with Magics as well. Donk positioned at the back of the site. They've hedged their bets correctly. There should be nothing here for FaZe. Spirit set up by the Donk double. Magics will put the cherry on top, finish this one up clean. Just Rops to go. It is a Spirit round, a clean one at that.
Yeah, beautiful work there. A massive round, and Donk just catching Rain on that slip. The second one on the Brokey was the thing of beauty, stalling out any of that yard progression that FaZe were looking for. And they have humbled those finances, so they get the upgrades away from the MP9s. The AKs sprawling within those hands now. Just catching a little look there onto Brokey, trying to cross it, the fade of the smoke, and that topside defense. So reading them well, not overplaying their hand, not sticking around, playing that one by the book. Great job for Team Spirit. Very lightly invested into this one.
Can Rops match Donk's output with his dig in this one?
Looking for a round or 2 more. I think 6 on the half for FaZe. That's going to be more than fantastic. 4's already pretty good. 5, I think that's going to be the line that they will be wanting to reach. Get yourself, well, 2 more real opportunities to do so. Buy into the next, and then the force for the final if things don't go your way. Really taking their time with this one, FaZe. I know the finances for Team Spirit light on in certain areas. Want to try and bait out all this protocol utility part of the block, holding them at the door, but here they come, starting to search.
There was some great restraint on this incendiary usage. They'll happily take the fight. Donk will throw his out.
Kind of giving them what they want there a little bit is Donk, but they have to go at some point, FaZe. 35 seconds.
Zontix get this round over with. Bomb delivered, and just 20 seconds to die for Rob. See if he can take anyone with him. Narrowly misses out that headshot. Donk shows he can use it with just the pistol. Takes the free upgrade, takes the round.
This is going to be a tough buy round still. Frozen has 3.3, Rain has 3.9. They are going to buy, so they're going to go for Galils in lieu of those AK-47s where necessary. Util is going to be the bigger issue. So what is Carrigan be able to call without the full belts on all of his players? Now Frozen, as we mentioned, second major final for him. Can't wait to see him get activated. Currently 1 and 9. Rops has been that well, revelation late. He's back in that superstar form. It felt like he forgot who he was for a moment there.
Carrigan trying his luck at something cheeky. Robs has caught Magic. That's a big head-to-head to win. Top fragger removed. And now it's up to Zontix. Gets shut down. Zero close quarters and falls to Brokey. Ramp is open for business and Robs is dipping down the vent. Oh, there's a lot of problems here if you dare rotate down this vent. He's got you booked. Chopper baits. Pulls his legs away. Lives to tell the tale, but still, Brokey is having to get down that towards the B site. Oh, and down he goes to Donk. That's an overstep. Makes this round a whole lot more realistic. Rain and Robs tasked with closing this one out. This is a must-win for FaZe. Brokey watching, biting through his fingernails. Can he count on Robs and Rain? Chopper maneuvers forward. It's a big head-to-head, and Rain wins it. Only Donk remains, and he hasn't got the time. He hasn't got the time, he hasn't got a head. Robs removes it.
As soon as that fight goes down, Zontix swings in towards Radio Room. They know that that has to be with the AWP there, so FaZe doing a good job to be able to swarm Shiro and make sure it only one frag. It's all about its opener from Robs. Just was discussing, Robs has been a bit more aggressive. That one coming just on the pop of the smoke there, so really good work for him, enabling his team to get into the round and closing it down, making sure that Donk can't isolate the dual swings open, bullet in the back of the head. And FaZe might be able to tie things up 6-6 in the half. Both teams with buys.
Brokey's been instrumental for them this half.
I think they've fluffed the smoke wall here.
Carrigan's line, he's going to try and take the fight. Oh, Carrigan versus Donk. And the veteran reigns supreme, but in the meantime, Spirit sees the lead. Chopper onto Robs cleanly. Charging, stampeding towards this B bomb site. Chopper looking to brave the vent. Zontix tends to it from Ramp. Pressure on. Zontix forced away by the flames. Chopper trying to disrupt. No one's covering. No one's looking. And Chopper can't finish. Zontix does. Oh, what is going on? Magic secures it. It is a 7-5 half.
All right. Looks like we got a competitive game of Counter-Strike on the cards.
That had a very unique flavor throughout. You win the pistol, second round goes Spirit's way. Are FaZe happy with 5 upon review?
No, for sure. I think, obviously, losing that second round to the Deagle or Donk and then them going on the spread, that was the issue, but they wanted one of their own bank, right? Donk rounds are going to happen. You need to be able to shrug them off. Brokey's the one that made the statement piece of that first half that FaZe can be proud of. The Tech-9 on his rotation down the vent, that opens it up and it starts putting rounds on the board. So 5, if we're looking at the T side of Nuke, that's more than enough for FaZe to be able to work with. Now this is where Rain gets to put on his masterclass towards outside. You're going to have Rops over towards Ramp. Brokey is the rotating player on that AWP. Then you're going to have Frozen and Carrigan to lock down the top site. And they won against G2 yesterday. They lost against Vitality, but Rops was still playing extremely well. Looking at Spirit, they're on a 3-map losing streak on this very map. They're looking to break it to put themselves 1-up on the series on FaZe's choice and move into Ancient, where they looked absolutely dirty against Mouse. Buys are in, smoking a flash for Chopper, a P250 in the hands of Donk. And not Shiro. We've seen Shiro do some nasty, nasty things with that at this major cycle. Dual Berettas for Frozen and Brokey. Carrigan will get into a flash after those pistols have been piped into their hands. And searching straight away, Brokey taking some liberties.
Getting early answers on a pistol can be the recipe for success. Flash to search, Rain dips back. Carrigan is going to spot that cross secret. Could be his demise. Gets, oh, well, just a glimmer, just a glimpse. Magic re-aiming this, falls away though. Frozen timing doesn't favor him. Good fight back. Rain goes down, falls. The hands of Donk. Brokey's dual Berettas moves back to make, tries to isolate Shiro. His next challenge. Can't he whittle him down? He does. Spam it away. But from behind, Zontix. Are they getting ready for this? It looks like they are. Brokey bests him. And now Donk thrust into the clutch. What's he got? Gets past. Q made, cuts noise. Do you dare follow me? Question Donk asks, fakes the steps away, trying to play these wicked games on the biggest of stages.
There's so much time, they're going to wait for him to go for this plant or fake plant. Bomb going down now. The chase is on.
Yeah, trying to play together. Play for the trade, but you can't trade that! Instant one tap to the head of Brokey. Robs versus Donk. Has he got it in him? Can Robs deliver? You can't stop the dunk! Time after time! Disbelief!
Oh, the monster with the aim. This kid is something to be feared. Something that has to be witnessed to be believed. Opening rounds and now closing them too. Shanghai chanting his name, 17 years of age in pursuit of making history. Today, if Spirit lift that trophy, it'll be the first for the organization. And Donk, well, he very well could be the youngest MVP in major history and the youngest winner of a major. FaZe are forced. They don't have a deagle. Going to be replicating how things had gone down.
Pros are trying to play for that info on the cross. They are on that cross. Magic with the bomb on his back and full yard space.
Suffocate heaven and hell, and it's just frozen up ladder who can't really stay up there.
This is a valuable asset though. Robs and Carrigan, cool lobby clear.
Yeah, but right now, as far as the finish is concerned, topside can still be overrun.
Yeah, for sure.
There's U2 on Magics. He can use a smoke towards Hut or the squeaky door.
There's potency to this though. 5-7 and MP9. Nonsix is coming back for this lobby fight. What's Rob's got? Shadow advantage is one thing, and the headshot's another. And this is that combo. Brokey, what can you get done? It's one from Brokey, nothing from Frozen. The site collapses, and Rob's whereabouts known. And Galil finds him just up the ladder range. Gets one, but it's all good in the Spirit hood. Get past that force spike. Things are ticking along nicely for Spirit to start strong on FaZe's pick.
Yeah, just having a real tough time as Frozen still 2 and 13. He needs to find that second piece of that kill. Brokey gets the first, then he goes down. Frozen, they know he's there because he started shooting, but these are where you need the individuals to step up in rounds like this. I know we're sitting there and criticizing he doesn't get that kill, but they are the difference makers. It's a force spike. You can see why coming up ladder with rifles is so effective. You know, sure, they had the lobby space, but that's not where the real hit is coming from whatsoever. The rifles get to take the fights at range, and oh, this is a classic. This is an absolute classic right now. Dropping an M4 for Rain.
Oh, he's ready for Donk. Beautiful dispatch. The greatest threat. Eyes on Robs. And poof, bullet on him too. That was a very quick reaction. Magic's having one hell of a start to this grand final. That was his 21st frag.
Wow.
Audible on the ladder.
Say that again. 21.
6 shots down Rain. That was their best gun. The M4 goes down empty-handed.
Yeah, disjointed. There was nobody there to take that rifle if he goes down. Nobody to try and get that information for him. So FaZe. Cohesion lacking this hero rifle. This is Frozen's chance to do something.
Oh, look at the awareness. Sontix crouches into the angle, finds the headshot insta. Despite removing Donk, this one sails through once more, and it's because we know the supporting cast of Spirit are most definitely present. We touched on Magic's. His output's crazy. His KD is crazy. 21 and 6. You got Donk, sure, but it's also Chopper. 2 valuable multi-kill rounds. And for FaZe, it's just hang around, talk it out, see if more classic FaZe resilience is available into this CT half.
This is going to be very tough to bring back, right? We just had that hero M4 drop from Brokey given over to Rain. They get a kill with it, fine. That's why Carrigan's holding on to this MAC-10. He's likely the one to take the sacrifice into the next, so he'll give a rifle over to Brokey, something to work with, unless they give it another gun. And that's only if someone wants to pipe their head up the ladder. Brokey trying something, not going to find anything, and Carrigan, you really need to hold on to this.
Unable to do so.
Sure, a little bit of damage, financially speaking, with them going down to the bomb, sure. Is Brokey going to maybe operate with a scout instead so he can still fulfill his duties as a rotator, but it's not going to be easy for him. It looks like he has been set up with a rifle, so Carrigan, he's going to be operating with just an MP9. The leader taking the sacrifice for his team, but Spirit, off the back of that pistol victory, 2 follow-ups. Right now, they are set to close down map number 1 and take us to Ancient, just 1 map away.
getting pressured from every angle. Chopper has slipped past. He's got him completely dead to right. Doesn't finish him off. Covered now by Brokey. Rain and Brokey do succeed in starting as they need to go on this yard fight. Magic's limping. Donk across. Carrigan burrowed deep into this corner. Zontix has been so good on his clears. Will he do it once more? No, Carrigan stays active. Shuts it down. Only Donk remains.
No rifle, no problem for Carrigan. Massive double kill. Uses that crowd surge to expect something on his way. Peeks first, gets the multi, and just leaves Donk in a 1v5 situation. This is the first brick in a wall for a long way back for FaZe. The blue wall, the CT side that they're going to have to muster to try and just tie things up. And how much damage can Donk do? 50 seconds for him to work with. Now his position noted.
FaZe Clan clearly not trying to play scared. Dotting the clock further, every engagement he loses health. 35 and down. Frozen makes it so, finds himself that upgrade. FaZe with 5 alive as well. That is the start of their CT campaign.
Only the third kill for Frozen, a confident one. I know that he was in a 1v5 situation there, but still just braving it, you know, with how the aim's been going for him. Could be wondering, not really wanting to take that type of engagement. Still, it's a very little sign, but hopefully one of things to come. Fortunately, right there, covered off by Brokey, because Chopper had space. Rain had no idea about it, so Brokey was the savior of that situation. But a spotless round for FaZe, and it's necessary that it was in that fashion. It helps them with the residual cash, and also feels like it's applied some pressure to Team Spirit. Halley will take his third and final tactical timeout. It'll be up to Neo, or if we make it to overtime, for him to be able to call another one of those. So what adjustment are they looking for? Or what conversation are they having about the force, as you can see on screen right now, that's taken shape? Sure, there's AKs, there's pistols for Shiro and Zontix to work with, and there's more than enough smoke to try and force these rotations. Rain taking a moment to take it in. A familiar field of play for FaZe.
Quite the opposite for Team Spirit.
And it really just felt like the final hope and a prayer. Neo, I think he called this team FaZe Clan, right? They come into this level of competition, and hey, the one conversation we have is, yeah, but it's FaZe. They can always turn it on when they get to the stage games, and they have delivered. Right now, in the grand final, they lost to Na'Vi in Copenhagen. They're going to lose to Spirit in Shanghai.
Oh, Donk has started as he opens up onto Rain. Gives the AK to a healthier member. Job done, mission accomplished. Rain no longer a threat. Carrigan could be. He spams the smoke, does not connect with Chopper, but it's only Chopper.
What's the response to being a man down? Rops is going to get help of Brokey. Maybe the two of them want to try and take some space on ramp. But there will be questions that have to be asked and answered for FaZe shortly. They know they've lost this yard control.
Rops known to be that ramp player. Can he lock it down? Going through the motions. Partners up with Brokey. Donk confirms presence, and on the swing, Rops is up one. He can't get another. Another big one from Magix. Opens up ramp. Carrigan caught sneaking down the vent. Chopper. His descent of the secret stairs pays dividends, and it is only Frozen. Quiet start on Nuke for him.
Again, I think it's a positive sign that FaZe kept everybody alive last round. Even though they've gone down and lost the lion's share, and maybe they even lose Frozen here as well, they still can buy with the loss bonus into the next. So it's not hopeless just yet, but Spirit are looking extremely strong right now. And that was Donk getting an opening towards Yard that essentially determined the round. He goes down on ramp. I think Carrigan thinks, okay, that's their Yard player. Maybe no one slipped down secret. I'm going to try this rotation because we're desperate. Chopper lying in wait. Knockout blow. Round done. 11 locked for Team Spirit.
I love the point Yanko made as well on the desk regarding Donk, is that he's also going for those openings. He is the aggressive rifler as well. So to be having stats like he does while going for these kind of what most would consider 50-50 duels, trying to be that space maker. Success after success around, we can attribute to that opening. Converted upon by his team.
We think about the two big impact rounds that he's had in this game so far, and there's probably a few more, but it's the pistol round in the second half is a clutch. That's fantastic. That set them up for this string of rounds where right now they are 4 out of the last 5, or 4 out of the 5 rounds played in the second half is probably a better way to frame it. And then the Deagle round in the second of play, where he kept Kevlar, he gets them 3 kills, and then they go on a spree of 4. So you can see what he's helped enable. Magix has been able to mop up the mess in certain situations. He's been great over towards that top site on the CT half. So between the two of them, they are taking care of business, and now FaZe are under pressure, taking their timeout.
First defensive AWP out of Brokey. If he can ply his trade. Been great to see his resurgence alongside that of Rob's, of course. Robs with some crazy statistics in these playoffs. But Brokey Zorp also an integral component for this FaZe Clan machine.
Well, both these teams have had up and down years. Both have had their highs. FaZe starting as one of the best teams in the world. That Katowice victory propelled Spirit into the tippy top of the Counter-Strike conversation.
The Doc immediately starting to ask questions at round. Now, he's likely not going to be walking through Robs' smoke, so a pivot. Yard, Brokey stays vigilant. Robs is starting to descend and head towards those stairs.
Another question was if Rob's going to be able to keep up that mammoth form. So far, he hasn't been able to find himself activated within this game. Not too late just yet to do so. Here in the smoke, Brokey smokes out Util flying through the sky.
Spam for him, 4, shot of a 4. Do you overlook that potential on Secret? Donk does not. Throws out the Molotov, but it is, once again, not going to go. Yard. Constantly keeping FaZe Clan guessing. Zontix searching the chopper with the Molotov, but ahead of it is Zontix. Smoke to block. Frozen falls away with a scrap of HP to remain. 50 seconds to find the finish. Man advantage FaZe.
Chopper trying to call this one on the fly now. Plan's been scrapped. Heading back towards Yard this late. Robs is clearing it. He might get a face full of lead.
30 seconds. His position hinges on taking an early engagement. Down goes Donk. Shiro will trade 20 seconds. Spirit forced to improvise. Into the low HP of Frozen. He's in a lot of trouble here. Can he get anything done? Tucked into the CT vent. First contact from Rain. Jiggles to confirm. Frozen hoping to be overlooked, and he does get it. Takes down Shiro. Magix remains. No time for him to work his magic. Dips away as FaZe sees a 7th.
Oh, that was still very touch and go for FaZe there. You can see Rob screaming. In terms of information, he probably only saw one more player in that situation. There was a lot of utility being thrown towards top as the fake. Frozen didn't know if players were about to come out hot or squeaky door. He was caught in this no man's land transitioning towards the vent. So again, admirable effort from FaZe. They get their 7th short. Magic saves the AK, and I think that's immediately just been dropped to Donk. He'll be able to buy one of his own. And remember, Hallie's already called all of their timeouts, so this is where Chopper and the rest of the team have to piece together how they're going to approach the tail end of this game. Just 2 more rounds to secure the map. But you give over one like this with where the loss bonus is at, FaZe can start to build back in.
This is pacey. Brokey's got the AWP. This is the worst place for it in a round like this. He goes down. Carrigan can save them. Carrigan is saving them. Down to low HP. Rob to try and shoot between his legs. Shiro and Rob's in a 1v1. Shiro can get it. Oh, that is brutal. Absolutely beautiful from Shiro. The one round he gets that AWP. He's on top of the hut. The Tech-9s are swarming. He's so committed. And it is going to be forcing that final timeout out of FaZe.
That just tells you they were not expecting that type of pace out of Spirit towards A. You are not playing on top hut with the AWP if you're expecting a rush. Brokey being made to look silly. Donk finding Frozen. Carrigan gets the double short, cops that goosh, and then coming in to try and save the day in the 1v1. Rops needed this, but Shiro comes up clutch yet again, and that's what he joined this team for, to deliver the closing blow.
Love to see the emotions on Shiro, heart on his sleeve. Tears shed as he secured this grand final. Could be more in a couple of maps' time.
I feel that's got to be it. With how rattled you'd be from FaZe for losing that round, and then you see what they bring together as the buy.
That headshot onto Carrigan, he still gets one. On top of that, after that, comes down to the 1v1. Shiro prevails. Rob's going to be kicking himself. Is there anything left to this nuke? Rookie with the biggest gun, Rob's a rifle as well. Donk stretching his legs on Yard.
Gonna play through this.
Just straight for the Desert Eagle versus the Donk AK. That gap in the smoke perfectly designed for Donk to take these duels. Flash does catch him. Dane doesn't connect.
Bomb down Secret, so looking for a B finish this time round, our Team Spirit. Rotation is already down. It's Frozen with an MP9, nothing to block with.
Oh, he's going to be a dead man. Dips away, does confirm presence. Molotov limits his options. They can go anywhere with this. Rogi has brought that up into a perfect angle, but misses his chance. They'll accelerate upon that, trapped in the vents, and he's going to be punished. Twice now, Brokey unable to deliver with the AWP. Frozen can, Frozen does. Doesn't finish off onto Zontix. Robs just about gets past the line of sight. In the meantime, Rain juking it out with the Deeg. Carrigan to establish a crossfire. It is up to Robs to extend play. 40 seconds, bomb on the back of Shiro. As Rob's got it in him. Oh, and they're not even coming his way. They just park Zontix. Carrigan goes looking for answers. He might be able to get that body shot. Zontix. Oh, so susceptible. Rain has eventually taken down Chopper, puts a rifle into his hands as they try and pivot topside. He's got the flash. He can disrupt this. They're going down the vents. 10 seconds and Robs will once again have a chance. It's Doc versus Robs, and Shiro catches him. Just enough time to plant. Oh, Carrigan hits the dig. Shiro in the clutch. He can close it. Rain, stands and delivers. Another round will be seen. So much up for debate in that one.
That's a high-octane round right there. Spirit trying to get their way out of that B site, but end up finishing there regardless. So not having a good picture of how FaZe were set up.
Crazy
Some
round.
real shaky moments there, but it's the vets who are able to come up big with a couple of key kills on the digs. And just holding on by their fingertips. It's a 4-round game now, but FaZe, this was tough. Rain, he alleviates a lot of pressure there. Robs with a fortunate timing. Information flows, they're skedaddling between both sides. That's a huge shot from Rain. And they're just holding on. It can be another one of these cobbled together force buys for Spirit, which they found success with. So you can easily see them getting this one done. Tech9s, Galil, and an AK for Donk again. Magic's having a great game, 25-9. Donk, 17-13. FaZe can't slip up again. They've been given another way back into this game.
Zontix score. Carrigan trying to play close quarters now. They're trying to pop, and into the top side, successful. Magic's down, big one back. Rain delivers, pushing out. Donk goes searching. Rain on the edge of that smoke, but they're coming from every angle. Donk goes behind Rob. Another one as well. It's up to Rain to save FaZe. Dips away for the reload. It's up to Chopper. Can Rain extend? Oh! He can't touch it! Chopper closes out that one!
Shanghai erupts as Spirit in their first major grand final. A one map away from lifting that trophy and making history.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
major has never been just a major.
Комета, преследованию которой я посвятил жизнь.
The mission I'm willing to dedicate my entire existence to.
When I leave, I want nothing else.
Only the major trophy.
This is the major.
Это major.
Ovo je major. This is the major.
This is the major.
This is major.
Det här är major.
Det här är major.
As a major.
This is the major, and Team Spirit have one hand on the trophy right now after winning on FaZe's map pick of Nuke. Guys, let's get into it. I mean, first of all, lots to talk about. We'll just start with the life game from Magix. Like, I just can't even process that happened after all the criticism we've poured on.
And rightfully so. And then this is the best map of Counter-Strike Magix has played since Copenhagen.
He was born.
Vertigo. And Vertigo and Copenhagen as well. Listen, man, the guy was just playing lights out. Sure, a couple of rounds where he, was farming a few eco kills, but screw it, man. He needed to step up. We keep talking about the supporting cast of Spirit and how they have failed this Dong kid time and time again. He came to play here today.
His A-side defenses were like he was never blind. All the utility that was flying in his face, all of it coming at him, it didn't even feel like it perturbed him in the slightest. And so, yeah, that's just like the best day ever if you're an anchor. You just feel like you're never going to get slowed down. You're never really messed up in terms of your vision. And for my money, I mean, FaZe, they probably were just shocked by how
he did farm some anti-equals, but this round that you see was a gun round, and FaZe used the exact same smoke combination that we talked about in the pregame, right? And this time, Rain was just alone outside. They were faking. They were hoping to catch Spirit off guard. That's why they just sort of popped A with one flash and one molly. But Magix was just on point, really, in this game, was able to shut it down. It was like FaZe did a good job coming back in the first half, despite the slow start. But the problem is just all these key rounds, like, it was the Spirit players who would step up and deliver in the clutch. I mean, you saw the Donk 1v2. Honestly, the eco that they won with his 3 kills from the Deagle, that ruined pretty much the entire game for FaZe. Why? Because Spirit is up 4-1. FaZe wins 3 gun rounds in a row without even only one time Shiro saved an op. And still Spirit has money to buy. Like, that's how much economy they had thanks to winning that one eco. It's unreasonable. FaZe should have gotten, an anti-eco in there. Well, I say that they already lost
the eco in the second half, too.
So it's like they had opportunities, it's just in the key rounds they couldn't get it
Especially when you're talking about MR12 and the margin for error is so close. Yeah, like you said, they win the pistol round, they lose to that Deagle, ridiculous Deagle from Donk, and then even the pistol round, second half pistol round, if FaZe are able to win that, convert the following rounds, there is a chance of them to bring it close. What does Donk do? A clutch, P250, insta one tap, and plays it to perfection. I mean, Robson didn't have a chance to pop off a single shot, so unlucky for FaZe, but you need to win rounds like that.
Yeah, and you can see from the scoreboard, I mean, Rain did his level best to try and drag them through, but ultimately this was just a very good performance from Team Spirit on an individual basis, and everything FaZe tried, they just interrupted. They just disrupted the flow, and he was the architect of lots of it.
3 triple kills it's consecutively, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, the a-holes he was having in general, just like, FaZe actually game planned to try to go at this guy. They were trying to target that A-bomb site. So many of their late hits were just out-hut, outdoor, and Magix was he was a phenom in that kind of position.
And then T-side as well, a couple of entries, a couple of important trades as well for him. You can see in that anti-eco for Spirit in the second half, that was looking a bit shaky, right? Looked like FaZe might steal one back, and then Magix stepped up with a big 3K. So yeah, absolutely delivered for Spirit in this one.
It's just a ridiculous pop-off for him, a comeback story almost, because, I mean, we were talking about it. Like, you even said he's going to get cut if they don't win this major.
I think he heard me.
And I mean, he's been on this roster for 5 years. I haven't seen anything like that for the last 2 years.
No, freakish performance.
Kerrigan must be like, it was bet last time on Inferno. Now I'm dealing with a live game from Magix. Come on, man.
Yeah, no, give him a break. Frozen could also be helping out his IGL right now. Got to feel a little bit sorry for him. Obviously brought into this FaZe lineup to kind of fill that void and be a star rifler. Didn't really get going in this one.
I mean, it was an absolutely, terrible performance from Frozen, unfortunately, and he wasn't the only one. It feels like some of the rounds we saw from Robs didn't come through this time in terms of the clutch. But I mean, when you put it this way, on the teaser you get 1 kill in the pistol round, and that's pretty much it until the final round. I mean, in 10 rounds, 0 impact, 0 kills from Frozen, just in the grand final of a major. You have to do better than that.
Yeah, that's definitely what they're missing without Twist beside them. I mean, Frozen, he's a great player, but unfortunately on this kind of stage, showing the worst side of himself. Overall, from the tournament, you know, he's been pretty solid, and the thing is, they just need him to do better. On Ancient especially, if they're going to be going to that map, we need to see Frozen bounce back into this one, but unfortunately, it seems like as the tournaments progress, he's gotten worse and worse and worse on that map. He did well against Wildcard, but he didn't do that well against G2.
And it's crazy because he's been the only consistent piece of this FaZe Clan when it comes to the fragging output, right? We've been talking about Robs, we've been complaining about Brokey just completely disappearing, Rain here and there, you know, popping up a bit, but Frozen has been that one pillar keeping them afloat, so to speak, and for him to disappear like this is yikes.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the pressure and the caliber of opponent, you know, it gets more and more difficult as you progress. It's real lonely up there on that stage in a final if you're not able to get your frags. So hopefully he'll be able to turn it around. Meanwhile, as I said, Spirit, it's pretty much what we expected. We might not have expected him to win the map, but in terms of, you know, everybody else outside of the Magic's anomaly, you know, Donk was doing Donk things again and looking good value for that MVP.
Once again, just showing how transcendent of a player he really is. The fights outside against Rain were pretty consistently in his favor. Rain got the better of him a couple of times, but even more so than the rifling in this game, the pistoling. Like P250 kills, USP kills, Deagle kills. Like, you put any weapon in his hand that really isn't a scout, and this guy's one of the best in the world. Sure, he's obviously known for his rifling prowess, but his accuracy on the pistols, his first bullet, is unbelievable.
Yeah, his aim is just incredible, and you can see here it was his multi-kill that sort of put an end on that streak of FaZe rounds. Even in the second half on the AK, it's just every time Spirit was about to get broken, sort of, and FaZe was going to take momentum of the game, someone would step up. This kill, for example, this is a key round in the second half, finds the entry on Rain. Really, Spirit wins that round, and that sort of breaks the back of FaZe.
It's crazy to say that this is a quiet game for Donk, you know, if you actually look at what he's been doing so far at the major. But yeah, just winning this very 4 pivotal rounds. That second round with the Deagle comes to mind, the second half pistol comes to mind, the 1v2, and of course, as you pointed out, the hero AK moments here and there. He didn't have to do too much because of the way Magix and even Chopper was calling as well, but again, impact being found by this phenom that we have.
Yeah, obviously we want to break down just a little bit more on Nuke before we turn our attentions to Ancient. I do believe there was a round you wanted to highlight. We'll stay with you here, Blair.
This is round number 12, and this is me giving Chopper his flowers, right?
Okay.
You know, individually, you know, he's been kind of on and off, but I love this round here. It's going to be starting off with a very fast dynamic Carrigan, takes on Donk. Donk sneaking out, perfect. Quick trade coming in from Shiro. In the meantime, it's going to be another kill being found by Chopper. Now, they have no idea the other 3 FaZe players are heading down towards Secret with the bomb. What does Chopper do? Drops on ladder quietly, and now the Molotov's going to be coming in. And what does he do? He runs through it, smokes it off, takes tanks of damage because he knows this is how you play in an arena. He did to FaZe what FaZe does to so many teams. Yeah. They're caught with, you know, backs turned to him, gets 1 kill, but that's all he has to do. Brokey just covered his pants down as well. Brilliant stuff from Chopper.
Yeah, I mean, definitely did well. I think FaZe, there was a couple of individuals that didn't really meet Spirit, you know, head on their map, and so now we are in a very familiar situation if you followed FaZe over the course of this tournament. They've lost their map pick, they've lost the opening map in a best of 3 series, and now they're going into this second map, tournament life on the line, gotta win it.
That's why I'm not, you know, worried.
We're not panicking yet.
We're not panicking yet because we've seen this movie before, right? I think the only worrisome thing is, you know, that the Spirit players were better in the clutch against FaZe, and that's something that you would not really expect, right? And the fact that Robs didn't come through in a couple of rounds, that, you know, he got us used to seeing him win. But again, considering what happened in the Vitality series, in the Furia series, you are confident that FaZe will be able to turn it around on the second map.
FaZe have lost every map pick at the major, like their map pick, apart from the G2 game they had yesterday. So I agree with Yanko. I don't think it's quite over yet.
I mean, I am worried about some of their individual form, though. I'm not going to lie. The way that Frozen wasn't able to deliver there, like, if he's going to do that on the middle of Ancient,
Carrigan does a pretty good pep talk, by the way. So, I mean, you know.
He's got Neo as well, of course. You know,
absolutely.
major winner in the past. One of the, the best 1.6 player ever. So, if there's anybody that you're going to rely on to bring you up, those are two great guys.
Well, let's talk about Ancient. Let's get into the specifics. Obviously, that's going to be the arena where Spirit can close it. Two very good teams historically on this map, and you know, Spirit has probably been their best map overall, I would say, based on what I've seen here. So it is a tall order for FaZe, but they're no slouches themselves.
They're no slouches themselves, and the thing is for Spirit, they have looked good, but I always go back to the map they had against Heroic. Heroic, who enjoy playing this map a lot, and what Heroic did, excuse me, was basically really constrict mid-lane double doors. They weren't afraid to play in the face, even though Donk was there, even though they knew Donk was going to be set up and all the utility in the world by Chopper, they were able to contain them, and that's what Mouse completely failed, in my opinion, yesterday against Spirit. So I'm sure Carrigan, he's expecting Ancient coming out. I'm sure he's done his homework as well, but again, that is a caveat. You need your players to be on point to be able to pull off that choke.
And the one thing that we can rely on, even if FaZe don't get off to a crazy defensive start, we saw their mid-rounding against G2. That was special. The way that FaZe and Carrigan was able to maneuver pieces in the mid-round, recognizing the kind of gaps that were opening up, or even the opportunities that were closing in a moment's notice. It's been faster than other teams in the mid-round. It's been more direct. And when you have a leader that's able to put the pieces together like that, it instills confidence with everybody, even when their backs are against the wall.
You always have faith in FaZe as long as they win, 3-4 rounds on the CT side, that they will be able to bring it back on the T side. I'm curious to see what the CT side approach will be from Spirit, because yesterday against G2 for FaZe, it was just the A bomb site when it came to gun rounds at different pace or in a different way, but that's where they felt like the weak side was, and exploited that. So the Spirit sort of addressed that first and foremost, or do they think that Carrigan will switch it up and they just sort of don't worry about that side of the map initially?
It's also the worrying thing for Spirit is a couple of days ago, I would have said, yeah, just harass the B bomb side, on the CD side for Spirit, because you have Magic's playing there, you have Chopper playing there. But Magic's having a life game right now, or maybe we don't know, maybe it might just be in a life map. But right now, the B bomb side, that weakness is seemingly non-existent, at least right now.
The key matchup for me, though, when looking at this first half, just immediate out the gate, is going to be Donk, Frozen, middle, head-to-head. Want to see if Frozen's going to be able to have any semblance of a bounce back, because if he's going to crumble, just like he did on Nuke, the series is over, and Donk is crowned Rifler and Player of the Year.
Yeah, I mean, on that note, you did a little bit of trolling on Twitter, I noticed, or X as we're supposed to call it now, or whatever, where you were talking about, how the various sites were called in order, and how Carrigan had this very T-side approach. That was your kind of IGL. You think we're going to see something similar here?
Well, I feel like he spots weaknesses and will just pick at them, but he's going to always make it look like he's going to just switch things up as much as possible. Yanko identified that it was on the gun rounds, of course, that he was going A on those finishers, but on the anti-ecos, anti-half buys, he is throwing in a lot of B pressure too to make sure that Spirit and Chopper are on their toes. You can't just give them a steady diet. Spirit are way too good for that.
It's a kind of cool way to disguise and mask what you're actually doing. You just, well, they're not going A all the time. Yeah, but in all the rounds that matter, sort of, they are, and sometimes using different smoke combinations on different things in those anti-force buy rounds is a cool way to set something for a gun round later on, and that's what Carrigan does really well. He's conditioning you throughout the half, so then when a key round comes late into the half, he breaks out, a switcheroo, he throws in a fake or even a double fake like we saw in the G2 game, so it's always sort of pre-planned and layered when it comes to FaZe's T-side.
I think it's going to be extremely interesting, even for Chopper's T-side as well. They had a predilection of heading towards that A bomb site time and time again. They said in an interview as well, that's because we know that's where Heroic struggled a little bit more. They were attacking it as well. So if you're FaZe, you're wondering, okay, now what do they have? What has Chopper cooked up for our defense, so to speak? They would 100% have been going through what FaZe did yesterday against G2.
Yeah. So, I mean, you've highlighted the mid battle. Are there any other key parts of the map here that FaZe are going to have to work at if they want to take this to the third?
Rain towards Cave, the T side especially, he's going to be the one who's going to try and find an opening, try and take on Chopper in Cave, fight for the Cave control, and if he's able to get that, that's a massive avenue for FaZe to just crack the defense.
Yeah, that does seem completely possible, given the fact that Rain was probably the most competent player overall in Map 1 there, and he is a guy that Kerrigan has been able to rely on in the past for important parts of map control. So all in all, I mean, even if Frozen falls behind in some ways, Rain can pick up the slack.
I just wonder, you know, if people are, or FaZe is going to take a little bit more of the Navi approach when it comes to playing CT side on Ancient, where, you know, Bit is the A player, but it's more so it's Wonderful who's the A player. Like, you know, you open mid, see if they're doing something, then the op goes back to Temple, because that's the sort of powerful position against any of these A executes. That's where you get the free kill most of the time, right? Then you can fall back. That and another thing that Navi does really well, it's just fast retakes on A. If you have to like push through those smokes early, try to deny them the plant, try to disrupt them before they get into position, because those retakes can get really tricky if you let the T's settle.
And we talk about FaZe and how they enjoy chaos, right? A lot of teams try to emulate it. A lot of teams try to go for the preemptive retake on A bomb side. But how many times have you seen them just running in one by one? There's no coordination. They're not really talking to each other. And it gets messy, and eventually that retake kind of falls apart before it even begins. I think FaZe, they can thrive in that chaos. They're a team who's going to enjoy dragging them down into the mud and taking that brawl.
And that's where also, of course, Brokey, a guy we haven't mentioned, loves to play. He loves when things get a bit messy in the mid-late round, even though not necessarily at the beginning of the round is he an aggressive player. It's really when they need a can opener, this guy is better than anybody. He's so willing to put his life on the line. Flashbacks of people like JW or Simple, just what he wants to do, just balls to the wall, high-octane gameplay. It's why FaZe Clan, even in a losing effort, sometimes still have a great highlight reel to look back and laugh at.
It is the year of the Dragon, Rich, but I do feel like Fight Clan has one more in them, right? It has been like that all tournament long, really, especially so in the playoffs, and I don't think you could ever discount them.
Yeah, I mean, look, if they're going to do it, they're going to have to do it in the same way that they got here. It's just not been as clean as you would have liked, but the one thing you can say is you can't count these guys out. They're all there. They're all got their individual levels. The worry for me is just this brute force of team spirit, that they've just got so much explosive potential that if you let it get out of hand, you might not find a way back in.
I mean, Kerrigan said it himself. It's like, screw it. We want to beat Vitality. Let us just take on G2 and Spirit as well. Make the hardest playoffs run ever. And listen, Rich, they just got battered on map 1, their map pick. Winning it in the second and third would definitely be the greatest run ever.
If they're able to accomplish this and continue to keep making us believers, not only would Kerrigan vault himself into that GOAT conversation as an in-game leader, he would just be one of the most romantic players of all time. To keep constantly just making us think that it doesn't matter how old you are as a player, as he is the oldest player at this major. It doesn't matter as long as you have that veteran savvy, the qualities of a champion and a captain, the heart of a champion, then you can propel yourself regardless of the odds against you.
And he's had such a long and storied career, and we know he's been going through some stuff personally as well. A heartbreaking loss in Copenhagen, right, in a grand final where they seemed poised to win it. Kerrigan seemed poised to win it on home soil. Like, does he have it in him to handle another heartbreaking loss, right?
Well,
or would this maybe be the final time we see him on a stage like this? This is the thing
that worries me about FaZe. I've just been told as well we got 2 extra minutes here while the players are readying up. You know, we talked a lot about the last dance for G2. There's that kind of sense around this lineup as well. They've been very muted about it, whether or not they're going to continue as a 5-man. You know, you would kind of hope that they're going to, but we saw the rumors coming in. Rain out, Kerrigan out, and so, you know, maybe this lineup does get scattered to the 4 corners. I don't know, but it would just be so sad to see Kerrigan on stage in the final again, losing.
But the magic's still there, and he's taken so many hits this year, right? Individually, even as a team as well. But as Rocky Balboa said, it's not how hard you get knocked down, it's about getting back up and fighting that fight, and he's doing that here with his team.
If honestly, though, Spirit are able to take this one in 2 maps, it's just going to be such a magnificent run for Donk, though. Best rookie year, undoubtedly. The fact that Chopper is vindicated as well in his 4th major playoff to finally capture it all, that's the kind of stuff that makes him and leaps him into the conversation for best Eastern European in-game leader.
Well, we're about to find out now. We can get back into the action. Is Spirit going to do it in 2, or will we get a 3rd?
A pertinent Chinese proverb to start map 2 of this grand final. Failure is the mother of success. We'll find out if FaZe Clan can have their signature bounce back, or will Spirit maintain their stoicism into second map and their territory.
Still some hope. RMR picked, during the RMR, FaZe picked Ancient versus Cloud9, they lost it. During the Elimination Stage, they picked Inferno versus Furia, lost it. The playoffs, they picked Nuke versus Vitality, lost it, but they're still here in the grand final. So losing their choice is not the end of the world for FaZe.
Oh, yeah. Fight from Brokey, he goes running straight into the Glock of Zontix. Early first blood drawn on this pistol. Can they rectify? Early block util thrown out, and they will respect the smoke, despite that donut smoke being thrown out. CT as well.
Rain can pause and hold all of that space. If he goes too far, he will run into Chopper, who's aware of this maneuver.
Oh, this is a head-to-head, and Rain clean with it.
Gets them something back. And now out mid. Spirit are trying to take some space. If they jump up, they can beat Rain.
This is the head-to-head for Rain, a second fight, and actually getting straight into K. Magix with the drive-by. Takes the Norwegian out of the round. Doc surges in, first man in and first man out. Nice frozen, can't stabilize for a second. His Magic's down. Good work from Carrigan. Running accuracy connects. Shiro's P250, he gets it this time.
Zontic's flank is huge.
Yeah, Rops maybe catches wind of this. Carrigan considering his options. 2 head-to-head simultaneously. Will he clear his corner? Zontix does not. Rops stabilizes, gets the headshot. Puts it onto Shiro. Will there be another 1v2 for Spirit in the pistol? Bomb under CT control. Shiro remains poised and he can't close it. The 4v5, the loss of Brokey rectified.
That was touch and go, but Carrigan, he likes the way that one feels. Big pep talk between maps. Need to refocus, recenter. This is the 6th time that these two teams have faced in 2024. So in the 5 matchups so far this year, 4 out of the 5 have gone in favor of Spirit. The only time that FaZe have beaten this Team Spirit roster was in Copenhagen at the Major to eliminate them on their run to a grand final. I do see a Deagle in the hands of Donk. This time it's the T side, so it's going to be harder to find those incisions as he hangs around in spawn. As FaZe will use their opening utility, they'll get their space, and now the round will start to settle in. This will remove the smokes and set Donk up to take some nice fights.
I'm really interested to see if Team Spirit can keep themselves focused. Their first major trophy is closer than it has ever been. Do they maintain their focus when so tantalizingly close?
Ops' rotation points aren't that close. He needs to either stay alive or get a multi-kill here on the way in.
Donk up for success, boosted up. Romps will need to call the cavalry. No information, no indication. 3 from different points of elevation. Shadow spotted, Romps composed, controlled, delivers, and defends. So FaZe Clan shut down. Clean on the anti-eco.
Nod of approval and satisfaction there from Brokey, keeping all 5 alive. That's massive work. This is so little of an investment. You can't be willing to give that bomb plant over, rifles over, so they hold on to everything they invested, and now they know this is where Spirit are going to bring the fight. Rifle round to be equipped. And you've got plenty of MP9s, likely to see those aggressive, using to take this mid and B lane space. Standard opener from Spirit. Classic on Ancient, Red and Cave smoked off. Starting with more of a heavy lean over towards the A side of the map.
Wondering if they're going to put some pressure on Magix. He was playing a lot of solo B before. Door smoke's not fantastic. Magix does have some degree of vision. Chopper's been caught short.
Heading into Robs now.
This time they've got guns though, Robs. Can you match your output? Molotov. Was it wide or not? Doesn't spread. He strikes. Oh, and he strikes twice. Gorgeous from Mr. Cool. Donk down as well. Frozen seals the deal, makes this 3rd round a reality.
Beautiful stuff there. Frozen winning that opening duel in middle. He had a very, very tough time on Nuke. Gets a kill on the pistol, now gets an important one here against the first rifle round. And FaZe deal with that, no problems. Rops also not in that same form we saw against Vitality and G2. And Magix, well, let's see if he can have another massive game. Had to come up pretty huge on Ancient. Now, I know they were throwing Mouse around the server, but played well on Nuke just then. Played well against Mouse. Right now with the bomb down in enemy territory, hard to see him getting too much done with 5 points of health. This is looking like a great start for FaZe and a necessary start. After being in both major grand finals, the downs that you've had ever since winning Chengdu just after the major, and now you find yourself in both major finals of the year just to be flatlined by the kid who ruined the start in Katowice.
Oh, that's an incredible shot.
He's locked in.
He's most definitely locked in. Just a little reminder to FaZe of what he's capable of after Nuke.
The crowd appreciating that. And FaZe will secure that the 2 AKs to be carried through.
Very interested to see how Magix is tested, if he is tested by FaZe Clan. If Spirit maintain this A-centric, mid-centric approach.
Well, in the interview Chopper did with HLTV after that victory, saying, you know, they knew how Mouse approached the map, wanted to try and pressure A early to draw them away. Say they play very mid and B heavy, so wanted to spread them out across the map and was able to do so by early A pressure. Gave a similar showing here, but handled by FaZe. Now Donk will be dropped that AK. Right? He does get facilitated, but he delivers. That's why Magix, who hit some tidy ones himself right there, are setting the 17-year-old up to really reap some havoc. Next time, heavy over towards B for Spirit.
Yeah, it's a 2B start as well for FaZe. Jump up from Frozen. Obscured by the smoke, but close to lending a hand. Donk's going to start aim mapping up the ramp. Carrigan tucks Cubby. Block smoke. Might try and use that Tech 9 to burst through. Think twice about that.
Even though that's the key piece of utility for the T's gone, there's no point running through that and just getting slaughtered.
Frozen, here we go. It's tested. Only the one. Good work back. Donk just does deliver and bring down a rifle. Falls into Shiro's hands.
FaZe are worried about slips into A right now. They don't have answers on where Team Spirit are. Just saw Brokey acknowledging the chance for a leak through A. He is checking out Temple and behind, but they're all just waiting over towards B. Cave presence as well as B lane.
This most definitely can still go wrong.
Rops will be quick on the rotation behind.
Up the ramp. Carrigan will have a spot on the Magix, and all nearly 2. Donk does trade. Needs another, though. Asking a lot of him, and he still manages it. Multi-kill on that hero rifle. Puts it all onto him, though. And Ace Clutch demanded of Donk, and oh my God, he's doing it again! Just the one hero rifle. Up to Rops to deny. Can he do the impossible once more? The superstar. And Rops to test him, looks away! My God! He's a monster!
This monster isn't living under your bed, Carrigan. He is living in your head. Saved AK, dropped to Donk, the lethal weapon, and he delivers a ace.
It feels like their demands are unreasonable, Chad. It feels like they're asking too much of the kid, but time after time he delivers. How's he done that?
How much more does he have to do? This 17-year-old in pursuit of major history.
How?
Now that's their first round, and maybe first of many.
Okay, aggression lane. Out mid, though, it's all theirs. Ooh, good one through the smoke. That's gonna have Donk walking wonky. Rops forward A main position, got nothing to report.
We'll see if that HP matters. He got whittled down frag after frag in the previous and was still able to pull off something magical. But FaZe can't let that get to them. They've still been able to bite back in with a buy of their own. 3 M4s, 2 MP9s. Stoic with the util, not dropping it early. They're going to need this nice little nade and spam combo. Magic's almost with the double up.
Those their options are limited. Dunks on them. Rops is activating and it's Donk's low HP. Rops prevails. This time successful in that head-to-head. Now Zontics into Frozen. Frozen holds his nerve. Holds on to Red Room. Into B though. Two through cave side. Shiro up the ramp. There's legs to this, especially look at the low HP. Yet to frag Shiro, yet to frag Chopper. That has to change now. Can't just be Magic's.
Ollie missed.
Carrigan pushes the smoke. Comfortable for Shiro. Brokey, the response gets one. Magic's the response back. This conversation favors Spirit. And Magic swings into the two of them. Trade out. Robs can clutch. It's his chance again. Another 1v1 for Robs. Lost to Donk. Does he lose to Chop? Chopper holds. Robs delivers.
That's the Robs FaZe are going to need if they want to take this one the distance. Not that he was absent on map number 1, but he definitely was in that fighting form that we had seen. To get them through G2, to get them through Vitality, to get them to back-to-back major grand finals. And Robs comes up impactful. So Donk happens, but Robs does too, and that's the two you want to be seeing throwing blow for blow. This one got sketchy, the low HP, Brokey misses the incendiary towards the site. Carrigan goes through on his own. It could have really fallen apart. Happy with that one is Robs, and understandably so. It's forced a tactical timeout from Team Spirit.
Raw determination on the face of Brokey.
Hard 4 rounds. Some of the issues when you look at Nuke were, hey, you scrap back in, you're able to show that you can contend when it's a little bit rough around the edges for you, and then you lose to Tech9. You have an AWP on top of the heart. You're losing rounds that you need to be converting, and it felt like the individuals that were letting them down. Even a moment right there, Zontix versus Frozen in red. Frozen got the better of him with the timing on the swing out and still takes so much damage, right? He's not converting cleanly. These aren't insta-kills, and that needs to change. What makes FaZe FaZe is this rockstar element that they have, the ability to hit hard.
Never to be written out.
Again, back towards B.
This is going to have some pace on it. Mac 10 equipped for Zontix. Carrigan just an MP9 to defend this side. He's only got Rain by his side. Is Rain enough to defend the side? Oh, only the one. A dink on Magic's. Carrigan chooses aggression. Chooses aggression and it's rewarded. Brokey arrives just in time. Chopper slips behind enemy lines. Carrigan's not ready for him. With one back, needs a second. Chopper spins on a dime.
Brokey's low.
Brokey is low. From behind though, and that's perfect. It's Brokey that is the difference maker on the B bomb site. Ways in which that could have gone wrong, but not here. Not on Ancient.
Well, holding on there, Rain, that can be tough. Teams more than happy to favor that B ramp. The way the molly works now, ever since the change, you can just come on through. You can see they're not really taking an awful lot of damage. He mops up one, there's more bodies to deal with. Carrigan has to take the risk. Gets double on that MP9, but Chopper unable to get the clutch. And it will just be another decent level of investment. Sure, not full from Spirit. Lost bonus is built.
Chopper's investigating middle. He is the spearhead. Donk to trade. That's Jiggle from Frozen, just on that pixel gap. So they smoke donut, so uncertainty will grow.
So that one player towards red room right now with Brokey.
Oh, it's a pivot straight to B. Well, they're looking for answers in middle. Spirit go looking for trouble in cave. Perfect timing.
Spirit's finished, but only really looking at these two Molotovs. And FaZe actually started bringing in an interesting execute over towards the B bomb site that we saw taking shape earlier in the competition. They were doing a triple molly setup, so we'll see if Spirit have a similar flavor. Mid being called clear now. They've investigated red, util lined up, default thrown out. Now allow them to progress through cave. Rotation on its way for FaZe.
Next wave of Molotovs fly in. Rain confirms their suspicions. Chopper gets down. Donk has opened up onto Brokey though, and Carrigan can't finish. Donk's coming for you. You better be ready. Let's go down to Frozen. Still takes another with him. 2-on-3. Frozen. Smoke kit. Beautiful for the retake. Rops needs to do damage as well on from short side. Tech9's not favored here, but close range duels are available. Magic's low HP, goes active and finds the headshot. Robs, what can he do? Unable to find Zontix. Now smoke recovered. Magic's does get a little too leery. Smoke on the kid, he's giving it a look in. Running out of time, Shiro known to be on the site. Hoping to bait him out, hoping to get that fight, not coming his way. And Robs thinks twice, does not play for the clutch. Shiro will go down on recovery of the rifle.
He's going to the bomb here, isn't he? Yeah, Robs just overstaying his welcome. Sure, he gets the stats, he gets the kill, but right now FaZe don't have any money. just hanging around a little bit too long, giving his team nothing to work with going into this next round of play. So they will take a timeout. The 2 rounds that Spirit have been able to post so far have been hard fought. Donk with the dropped AK thanks to Magix. This time, some partial upgrades due to the loss bonuses where it's at, but they have punished the finances. Right now, FaZe, they are in hot water. A great opportunity to work back into this and maybe even level things up for Spirit. If you're FaZe right now, you need to turn to Neo. Him and Karrigan have anything that they can piece together when the cash is in such disarray. Rain's force, that is likely a sign that everybody else will follow. Rob should be able to get out of silence M4 with armor.
We love a selfless captain. Chopper just drawing the crosshair there, gets as far wide as he can. Donk immediate on that trade. That was their path in, that was their way in. They did manage to really kind of, improvise a great finish onto that B bomb site for their second round.
And it wasn't rushed, they took their time. Caused FaZe to ask questions of the gaps in the defense.
Gaps in the buy.
Straight out mid.
Oh, and that's the rifle. Rops down to Donk. Into mid on the warpath. Spam from Frozen will be unable to connect, and Rain's lost his head too. They've lost the B bomb site.
Yeah, everything's up for business right now.
This one's falling apart. Roki trying to be a hero ahead of the flames, but isolated by Zontic's comfortable collection of a 3rd round. Karrigan from behind, they will strike. Chopper finds him.
And they know that Frozen tends to be over towards middle, so likely to try and cut him off at the pass. Frozen has pushed through main right now, and Chopper seems to have a very good idea. Clean, all 5 staying alive. Beautiful round for Team Spirit. A force from FaZe. Now we'll see the eco. The fact that Rops tussles through middle and is deleted, has no chance even get to use that heaviest of investment. 2,400 into the next, so their buy on the CT side, when we do see it come through, is still going to be weak. Spirit have broken them. You have to hope not mentally at this point. FaZe, as a team, they've had some crazy comebacks. They've seen it all, and they only get out of bed for the big games. Felt like they're a little bit sleepy on Nuke, their map choice, but again, we reminded you, hey, them losing their pick, it's not the end of the world. They can bounce back.
Oh, look at this.
Full barrage.
Storm of nades. And into the site, comfortable as Magix. A flurry of frags in the feed, it's over. A 4th for Spirit, a 1-round game now.
2 rounds in consecutive fashion where Spirit have kept all 5 alive. That does wonders for the finances going forward.
Ooh, they're all sitting on a comfortable cash cushion.
Yeah, that's going to mean residual buys. So FaZe, this is going to be a tough way to secure yourself the lion's share of rounds in this half. Still 8 available, but as mentioned, this next purchase is going to be lacking. We've only got 2 incendiaries on the board. A kit for Karrigan, lacking flashes and HEs to try and clear smokes and look for information.
They have to be able to shut down Donk on mid. It has to happen. And no, Karrigan on Chopper. Quick friction, that's one back. Donk is down. Well, Chopper wins the captain's head-to-head. Frozen has won out that duel in mid. Magix gets looking, gets active, gets destructive, finds Brokey. Robs responds. A quick pivot into the A site. Rain seems ahead of the play. Robs 2. Knife out, heading in. Break of the smoke, could catch a glimpse. Chopper! Major form, major impact, and Rain does one better. Bams away a 1v1, here we go. Health advantage. Can Rain and his veterancy convert? Must-win round, of course he can! Zontic couldn't handle it, couldn't hack it. A 6th for FaZe off the back of Rain.
Rain, that never back down, never surrender mentality, just through the smoke, knowing he's not going to go for the fake, straight in his face, and denies it. And that right there, you get Karrigan pushing in towards A main. Well, that's a B player, that's your cave player. Okay, what does that mean? We lose a mid player. Oh, Rops goes down, he breaks the smoke. We know he was over towards middle, let's run in towards A. Okay, they're piecing this one together. Rain being on that early rotation, he was the hero of the round.
He's there so early. I mean, just read them. And a second pause. He's been very liberal with these, Hallie, but his conversion rate's pretty damn good.
Great shot here from Chopper. This one from Rops, right? That's how they know that A is essentially open. And then, because Rops clears the smoke and goes down, they're thinking that's the A defender, but Rain is already there for the double up, the mop up, and the round conversion. But that residual cash does mean we get another full bite for Spirit. That can't be the same set for FaZe. MP9s for Brokey and Karrigan to work with.
I mean, of course they're doing it the hardest way. Constant compromise.
That's what Carrigan wanted.
Hardest bracket run. Now, MP9, no nades for Robs. 2 SMGs in the mix up against that full buy once more. Will Frozen win this head-to-head once more? Donk one stick, once forward, revenge, and Frozen does it! Finished off from the grave, the flames, and now look at Robs. He's so proactive, so aggressive! And Shiro trades. Pulls us into a 3 versus 3. Bombs outside B doors. Magix has a friend. Form of Chopper, who has been hitting shots here on the second map of our grand final.
Right now, Spirit don't have to do anything. They can sit, pause, allow the round to come to them. They know that FaZe are the one scrambling for answers. There's a lot of gaps that have manifested with these exchanges back and forth. It's going to come down to Carrigan's read of the situation. And right now, they've paired up to push through red.
Chopper could find them here on their search for information. Chiro as well from elbow. Hard fight for Brokey. Now Shiro alerted to their presence. Can swing through. Rain has to hit this shot cleanly. Rain on the box. Rain delivers. As does Brokey. Long range FP. Double kill after his clutch to make 7 a reality.
Did say 8 was still possible. And they've had to fight extremely hard for these rounds. Moment of respite for the action as a technical timeout has been called. So that issue is plaguing the Spirit side of the server. We have lost Donk for the moment being.
Yeah, he was straight out of there after that duel with Frozen mid.
It's a very tough fight, right? The way that that meta has progressed, there's so many layers to it, and especially in CS2 when we're talking about the edging of smokes and the timing of flashes and how many were dropped and what's the next rally. So the fact that they went 1 for 1 in that scenario, Frozen job done, and he removed him from the round, that being the key piece of information.
Yeah, that's what I just struggle to understand is that you're sending Donk out there in what is so volatile, so variable. You don't know what the flashes are going to look like. He doesn't either, but so regularly he finds great success. Takes his spawns, does his damage. But Frozen has won out that head-to-head and back-to-back rounds now.
Shout out to Magix again. This is the steadiest he's looking in terms of these duels.
Right.
He's got good moves across the map, looking very clean, staying very calm. This being in the highest pressure environment of their Counter-Strike careers. Donk has rejoined the server. Ready to go. Both teams signaling that as the bomb down in not the last but the previous. The residual cash that was built from those 2 clean rounds where they didn't take a single casualty does mean Spirit for the final round of the first half of their map pick are able to get out a bye. Not having to worry about any pesky pistols this time, but some of their key rounds have come with those lighter upgrades.
Will it really spell 3 consecutive for FaZe to end out the CT half in a fight for their major lives? Keep that trophy within reach. Frozen spamming away. It's Rock this time, wanting that fight. Oh, throwing out that smoke. Donk tries to take that invitation. Chooses not to. Nade does chip away. Carrigan not shy. We're going to have another head-to-head with the captains here. Flashed in. Chopper is blind. Oh, Magic's obscured. And Frozen overlooks it. Oh, dear. It's gone horribly wrong for FaZe and brilliant from Magix. Top of the scoreboard in back-to-back maps. It's not Shiro. It's not Zontix. It's not even Donk. It's Magix that gives Spirit the edge.
Now they can set themselves up for a B finish, but Rain's still in cave, and already rotating over is Brokey. Rops has to worry about middle as well as the A site. 45 seconds. Looks like the bomb's pivoting back.
Magix falls. Will have to be the rest of them to close. Rops is still on Donut. Chopper trying to sell something. Rops knows something's up.
He's hearing steps in main.
Calls for the cavalry. They are on their way. Brokey and Rain arrive with a captor. This Molotov. Awkward now for Spirit. Smokers on the side. That should set them up for success. Shiro tasked with the plant with 18 seconds. The pressure rises. Rops still Donut. Brokey with vision. Could spam away and deny. Gets it off the bomb. it's awkward now. Spirit in trouble. Spirit in a lot of trouble. Broken comes up clutch. It's an 8-4 half. Spirit off kilter. And FaZe Clan never, ever to be counted out.
They've weathered that. There were some tough rounds that they had lost within that first half, but still walk away with 8. They have set themselves up pretty to take us the distance. Dust 2 is the third and decider if we need to get there. And this is classic FaZe fashion. Lose their pick, win the opponents. Always keeping entertainment at the top of the priority list, our FaZe.
It's either deliberate or magic is real. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. To look so out of it on your map pick repeatedly. And then the map that Spirit felt they had the best chance to close it out if they were to win FaZe's pick. And FaZe rustle up an 8-4 half. They elected to start on that CT side, and it's gone incredibly well.
This here, I think, was attesting to what you were discussing with Magix. In the previous game, it was just him over towards that B lane. So when Frozen comes through the smoke, didn't quite clear his corner, sees one, laser focused, and then Magix gets to mop up a double. So a great start, but couldn't find the finish to that round. Spirit.
What a great turnaround.
All right, well, we're into the second half pistol round. U2, Rain with a flash and a molly, and a smoke's already been thrown out of the hands. Rops is picking up yet another. That's the lurk smoke on B. That forces players to play a little bit more forward if they want that information. But the way that Spirit have started is just Jewel Berettas in cave. They're having to search middle because of that pressure felt, and they blocked A. So this is Spirit doing a very diligent job. Rain trying to sell this, unless they start holding W.
But Rain selling.
Oh! They went through the smoke.
Spirit aren't buying. They will cut down Rain, but still the loss of 8. And 2 to find. Carrigan can't track him.
TK!
Frozen puts down his captain. Awkward now. Robs to try and wrestle back for control. He needs an ammo. Gets away. The clutch available here for Mr. Cool. It's Magic's first. From behind his donk. Could he really get himself out of this one? Magic says no. Again, it's Magic's. A glimmer of hope in a dark second map. 18-9. He does continue what he was doing on Nuke.
Yeah, Donks grabbed the triple there as well. And you just hate to look at that from Frozen's perspective.
Oh, mate, especially after his Nuke.
Yeah, and the key point of that was them braving through that A main smoke, because the block was perfect from Spirit. They said, okay, we're feeling B pressure, but we aren't search. We're going to search. That one right there, it leaves more than a mark.
And then Robson's got no bullets in a 1v2, gets run down, Magix hits it.
All right, well, this has brought a buffer for the likes of Shiro and Zontix to activate. 2 kills for Shiro, 3 for Zontix. But now they're on that CT side. This is where the both of them can start doing some of their absolute best work. FaZe have gifted an AK over to Rops. Let's see if he can do his best donk impression.
This very map, same position, donk capable of an ace. Now that AK has been revealed and he's empty-handed on his first excursion. Block util solid. Gap available, trying to work with it, not going to get anything he desires. And with Chopper already calling B lane dead silent.
There's no rush. Wait this out, call out the util that's being expended and expelled from Team Spirit. Got 2 smokes and a flash on the back of Rain and Carrigan to work with for their finish. But really, this has to be Rops. He's been delivering. He showed up in the grand final, 17 kills to his name right now, but he has to find many more. 55 seconds, and they still want to pressure this A site. Second smoke drops, also funky with its placement.
Might lead to them getting congregated on Zontix in a wide swing with that MP9. Flash is great, catches him, and Zontix goes down to just the pistols. Magix and Donk combine, a multi-kill massacre. Only Robs can save and redeem this round. 30 seconds to do it, spots the leg, a cheeky bit of ankle. Shown out by Shiro on site, closes the gap. And him down, 25, every second counts here. Sound cue's given away. Shiro, will he overlook this walk through the smoke? He is not looking in the right direction. Robs in the smoke, gets caught out, 40 HP. He's got nothing to work with. Shiro closes it down. Threatening round from FaZe all the same.
Really good damage there. Still taking a whole bunch of guns. It's going to make this one mean an awful lot more for FaZe. They win this, they know what type of position it's going to leave Spirit in. That defense was caught off guard. That flash comes through the smoke. Zontix getting glocked. You can see just how blind he was. But Spirit, you win this, you can tie things up. Elbow smoke, B door smoke in the exchange of cave and mid. So both teams showing that they want to try and fight for this B lane and mid control.
Nade looks good. Frozen takes the fight. The Frozen. Oh, the flashes were good. Zontix gets him regardless of the white screen. Frozen an opening casualty. Rain. Audible jumps heard. Smokes a block. Spam could be very dangerous. Return of fire actually does connect to Zontix. Robs reveals his elbow position.
Clearly unconfirmed, so they don't know how light up they are. Rain getting boosted. Try and patrol over towards Long. He might be able to get this fight. Donk's rotating over.
Gonna be in the right place. And it's a fight taken. Rain delivers, removes Donk. Equalizing frag. Carrigan quick to fall though. Chopper, patience prevails in that corner. Stays active. They're coming for him. Rain knows these angles well. So does Chopper. Heavy licks. So much damage inflicted. Tried the connection fatal. Rob's the only member at health. Will try and take this fight.
45 seconds. They know that Magix is a B player. Shiro the rotator. Zontix over towards A. They're still going to try and finish B.
It hinges on this head-to-head right now. Magix and Robs, top of their game, top of their field. It's Robs that removes him. Awkward for Zontix now. You know that swing is coming. It doesn't stop the Robs. Straight into the site. A must-win duel, and he does deliver once more.
This is what you want to see. Robs in this type of form. The playoffs for Robs, he has been owning. He has been in elite level. And that is necessary to deal with the terror on the other side that is Donk. All major long, Donk has been performing. Sure, he had that one blip on the radar. But he bounced back, he showed resilience, and now we're getting two Titans throwing blows. But who's going to join Robs? Donk's got Magix for support. To be the 9th confirmed. And that shot at long, that boost that came in, it's Rain versus Donk at range. So a big one to enable, and then really dicey moment with the K fight on Chopper. Both players brought very low. Yeah, this in middle, the flashes look great, didn't it? But Zonti's able to recover. Rain just tapping on the jiggles, finds the head. Very important fight. And then Robs, yeah, these are clinical. Back when this kid entered our screens, it was always so procedural. Not taking any chances as a hail of nades do damage in mid to 2. Donk brought low, Zontix 2, and they have been able to grab this control once more. FaZe have been able to sprawl in for the A main control, so at least they know that they can work back into that worst case. They've given over B lane, no dramas. Plenty of nades as they start to search.
Utility achieves nothing with Chopper's positioning.
Just walking out on A. So it's really stretching their legs is Rain. Spotted one.
Into the site. Rob's ready for these fights. Smoke on CT. Donut's a threat as well. Util will plume. Limited options. Do they aggress on this? A smoke of their own design. Spirit trying to sow seeds of uncertainty as the bomb is going down. Brokey to plant. One temple from Magix will arrive. And it's Brokey under scrutiny. Brought low from the spam. Those smokes will not last forever. Rob swiveling around. He knows these engagements are coming. Has an angle. Doesn't convert. Zontix goes wide. Down. Traded by Donk. Rain takes in control on Temple, but Donk double. Elevated from Frozen. A real chance. And he wins the duel. Removes Donk once more. FaZe have got this surely. 2 versus 2. Time ticking. No kit. No hope. Have to take these fights now. Have to hit the shot immediately. As Frozen holds on. Carrigan ensuring the round. And Shiro last to fall. They gave it their best. They gave it their all. Every resource pumped into that attempted retake.
It's stressful. It's wobbly. There's moments you're seeing pieces of utility bouncing back off walls into smokes. The fights coming down to the wire.
I mean, watching that from Robs' perspective, the smoke, flash, bullets being thrown at you, like you're just, how do you maintain and find a way to actually contribute?
And for him as well, you know, he can only guess what resides on the other side. So having to pivot between all of those fights, FaZe do just hold on. Ali will burn the 3rd and final tactical timeout from Team Spirit. That was a shove. They gave that M4 over to Donk. He gave it his best go. Everybody else with their upgrades, but FaZe right now, you have to assume this is the 11th round. The investment, just a flash for Magix, a deagle for Donk, and the USPs for the rest. Shiro and Zontix have remained quiet. We're only 4 rounds into the second half. How many more of play? It doesn't feel like Spirit have bought themselves enough of a buffer on what was their home turf coming into this best-of-3 grand final.
Full guns versus a donkey. Doesn't happen twice. Certainly not in one series, not in one major grand final.
Just with a B ramp flash, that's telling that, hey, they just played for information.
Right, bigger than he is.
And actually, it's paused them out for now. So the way that that works is if they played for info, they said sector clear, and then they rotated back towards A because they're assuming elsewhere. Well, that's not the case. Oh!
Clean. One bullet. Moves Chopper from the round. They are going to be on the right side of the map. Not the right weapon for the job.
FaZe just 2 rounds away from taking us to that decider of Dust 2.
It's a great map for it. Thinking about the names in this server. More on that when we inevitably get there.
It does start to feel that way now, doesn't it? There's so many opportunities for FaZe, this being one of the better. 2 Famouses and an MP9 to defend your honors, to defend 12 FaZe. They could lock themselves in for overtime at a minimum right here, right now.
FaZe trip over their shoelaces, running out mid, not this time. Throws it again onto Donk, takes that space away from him. He forces him to watch as that 12th round from FaZe now 4 frags away. Rain playing against round smokes, it catches Magic's going looking with that MP9. Ontix knows he has to do something. He is going to try and re-clear in, but Frozen's crosshair placement is perfect. Has to be a Shiro trade. Perfect, clean execution from Frozen. A double kill in middle, make it a triple. Didn't even have to adjust his crosshair to make that one.
Hopeless moment for Chopper.
An answer to your question as well, Robs. Who's coming with Robs? It's Frozen, at least in this one.
I'm sure Robs was asking that question as well.
Who's joining me?
Well, Rain is joining Chopper with a bullet in the back of the head. The Famous now noted. Brokey's going to rotate out of there, but Chopper, now you're an absolute dead man. Everything gone. 3K across the board, 3.7 for Magix. That's about it. Cash is in the dumps for Team Spirit. We need to find some of those hero moments, or we are going the distance. We are going to Dust 2, and that's where everything is back up for debate. FaZe, winners of Antwerp, lifting that trophy. 4 of the 5 in the server right now, enjoying that blissful moment. Looking to make it their second for the organization.
This time, not so lucky. Donk, however, down to Rops. Steps up, delivers an aggressive opening kill. How often have we said that this year? He's been doing it a whole lot here in Shanghai. Aggression added into the formula. Now to Zontix. Rifle available. Sight available for FaZe, and Frozen does finish off Zontix. Stops him in his tracks on Donut. Chopper edging towards that CT smoke. He is susceptible to Brokey, but slips through. Perhaps going to be overlooked. Karrigan's back is turned. It's just going to come down to how he emerges through the smoke. And Brokey's having none of it. But Counter-Strike fans, they're having all of it. Every single map of this major grand final. That's it. Magix takes himself out of the round. FaZe Clan back on their bullshit. Losing their map pick and taking us the distance.
Still the style there from Magix on the finish. Didn't want to delay the inevitable much longer, but history will be made at the end of the next map. We could have Donk breaking the record for the youngest major winner, or Karrigan breaking his own for the oldest major winner.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
Le major ne définit pas la norme.
Because the major is the standard. It is rooted in passion, glory, attitude, and style. Even after the years have passed.
It remains the grand event you long to remember.
This is the major.
This is the major.
Inbot major.
This is the major.
Niekto sa ma spýtal.
To jest major.
C'est le major.
This is the major. Это мажор.
This is the major.
This is the major, and this final is the most FaZe series that's ever been phased. We saw them lose their map pick again, and now we've seen them battle back on their opponent's map pick again to go into a decider that is uncharted territory for them again. So yeah, it's just crazy. You've got to give so many plaudits to this team. They just never know when they're beat.
I think when you open up a dictionary and look for tenacity and mental strength, you see the FaZe Up logo right there. Because that's what he said, Rich. Like, we just lost.
Hopefully the definition of the word as well.
Yeah, absolutely. That.
Cheap dictionary.
A lot of people can't read in this scene anyway. But I think FaZe, again, man, they just refuse to be cowed even after a ridiculous run from Dong. He gets his ace in what should have been a round they had no business winning, and yet they didn't crumble.
Despite the fact that the mythology of Donk continues to grow, FaZe show that they aren't bothered by a single or even two individuals that are popping off. As a unit, they looked more cohesive in many of these moments, and the bounce back that we needed from a couple of key pieces was definitely there.
I think this map was a lot more telling of how we sort of pre-faced this grand final, where for Spirit, if they're going to win, it has to be a little bit more scrappy. Obviously, it has to be off of the back of an incredible Donk performance, right? And FaZe have more finesse, they have more style, they have more class, but that doesn't matter if your guys don't show up on the server. And they didn't on Nuke, especially Robs, who then turned it around completely and was the Robs that we have seen in the game against Vitality and in the game against G2.
Yeah, I guess the question we have to start asking here, Maui, is Donk a crutch for poor fundamentals?
Wow. Tough question at this point. You get all the way to the grand finals, and Richie Rich is going to still try to poke holes in what it is that you're doing.
Yeah, what I do, baby.
And I feel like there's actually a case for it. You know, one of the few rounds that they were able to find in this one was off the back of an incredible 1v. Well, it was an ace clutch. I think it was a 1v2 in particular. And we're even getting an unlikely suspect for Spirit popping off too. And so now when you look at Spirit, you look at the lack of what their mid-round protocols, the fact that it feels like FaZe are always a step ahead in terms of calling. This is why we invoke Kerrigan's name so frequently.
I mean, also, I think it has to be said, as we see another superlative performance from Robs, just a plethora of multi-kills in both halves. Man, I think like Shiro is the guy who benefits the most from stats in the conversation. He is the guy that passes the least when it comes to eye test because he's just so damn passive. I said it before in this tournament, he should thank whoever that Jame exists. So he is the guy that we always talk about, oh, constant saving, no aggression, super passive. Like Shiro is that, but on a team that's actually competitive and in a position to win trophies. Like if he can be good to clutch for you here and there, not all the time, right? But in some of these 5v5s, in some of these rounds where it can't just be Donk all the time, or he gets one and gets traded, is like, this is where you step up as the second star of the team. This is where, even if you're with an AK, yeah, you can bait out Chopper or someone, get the trade kill, put yourself in that clutch, do something, do whatever. Meanwhile, he had what, 4 kills in the end, 5 kills in the end. I mean, just not, and he's going to be what, the 5th player of the year or something ridiculous like that. I can probably name 5 oppers that are better than him, let alone 5 players.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's a brutal assessment, but we started the tournament talking about how important Shiro was to Spirit. As the tournament's progressed, he has become more and more ineffectual, like to the outcome of their results.
I mean, just that photo of him in Cloud9 jersey battling with survival against FaZe comes to mind. We're just literally crying as he's playing. But I want to shift the conversation.
I cry when I watch him play now.
We're all crying, all Spirit fans. But Zontix, where are you, buddy? Like, we're having an anomalous, a freak level performance from Magic. So I thought that was a life map. He's having a life game. Again, so much impact being found right here. Outfragging Donk in the server, back-to-back maps in the grand finals of a major. He's pulling off something ridiculous. And Zontix has completely disappeared as well. Completely ineffectual. And then you contrast that with the FaZe side. Sure, Robs rose to the occasion once again. We saw the playoffs form Robs. But look at the plays Brokey was going for. Look at what Rain was doing. Look at what freaking Carrigan was doing as well. That is, again, the supporting cast failing when they pretty much had one hand in the trophy.
But I'm going to give Zontix a passive, and to some extent, people forget he's also a rookie. I mean, that's why you talk about FaZe Clan and people always have faith in them. Rain has been playing just on this team for 8 years, right? How many major playoffs have we seen from these guys? They've been here countless times before. They probably have more major playoffs games than Zontix has LAN games with Spirit, right? Like, that's where the experience kicks in. But Shiro is a guy who has it, at least has it enough to do better than right now. And yeah, Zontix, they would definitely benefit from him playing a little bit better, but some of that is also just not really being put in a position to succeed.
And that's why it's so surprising, though, to see Magix pop off like this. We have to remember that he is a veteran of this team. He's been on this Spirit roster for 5 years. He's been to a handful of major playoffs. I think this is his 4th at this point.
I can't remember a performance like this.
And like, we're for Spirit, they're always wondering, okay, who's going to be the next star? Are they going to get Kyosuke from their academy team? Turns out the answer is in plain sight. It's Magix right there sitting next to him, who's actually apparently just this kind of playoff demon.
Hot take Maui's arrived.
Come on.
Grand final demon.
Let's continue our deep dive talking about Spirit. There's a round you wanted to highlight. I guess who it's going to be about. It was Donk.
It's a losing effort, right? But I just want to highlight how sacrificial Spirit are for Donk. What they do here. It's a hero AK round here. You can see first play going in, Donk trades him. The peek out, another player's right behind him, he trades him. Donk's low right now. What happens? I believe that's Magix. I'm not sure who it is. He swings out wide. They're making sure they step in front of Donk. And even though Donk pulls off some ridiculous kills right there, even the final 1v1 flicks away, flicks back, insta headshot, it just, I think, showcases in a small way how much Spirit sets up Donk. We might not have the flashes, but they're like, I'm a decoy. I'm running in front for you.
Yeah, and the sacrifices that they make are once again going to just, come on, like, you do have to give Donk a ton of credit there either way. Like, if you have Robs with a hero AK, he only usually gets like 2, maybe 3. But Donk, once again, it's just another legend in Donk's Odyssey, which he is constantly just writing right before our very eyes.
I think it's a textbook example how to play a hero AK round, right? Like, people just bait for the hero AK and the luxury of having a guy like Donk who's actually going to trade every single one of his teammates and then clutch in the end. But we also have an example, Richard, of a textbook how not to play around with an advantage. And this is the problem when it comes to Team Spirit. It's like sometimes even you have a game from Magus, he's going to find you a double entry. This is the last round of the half, right? They're waiting actually for some aggression. They find a double kill. It's 1-5 left on the clock, right? For 20 seconds, they don't really do much. They throw a weak fake. They didn't even take a cave in a 5v3, right? Like, Rain is just chilling there. He has all the information. The rest of the players want to go towards A. Rain gets the kill on Magus. Now they start panicking. Chopper is alone. 3 guys want to go A. This is the kill that Rain gets. Time is ticking. Now they're cutting A. They molly themselves. chaos everywhere. They don't smoke CT, they smoke to plant, but they lose so much time. Broky's already there. FaZe is rotating. Chopper is absolutely useless in this round. He's playing way too slow on the flank. Broky gets the kill off of the Sankyu. Then another great one. Robs is aware of an extra lurker probably. They finish it off. This is the easiest 3v5 FaZe has ever won, it feels like. And you just can't, on this level of play, against a team like FaZe Clan, not convert 5v3s.
We spoke about the chaos, the chaotic rounds which can transpire on that A bomb side. We saw a lot of them. We saw Spirit try to get the bomb down, FaZe retaking it through the smoke. We saw FaZe going for for a 5v5 post plan. But who always came out in the scenarios, Rich? About 80% of the time, it was FaZe. They just thrive in that chaos. And that smoke right there, like Yanko showed, he's like, all right, I'm going to use this one to just lurk out. It's a free smoke right there.
And the thing is, that's why you have to highlight once again just the veteran savvy of FaZe Clan and why so many people find them to be the favorites in this. It's just that Spirit, they won Katowice at the beginning of the year. That felt like an aberration. It felt like an anomaly. But FaZe Clan, they're used to lifting these kinds of trophies. They're used to being in these high-pressure environments. You hear their comms throughout the year. It sounds like one of the most chaotic things you've ever heard. The words per minute is ridiculous between them, but they're still able to put the picture together between all of them.
And one guy that we singled out for FaZe after map 1, Frozen, definitely stepped up on map 2. Not so much in terms of just raw stats, but you look at the duels against Donk that Maui pointed out are going to be crucial. He actually did a great job of shutting him down sort of mid to late in the first half, right? And that's fine. If you kill Donk and you die,
that's fine.
You're fine. Like, that's a good trade for FaZe in that situation. He led the team in opening kills as well, had some really clean kills on the T side as well, and that was absolutely necessary for FaZe Clan to get us to Dust 2.
And it's not just about him having to outright win those duels. He did win quite a few duels over Donk, but it's also, we even saw a round where he gets a kill on the Donk and Donk mollies Frozen to death. But the fact that he was able to, even if he dies, Robs is there to trade him immediately. So a lot of the neutralization of this demonic imp was thanks to Frozen and Robs in mid.
Yeah, well, they needed to do it, but now we turn our attention to the deciding map. It's Dust 2. We know historically Team Spirit used to pick this map. It was a map they were always super happy to play on. We've seen them have pop-off performances on Dust 2 here at the Major. And so obviously for FaZe, this is it now. It's like the tallest of tall orders if you want to complete the miracle run.
This is the map where we saw the turnaround of FaZe. We go back to the Furia game. That's where they finally turned it around and being like, yeah, we're not sitting this Major playoffs out. We're going to make this happen. And we saw it was Carrigan leading the pack, going for this B hits and whatnot. Everyone waking up, Rain popping off, Brokey showing signs of lives, winning that 2v5 with Robs as well. So I feel like it's not quite done yet. I think Carrigan allowing Dust 2 to be the decider definitely is feeling comfortable here.
But the reason that Spirit have found such consistency on this map is they don't leave anything up to chance. Though when I look back at the stats of just what they run on gun rounds, they almost never rush. In the last 5 maps, they only rush 1 time on a gun round. So, wow, what a romantic moment here. But
here we go. Look away, Boomich, if you're watching at home.
Yeah.
Bad memories. Right.
Oh, no. And thinking, though, about, okay. Oh, she said yes.
Yeah.
We love it. Yes. I love
Congratulations
love.
to the
I love love.
Bravo.
All right.
A day she will never forget.
Wow, honeymoon in Shanghai. I love it. Okay. Yeah, back to the point, though, about Spirit, their tendencies. They only have rushed 1 time on gun rounds in their last 5 times playing Dust 2. They don't try to just play off of spawns. They're always going to be trying to fight for lower B and cat control so that they can at least make things a lot more settled. And so it's going to be up to FaZe to try to disrupt that. Fight off of catwalk. Fight into lower B. I want to see a brawl in middle if FaZe want to upset Spirit here.
And why would you rush when you have Donk on your team? Look at what happened on Ancient. You play it slow with a hero AK. He delivers you the round with an ace. You take a timeout and then you decide to rush B and he just dies running through a smoke. Like, you can do it if he's the 5th guy in that rush. And then he comes into a situation where there's information and he can keep just trading and getting kills, right? Like, you want to give this guy space to work. And I've talked about him, and Dust 2 is what? An Opper's paradise. I don't see how they can win this map if Shiro doesn't step up.
No, 100%. And I think Brokey waking up here, at least on Ancient, is an absolutely a great sign for FaZe. The only worry for me when it comes to FaZe is they like to get aggressive in your face, but sometimes it's a little too much. I remember the 1 round against Furia when they win the first 2 rounds.
That was a confidence round.
And it was too overconfident. And you lose it. You can't do that against Donk. And Rain said it as well. We got a little too overheated. Calm things down a little bit. I think especially for me, FaZe's The strongest point for me is their B defense. I love the way they play B. They don't play fully turtle up. They're willing to, take those fights towards mid, rain towards CT, for example. I think that those mid fights, when Spirit try to go for this mid to B takes, that is going to be so pivotal for FaZe to win this one.
All right, guys, this is it now. It is going to be the deciding map in the major final. We're about to find out whether Karrigan cements his status as the greatest in-game leader of all time, or whether we're about to enter the Donk era for real. Take it away, guys.
That's right, Richard. One map separates us from crowning a champion. Spirit will start on the CT side, and it's Dust 2. This is designed for the aimers, and there's plenty in the server here, Chad.
Can't wait to sink our teeth into this one. Sixth meeting between these two teams this year, 2024 alone, and the first time we will see them lock horns on this very map. Oh, taking the liberty straight to lower tunnels. Donk with the dual Berettas, spotted and drops back. So that is going to be pestering FaZe in the back of their mind. They know they'll have to clear out lower tunnels very diligently. Mid-door smoke to land, can't be blocked. Shiro with the nade in hand.
This is destined for damage here, Jaddy. Double. Oh, trouble. Rob's 50. Rookie a little less so.
Smoke hasn't landed
it's not
perfectly.
Perfect. That is a disaster. At least Rain gets up. They're managing their angles well. The flash, did set up Robs for a duel, but a bit late on it.
All right, well, they will tuck back, get this cat control in the interim. Looking for an A split, 2 out long, 3 through short, blocked for now. Rotation has been allowed. Donk rotating back over to join this A defense, and Chopper's not too far behind.
They managed to pull Magix away, and as he returns to this fight, the P250 was primed and ready. Through the smoke, Donk is in the perfect place, and he finds the perfect result. Perpetually well positioned is Donk, and he delivers and backs it up with destruction. 3 down to the Julies, and Spirit will start off their CT side with a win.
FaZe on the Ancient Pistol T side, they went through the smoke. It worked out this time, not to be the case. Donk waiting at the door, denying all of that room. You're thinking because of the info they had at long, we're going to take the risk, we're going to jump through, but just mopped up, and you can see Shiro's name there in the feed, that nade, softening them up, making it a whole lot easier. And that's one name you need to say an awful lot of if you're a Spirit fan and you want to see them lift the trophy. Shiro has been relatively quiet over the first 2 maps. Sure, map number 1 wasn't needed. Map number 2, he was absent. Map number 3, he can't go missing. And yeah, Donk, he's just going to run up mid. So disrespecting this quote-unquote eco, Karrigan has a scout, and he's pinned in tunnels. It feels like the worst place for that weapon.
Not the most idyllic fight for a scout, no less, and maybe he could find Chopper with a quick flick. He does! R.I.P. Chopper. An hell of a shot from Karrigan, and he'll cut his losses. You'll take that one and fall back to reformat.
This has all happened quite early in the round, still with 1 minute and 20 as they've evacuated tunnels, now 1 minute and 10, and the scout can continue to work, but you know it's on the board if you're Spirit. So the last thing you want to do is be staying staunch at short and middle to give over tags. Force these pistols to group up, force Karrigan to force the fight.
And this paranoia is because of Rain's death. Donk could be anywhere at this point. On a major grand final stage, though, he's played it conservatively.
Magix over towards long with an MP9. This is how he ruined Liquid's dreams.
Yeah, he spots the shoulder as well. That's lovely info. That goes only one way.
Donk's on his way.
And Magix is going to be able to catch them as they first walk through. Karrigan, easy, comfortable. Donk steals away a double. And Brokey now with that scout has missed his chance. Had a pot shot. Pressure mounting and being completely surrounded, encircled by Team Spirit. Goes for the no-scope. Shiro runs it down. So comfortable conversions there, and Donk up to 6. 2 rounds deep.
You can take those eco bashes, won't you? Throw them on this stat line, doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, it doesn't sit well with him that Magix is currently out fragging him. Perhaps not for long.
Yeah, we'll see how Dust 2. Magix is in a position that could have high traffic, but that's going to depend on the calls and the spawns that are offered up to FaZe. Right now, they wanted to head out long. They have Karrigan's Mac 10 to do so. Be a 3-man A start from Spirit. Flashes at the ready as the corner smoke drops. It's a deep one. It's going to obscure the vision. And they're coming out.
They're coming. It's time. Chopper was not prepared for that. The long corner smoke isolates Chopper, and Karrigan closes it down. Takes that space. Shiro's AWP is on the prowl.
A gap to work with if they jump into pit this big. Oh, what?
What is that from Zontix? Just that knee-jerk reaction, spotted something and worked with it. Finds Robs in the smoke.
Oh, now they're boxed in. The way back is through this fight into the AK-47.
And Zontix deliver again. He certainly has a chance and does. dispatches Carrigan.
Bomb spotted leaving long, rotation on. Donk rotating over to deal with middle. Now aware that B is also a possibility, so rejigging this team Spirit. Now highlighted there by the Obs team, Rain still parked out over towards the platform side, an unknown entity. If Spirit wanted to go for an info play to take this control back, they won't get the answers they're looking for. But they do have this AWP to deal with. Rain needs to get a timing against Shiro, and maybe that's just about to manifest.
Yeah, he just looked away for a second, comes back to his post. Every time he looks away, every time he averts his gaze, they start to advance, and now posted for it, misses his tap. Misses his chance, Shiro does as well.
Barrel.
Spotted, Frozen's a dead man. Starting to accelerate now, rotations on the way from the CT. Shiro has done his job. Magix now tucks into Gandalf to do his.
Bomb will go down, that's a certainty.
How will they structure the retake? Rain opts for Car in this post plant. Brokey playing around that smoke, trying to make it a 2v2, but it's actually Rain that manages to connect. Removes Donk. Magic's next victim. They are both low. Shiro's USP could be potent. Got time to work with. No kit yet. Opts for the MP9 instead, in lieu of a better weapon. It can work. It does! Brokey hits a banger!
Knocked him off that top row there. That is a big round for FaZe to be able to convert. 2v3 situation after Frozen goes down to Shiro's AWP, but they're on the board, 2-1. And a timeout, and we've seen Hallie. He is no stranger to taking these. He's not shying away from being able to voice his concerns, voice his thoughts within this grand final. He's taken him early. And these type of rounds is always a little bit more important to have the discussion of how you want to follow through, because the finances rope you. You have less options available. It can't be full gun rounds. You can't go into your standard openings. It needs to be a little bit more creative. But this opening, beautiful. But like Zontic's done an awful lot there. The kill on Rob. Don't know what he saw, but he definitely caught a sniff of something. And Brokey and Rain in combination. Great shot from Brokey.
He knew that was the only option for Shiro, trying to close that gap. Great shot.
Well, right now, FaZe can win out the financial warfare. Just have to get past a couple of MP9s and M4s. There's U2 in the mix. Going to start with another 3-2 split, but they're going to play Donk through Cat.
Frozen's out. That long corner smoke. There's no answer to Spirit. Here comes Donk, though, on the catwalk. Walking tall, standing up. Delivers. Removes them both. Calculated aggression. Effortless brilliance.
You're on the same play as the previous. You're expecting more respect. And they just charge through middle. Donk gets the double. Now you're stuck. There's no way forward, no way back. That feels awfully small for FaZe, and with so much time on the clock on this smoke that's being lobbed out by Rain now for the cross, it feels like that'll have to be part of the finish.
Shiro has locked the door, finds an upgrade. That flank will be potent. That's if this setup even needs their help. MP9 lethal at this range. Nate does not expose Rain, but look at the damage. He's working with just a scrap of health. And stiff breeze can bring him down. Still puts Donk in the dirt. And only Frozen, no bullets and no hope. Spirit off the back of the timeout convert.
All right, well, 9-2 for Donk. Multiple kills on the pistol round, multiple kills in this round. And those are both very, very impactful in the flow of this first half final map. So the finances now are in the bin. I said FaZe could have won that out. Well, the same to be said for Spirit. This is the type of round you have to be converting. Round of 5v3 with the huge advantage, so much time you know exactly where they are or have a very good idea.
He is delivering under the most scrutiny. Brokey tries to brave the incendiary. Sensational start from Donk on this third and deciding map.
And Rop's yet to find a frag. He woke up on Ancient. He was a force to be reckoned with, the driving factor. And Frozen joined him too.
Magic's got a multi-kill on a silver platter. No one's looking, back to turn. He only gets the one, commits to the spray. Rain does bring him down. It's Chopper that, needed more maybe. Zontix can pick up the pieces.
Another bomb.
Is two and the bomb's under their control. He missed his chance. The shot of Shiro does not connect. A little bit of an opportunity, a window of opportunity was open. It's Shiro that slams it shut. for FaZe, I'm sure this is flying by. You're into round 6. Some of you feeling like you haven't even got going.
Game's not out of control just yet. Team Spirit don't have a whole lot of residual cash, so this is still well and truly on. We can back and forth. FaZe can force Spirit into more of these awkward buys that they seem to be more than capable of coming out on top of. Just reflect on Nuke and their T side.
Oh, Shiro is going to be in the right place for this if they do start to early test B. Donk and Shiro.
This type of setup, you're just trying to get the lower tunnel control, just a variation of the default, right? You can see the Molly come in from top mid, the flashes as well, make sure that they aren't pesky playing forward. Now you want to push Chopper back off of short. He announces his presence with that HE. It's going to be mid-smoke to be... Oh no, it's a flash. I want to fight through middle. Mid to B smoke here from Rain. Carrigan will contribute one as well to set up the crisscross. This draws a lot of attention, a lot of eyes, and a lot of possibilities.
They are behind it. And Donk wants the brawl. He wants the biff. Takes out Carrigan. No trade available as he dips back for a fresh mag. Shiro finding Robs, and one by one they fall. FaZe picked apart. Just 2 remain. Frozen and Brokey with little to work with, just a bit of short control. Chopper going to be trying to spot, get this information safely, and has done so. Trying to close that gap, play for the plant. Finances going to be bolstered by the plant. Is there anything more for them here? There should be nothing. Magix makes it so. Oh, good shot from Brokey. Can surely be overrun. More costly perhaps. The bomb going down is nice, but a 5th round for Spirit on their CT side.
And that's the 4th opening duel going in favor of Donk. So that aggression is just paying dividends right now for Team Spirit. This lead extended. Now a buffer of cash built. Just as I was saying, hey, it still could be a little bit wonky, a little bit worrisome while they keep 4 players alive. First tactical timeout. See Neo behind the mouth moving. Previous major winner a decade ago with Virtus Pro. Now donning the coaching hat. He even wore the FaZe jersey as a player at one point in time.
Yeah, few teams can boast a coach with more pedigree than that.
Well, now he needs to add to the cabinet in that regard. It's great as a player, but not everybody is cut out for the coaching realm. And the greatest 1.6 players of all time, if not the greatest, it depends on who you talk to in that debate. Let's see if he has something masterful for this partial FaZe buy. Knowing the loss bonus will be maxed out into the next, they've just kept that respectable amount of money to facilitate the buy. Brokey making sure that the AWP will not be an issue.
Yeah, I've heard it from FaZe Clan themselves that Neo loves to call these partials. Likes to have a gimmick, come up with something. Top short, smoke doors.
Spirit will have had that 30 seconds as well, and how they can chip in and help them understand what the finances likely look like at this point if there were any doubts. The setup, like any fear of fights over towards B. Few worries for Zontic short. FaZe looking to pipe themselves out short, so the smoke for Brokey and Rops with a flash for Carrigan. That'll be the go.
Brains Tech 9 to draw the crosshairs. Try and pull Shiro's AWP away from that frozen Galil.
Well timed. That's
indeed.
But look at the HEs remaining. Chopper has one, Shiro has one, Zontic, so they're going through.
They are starting to accelerate. Shiro poised as he collects onto Rain. No trade from him. Where's Frozen's Galil? It's dead. Chopper makes it so. Brokey recovers it. Rob still yet to frag as he's sent to the grave by Donk. 6 for Spirit. Not even slightly threatening.
This next round is where the concerns will really start to ring home for FaZe. So the nature of the game, the scoreline looks pretty damning, but yeah, Dust 2, they can still work back in. This is a full buy, great, but it's more about the contributions of the players. 3 for Brokey, 3 for Frozen, 3 for Rain, 2 for Carrigan, 0 for Rops. Right now, nobody is activated, nobody is putting up enough of a fight. This has to change right here, right now, or this could be a quick third map of play. Fast mid control from Carrigan. Brave behind his boosted AWP. Straight down mid, applying pressure immediately with a mid to B smoke. That forces the rotation, the conversation for Spirit of what's possible early. They'll block onto themselves and even waste an incendiary there. They need to push Shiro back from short. The flash has to be perfect or the swing needs to be wide.
Shiro respects and exchanges the can of flame. Small map control victory. And the smokes nullify one another. Magix is holding the push out.
They actually have Donk anchoring long. Traditionally, it is Magix, so putting their heaviest hitter to lock this down.
Committed position. Miles away from the action. 40 seconds, FaZe. Trying to find their voice in map 3. Mid-util lands. Eyes are on Chopper and Zontix to defend their bomb site. Spam from Magix trying to lend a hand. It's just the two of them up against FaZe Clan. Crunching in. Zontix does deliver, removes Frozen, and there's Chopper down to 1. Robs brings him out. We will see the plant come through. A retake available. Shiro and AWP. One single flashbang thrown out by Donk. They're not going for it. Or at least they're not going from the main avenue of approach. They're not going through doors.
They can take their time on this. They can hang around. FaZe might get jittery and start to exit, and then there's an avenue in. They're going to have a look.
Opportunity here. Broky's in the perfect angle to protect Robs. They're searching. They're testing. An AWP shot tag. Finished by Robs. One back. Donk! No! He could do it. It's only Rain. Young delivers! How have they pulled that one off? The answer is Donk. 16 frags in just 8 rounds of play. This is a young man's game. The game is older than he is.
And this is exactly how we started the year, with our jaws on the floor in Katowice. Spirit, we knew this kid was a prospect. He turned into a prodigy, but it's just phenomenal to watch. A thing of beauty, defying what we know and love about Counter-Strike. And as you mentioned, so young, he can only get better. And FaZe, that was their best opportunity yet for a second.
This is his playground, this is his map. Is it his trophy? Carrigan sits him on his ass for our 9th round of play. It's up to his teammates now. Try and match his output in some capacity. There's Robs. Little glimpse of what he is capable of. Chopper takes risks. Confirms nothing in upper tons. And keeps moving. Shiro is investigating as well. AWP on his back. Nade looks good for some damage. Great nade. Lost to win round for FaZe Clan. A wide open B bomb site. Chopper's flank, however, is starting to arrive. It may be a little too late. Frozen may have even spotted him on the jiggle, has done now. Resistance found.
Is this going to be a save this time round? I feel like the answer has to be yes. A 3v5B retake, that feels like an impossibility unless something given over. Just taking a moment to look at the fact that Donk has started long in quite a few of these rounds. That's something that could be throwing FaZe for a bit of a loop. He's traditionally one of the B defenders alongside of Zontix. Hold up, they're still going in. They have smokes. They have smokes and mollies. They're going to go for this late.
They start thinking it's theirs.
They're going for this late.
They think it's guaranteed. Magix wants to try and change that. Brokey surely shifts the dialogue again. Magix trying to do some damage on the way out. Does find the head of Brokey. As Carrigan going to try and save at the back of the site. And Shiro maintains his AWP.
Well, because of the slew around, Spirit have no issues getting back into the buy. This half can be salvaged for FaZe. They let one slip on a 3v3 B retake, sure, but that's their second. Grab a third, force Spirit into more saves. Try and ice them out. But Donk being more over towards long, I'm curious if Carrigan is going to try and change the game plan midway through the map. That's something that's, right, you're coming into these games, and sure, you love it when people throw in a bit of a different flavor. You'd be able to really trip them up, especially at the high level when teams are playing nameplate Counter-Strike. Donk again starting towards A.
His opponent's guessing as to where he'll be, but even if he starts long, he can show up tons and win out the clutch. In that late B retake, doesn't matter where he starts, if he can finish that strongly.
No word of a lie, I'm taking a look right now. You're up short. You should be able to get this space.
Donk hearing these footsteps trudging towards short side, blocked by the smoke. FaZe Clan have intentions elsewhere, though you can see indicated by the bomb. It's just to keep Spirit guessing. Chopper hearing all of this.
Looks like B is going to be the weakness to hit if Chopper has moved over towards that side of the map, and it's a constant alongside of Zontix.
You have to win this duel against Chopper cleanly. His frags could buy time for a rotation. That flash looks good. Chopper. Oh, not blind! Not blind! Rain goes down! Commits to the spray. A necessary trade. Frozen breaks through. Zontix around the smoke, though. An opportunity to disrupt.
Flying from Magix.
He's coming through. They're not ready. They're not ready whatsoever. Carrigan jumps up on Xbox, loses.
They're going to assume it's through short because it's so quiet. Zontix doesn't have B info.
It's wide open.
He does now.
Wide open. Through the smoke. No idea. They have no idea where the finish is coming from.
Frozen has to live. He can't go down without a kill.
Into the tunnels and Magix hits it.
They're rotating A.
Into him. Into Magix. He will be punishing. What are they doing? Running straight headlong into Magix.
They assume Donk's still alive. He's moved over towards the A site. He's not playing B anymore. They killed Chopper. He's traditionally the rotator. Zontix left the site. They think they surely must. Donk, he must be over towards B.
It's so smart.
So they try and rotate over. This is really throwing FaZe through a bit of a loop.
They're just not ready for Donk to be on A.
Look, we've been saying it, or I've been saying it tournament long. I think he's better suited to that position because of the way that he can use his rifle. I think he's chained on that B site, and right now, Spirit are using him over towards that A site. So, Neo, are you taking the time out? Are you addressing that? But it doesn't have to stay that way. There's only 2 rounds left in this half. It's too late to worry about addressing it. You just can't play nameplate Counter-Strike anymore. You need to just follow through with your conviction. Because if you're looking to try and outsmart them, outmaneuver them based off of what you looked at in the prep, it's wrong.
And it's resulted in a mammoth lead on this CT side. Galils for the FaZe Clan boys to try and muster up a T side they can work with.
And now he's back over to B.
Keeping them guessing, keeping them on their toes, thinking they've solved the riddle off the back of an enemy timeout. They position Donk back on the B side. So dynamic, our team Spirit here.
They get this short space immediately. We might see them just explode with an execute, even through block utility. Only been able to establish 2 players, so that feels like an likely nature, unless a couple more are able to greet them. FaZe, this is a miserable half. 4 is the bare minimum they can get, and they have to fight hard just to get that.
Groundhog Day for Rain. He arrives on short, throws out his smoke, is blocked immediately. Mosin shows along doors presence. Shiro, attention drawn. Magix ensuring no pushes through the smoke. We've got the minute mark. Can Carrigan call his troops into a necessary 3rd round? God Flash lined up by Magix as well. Obscured by the palm leaves, they won't have a chance to react. He times it right. They call upon Shiro. He's found Chopper, jumping straight down to CT. Magix forced wide by the flame, still takes 1. Donk maintains CT control, Rain is there. And Donk has a great idea as to where he is. Another smoke deployed, Rain trying to mantle up. Donk is on hot pursuit. He's going to know exactly where you are. He is behind. Man advantage for FaZe. Rain lives on, repositions, but only for a moment. Donk hits it. Frozen does as well. Oh, and Brokey. Enough to seal the deal, surely. It's Zontix's turn to pull off a 1 versus 3. Frozen noted on long side. And what's he doing? Swings through, the trade is there. Gave Zontix an opportunity. Brokey brave to actually go straight for the fight there.
Yeah, converting off the back of that information. Very well done. Clamping down before he can react. So sure, they do get their 3rd. But it feels like they definitely need this 4th.
Whoa, and even that conversion is down to a 1 versus 1. Tooth and nail, they fight for their 3rd.
Well, discussion's been about FaZe wanted to do it the hardest way possible. Vitality into G2, now Spirit. Start to map down your pick, move into enemy territory, have a dominant showing where individuals turned up. Right now, that can't be said. These rounds are having to be scrapped for. Very few multi-kills to report or any of impact. FaZe desperately need this 4th round to keep the hopes and dreams alive of FaZe Clan. This donk is happening again.
Hot shot on the cross. Doesn't connect. Fighting through the long smoke this time. Carrigan's going to get greeted with a lot more than he was ready for, but still somehow prevails. 2 MP9s unload their mags at him. Six takes up upper B control. Valuable asset for the team spirit information.
They're in backyard, not going lower tunnels, so they are aware that mid to B is a possibility, but Donk is the man to defend against it.
This time he is here.
Zontix is vacuuming up all of this space. We still have a minute on the clock and he's already entrenched in T-spawn. Problems for FaZe. Util light, they need to hit some big shots. Upper tunnel's now blocked. Donk aware that multiple fronts of fights are on his table.
Allows him to focus on potential. Oh, that's a headshot! AK brings down Shiro.
Just an MP9 in the side.
Magics do nothing in the hands of Carrigan, that late arrival long. They pieced this together beautifully. Zontix, long way round, gets to Carrigan.
Donk's hurt.
Yeah, Donk and Robs duking it out around the smoke. So does prevail, but at what cost? 9 HP. And a teammate with an MP9 in this final round of the half. Nothing's impossible when Donk's in the server, but this one, it's most definitely improbable. Roki Zorp ready for the smoke push. Zontix misses his shot, but Frozen does not. It's 4. A recovery of sorts, 3 out of the last 4 rounds of that half, just to give FaZe Clan something.
Really tough half for them, and you have to feel that 3v3 on that B bomb side they should have converted, but just Donk coming in late and hitting every necessary shot. At that point, things started to feel quite hollow, but it is recovered, it's salvaged, but is it enough? First pistol round of this one went in favor of Spirit. FaZe need to do the same. A minute to sit, to ponder, to have the coach's message hit your ears, to take a look around, to realize where you are, the 21st major, the first in China, and history to be made on either side of the server. Question marks after the start of the year with the performance from Donk in Katowice. Is he going to be able to do that again? Is he going to be able to keep that up? Well, he's been a force all year long and saved, again, one of his best performances until these final throws, these final moments, and he's delivering once more. It was a labored first half and a team-based first half. Nobody stepping up and individually putting on a show for FaZe. But their CT side will see Carrigan anchoring long, Rain as the rotating rifler, Brokey with the AWP, and the B setup of Frozen and Rops. This game's far from over.
Especially depending on the winner of this pistol. Boosting up Rain to provide and lend a hand to Frozen. This could be this is going to be a hard fight. Donk's Glock. Multiple fights as he swings, trying to bait these shots, trying to confirm the presence of Frozen. Rain readies his aim. Frozen buckled. Oh, instant deletion at the hands of Donk. Does not let off the gas, and now dual Berettas fall into his hands. So consistent.
If Robs goes back a plat and they B-execute, Magics has a molly for exactly this.
Oh, it's perfectly designed. They've got everything they need, Chad. Every single thing they need.
When the pixel shows, Robs has to hit the shots. He can't allow him to throw that from cover. He's going to be in so much trouble.
It has to be perfect. His crosshair placement has to be 100% perfect for this first click. Util confirms his suspicions. Molotov destined for Rob. Can he hit one? Can he hit a shot? Can't track him. Just the one onto Shiro. Now Rain's turn, and he does click the first. Down now, B site is theirs.
Rotation miles away, but on their way, Brokey and Carrigan. There's a flash for this. He's going fast.
He's going quick, straight through the window. Brokey trying to deny only the one, and so Carrigan demanded to clutch. His legacy demands a clutch. Can't hit the first. Zontic's defending, but forces Chopper off the bomb. Carrying position noted. Youth versus experience. An impossible clutch now. Chopper's position's just too much to handle. He'd have to miss every shot, and Zontix doesn't. A triple kill from Zontix. It's Donk that starts, Zontix that dunks. Now what?
How many pistol rounds does Donk gonna have impact on? It's insane. I know in that situation he just gets that one kill in towards lower, but he's not even worried. Like Rain's not providing any cover in that situation at all. Robs gets one, but he's always going down. Rain could have really activated there, gets the first, but can't find the follow-up. And then as you mentioned for Carrigan, that's such a tough retake. And now 10, destined for Team Spirit. Just a couple of HEs thrown into long to deal with an early Inquisition. A flash for Rain to enable something mid-round. But it's just the pistols.
Carrigan and Frozen stretching their legs up mid. Chopper's got the perfect weapon to tend to this and confirms it with some sound cues made. Steps trunching up towards the palm. Chopper reveals himself, some messy shots on the bursts. Carrigan down, yeah, Rain just the one with his USP, but it's Donk is farming him up. Shutting him down. And Zontix even spots this one out for a clean one tap of his own. 3 rounds. 3 rounds. It's going to be bouncing around in their head every time they touch tab. 3 rounds is all Spirit need.
This map's given flavors of Nuke, how this series started. FaZe were able to start battling back in, but every time they broke them or felt like they had them right where they wanted them, they lost the follow-up. They couldn't get those consecutive rounds. They don't have that same luxury. This is map number 3. This is the decider. This is not the start of the series. This has to be converted right here, right now. The loss bonus is just the start of the game. 2,900 into the next. This is going to get away from them so quickly. FaZe are down in the dumps. They need one of those classic FaZe moments. Everybody doubted them coming into this. Their form. It was not what everybody expected with the name. But the playoffs is where they found themselves. But have they lost another final back-to-back?
Donk in his comfort zone.
He could just walk out and take a duel onto 8. It's Brokey having to 10 with this with the rifle. This is not a fun fight. He's playing for information more than a duel.
How comfortable can he be on a major grand final stage? And he's playing his game his way, changing the way this game is played.
Have to play retake, hey?
Proactive, starts to move in, up towards the ramp, perhaps overlooked. There's Donk in the feed. Problem for FaZe Clan. They needed this one, they needed it, and Magic's and Donk taken away from them.
And this man on your screen has not been able to impose his will like we saw against G2, like we saw against Vitality, like we saw on Ancient. 4 kills to his name. Nobody from FaZe being able to get things underway, but he has been the driving factor, the driving force to their victories, to get them into the playoffs, to get them into the grand final.
This is like nothing we've ever seen. A performance like this against a team that have slayed so many demons on this playoff path. And yet this Dragon now stands on the precipice of legacy.
Third and final timeout called. Last moment for FaZe. The money, I don't feel it's there to justify the force, but your option is hand over the 12th and have to go on an 8-round run just to force overtime. Team Spirit have FaZe right where they want them. Second major ever for Donk and Zontix. And they are just 2 rounds away from lifting that coveted trophy.
On their second time of asking. Just some armored pistols stand in their way of a 12th.
Started Rops over towards A, so he can be a little bit more active. Doesn't have to worry about bunkering down towards that B site. But the call from Spirit will dictate whether or not he gets to play. Send him out to search long, trying to deal with that anchor player, but nobody's home. Nobody's tending to it whatsoever. Chopper's a little bit pacier here. They might find themselves chasing tails, chasing ghosts. Magic tending to this now.
Where do they draw the line on that long aggress? Rain parks close to the doors. Donk throws out the nade, destined for Brokey. Safe from it on the ramp side. Utility pressure applied. That Rops rifle, their best and only hope. Intermittently spotting on that cross. Brokey to be the beacon of information. Vanguard smokes, headshot found, Rops the first, a second, takes down Donk, delivers, gives FaZe something to work with, still absolutely not a certainty. What's the pivot?
Into B, away from the rifle.
Yeah, and into the 5-7 of Carrigan. He has to find something here. There's a little bit of aggression, the flashbang's good, spotted out one, now from behind, Rain tides his time, it does convert, Shiro's gone. Swinging into Zontix. FaZe just need to remove Magic, so the legs have been broken, he hears it. Scavenging away what rifles they can. As FaZe live to fight another day, round 16 is theirs. And Rain secures it.
Still smiles on the faces. They like the way that one felt. Rops in the position to deliver, and he does. Just as we were discussing, the lack of ability in this map to be able to impose his will. Plays over towards A with that saved rifle, gets 2 key kills, and sets it spiraling for Spirit. But again, what else do they have to offer? What else do they have to deliver? This just feels dire at this point. It's such a long way back. The amount of rounds necessary.
And it has to be perfect. But against Donk, even perfect is not good enough. Smoke buys time. 4 players occupy long for Spirit.
Look at that open a pit. Now sure contend with anybody trying to look for information top site. Just sit back and cover as his teammates scale up. Replenishment of the cross smoke. And playing retake again are FaZe. This is going to get tough.
Pushing on in. Already got the site under control as soon as Carrigan gets caught jumping. Magic, masterful. Forces Brokey away. Molotov seals their fate. Another for Magix. Keeping his form on this major grand final stage. Keeping up with Donk, keeping the impact frags flowing.
You've got to save. That's 12. Right there, Team Spirit. 2 kills into the A site. Both from Magix. That secures the 12th round. You know you have FaZe right where you want them. You started the year with a win over this team to announce your presence into Tier 1. To show that you're the real deal. A true threat. And you have the best player in Counter-Strike on your team. And right now, you just need 5 more kills. And you will be the champions here in Shanghai. This has been a month-long venture. RMRs into opening, into elimination, all done here in Shanghai. And the playoffs, the grand final, it lays in front of them everything they dreamed for, everything that they have thought about this whole year long can be converted right here, right now in 5 kills time.
It cannot be understated. There are teens in Shanghai wearing your nickname on the jersey of the team you play for. As a Siberian teen, dedicating his life to the game, 1 round away. 5 kills. Rops tries aggression. Flashed away, thinks twice. Is this another grand final? With head in hand as the confetti falls for Carrigan and co. This shot from Rops on the AWP. Spirit's approach direct through mid. Donk, the spearhead of this assault. And he's opened it up. Just 4 frags now, 4 clicks of his mouse. On his second time of asking, Brokey fights back onto Chopper. Taking his head-to-head, and Brokey holds on for FaZe. Ray through the smoke, does not give up. Shiro getting active, bomb loose, Frozen pushing the smoke, they want to fight for this now, and it's cost him. Frozen down, it's still Brokey's round, and Carrigan commits to the spray, gets there eventually. FaZe Clan live on.
Touch and go, I think, is one way to frame this, but it is sketchy as hell for FaZe out there right now. You touched on it. This is the 4th major grand final for Carrigan and Rain side by side. This could be the 3rd time they feel that agonizing heartbreak of yet another loss. And 2 in 1 year, that's enough to break any man.
First on home soil, and then when no one believed you'd even be there with a chance. You've run through a gauntlet of the world's best. But now you need 6 consecutive rounds, 7, just to survive, just to see overtime.
And this was the problem that happened on Nuke, unable to convert where you had Spirit in a position to break them financially. Again, they're there. You retain the double orbs. And Orgon Carrigan, he's starting to show some worrying signs with the aim.
Luck again, does Robs on the start. Magix wants to go for a late long pop. Straight in, Carrigan starts to unload. Somehow he finds the head of Magix. And it's Rain that builds around as well. Removing Donk onto just 1, keeps him humble. Robs, aggressive AWPing. Catches Shiro on the crossback. Tomtic steps in to try and isolate a duel here onto Frozen, gets spotted out, chipped away at. Advances, knows it hinges on him, a jump spot confirms Frozen's presence, a head-to-head, Frozen gets to win! His teammates there to mop up the pieces, Rop's last seen mid, posts on the Yorp, Chopper with one of his own. Smoke on the doors limits his options. Molotov should seal the deal of a plant. Tontix goes looking for more. It's Rain, ready for this one, and delivers. Can Chopper do anything with this one? Surely not. Not his weapon. Not his weapon, not his time.
I see there from Frozen as well over towards B. They get that smoke, they smoke off the doors. Chopper has utility as well. They get in and they plant that bomb. So giving them a bit of a luxury considering how well that one started with the trades over towards Long to kick things off. That bomb going down means that they can still be a little bit threatening with their purchases if they ever so choose. 2,400 is the loss into the next.
Really important trade out of Rain there.
Yeah, and Rops as well, shutting the door on the rotation back. Just there's no expectation of an AWP to be pushed up mid and around like that, but you can see they have been able to pick their poison and pistols, and it's Tech 9 for Spirit, and they're heading over towards B.
They know they've got double orbs. Could be punishable.
The rotation is absolutely miles away. It has to be Frozen, it has to be Rops. These two have to lock it down, there's no question about it. Lurk Smoke will draw the Rifler in close. Does it? Frozen. Stepping back, playing outside of the site, so pressure on Rops with the AWP. Here are the smoke, nothing found. Here they come.
Oh, they're about to explode. Rops must hit some shots here. Just to survive at the major, and it's Frozen that's holding on for the first. Gets the double, Donk's alive, that's a problem. Rops at the back of the smoke and is spammed away at trying to hide in plain sight on the bomb site. Looks good, Brokey delivers. Shiro on the flank tries to finish it off, and Brokey doesn't go down without a fight on the P250. Magix reloading in the middle of the site, and they survive. Survive to tell the tale of the Tech 9 pop.
Important kills from Frozen there, gets the double while they're focused on Rops back of the site. But still, that was just a very light investment.
Oh, there would have been no worse way for it to end like that for FaZe.
Chopper's invested right now into a MAC-10. Could have opted for a Galil, would have been lighter on with Util. I'm curious if that's telling of the play that the in-game leader wants to make against Mouse. Did some out-of-the-box plays that caught them off guard on map number 3, Mirage. They're going towards the B site with heavy resources again. Chopper just noisy, so using himself as that piece to potentially be traded. Has Donk right behind him for exactly that.
know the playbook. Chopper pulls the crosshairs, Donk delivers around. Time after time, we've seen it. And this round is for their major.
Bad smoke from the CTs there. Very worried about the mid to be currently.
Good shot at converting.
That lurk smoke's a little bit shallow.
Every round could be FaZe Clan's last. Frozen doesn't seem to think it's this one. Neither does Rob. Hold on, holding on! The double orb! Make it a triple as he denies Spirit once more! Just maintaining their footing.
Well, we've seen Spirit in this situation before against Liquid. Dust 2, massive lead. Liquid clawed it all the way back, and this man in the middle of your screen right now was the one with the long push on an MP9 that eliminated Liquid and their major hopes and dreams. Right now, they will have to wait a round longer, but look at what he's hoping to save. That, in the hands of Donk, has proven time and time again throughout this series enough to win a round.
This is what
he might not get to hold on to it.
Gets Carrigan down, and now they know his position, so the hunt is on.
Time.
Should get away with it. Brokey's not forcing the issue. Nor Rain, unable to make it there in time. Magic brings it through. And immediately, Kevlar helmet and the AK drop. But so frequently we have seen this hero rifle put into his hands, and it's absurd how often he actually converts.
You take a look, he doesn't have the best spawn in the world, so they can't just try and send him out long on that first timing.
So much responsibility on his shoulders at such a young age, and yet he doesn't seem to buckle.
We would be remiss to say there's no pressure in a round like this, but it's almost a free swing. Next round they will be buying, so whatever he can get done might just be enough.
Back 10 on Chopper as well, to try and pull the crosshairs away, as we've discussed. They mantle up. Getting into Brokey's domain here on the AWP hold. No smoke to block, it's just his AWP. Rosen and Carrigan can lend a hand, but Brokey's still going to be tested here. Looks like Chopper wants to strafe towards the CT. Flash is good, gets down. Awkward now, FaZe Clan need these. Hit the shots again. Individuals fill the feed, Brokey under scrutiny. It's Soltix, next victim. Lining him up, it's Donk's AK still in the play. He's the problem. You have to shut down Donk if you want to see another round of play. It's Shiro and Donk, partner up. 2 frags away, and the bomb goes down. This is everything. Donk on the hero rifle, Shiro cowering at the car with 4 HP. Donk controlling it now, Rop's approaching with just the AWP, it's not good. Rain has to do a lot here from short. Time is ticking. Can FaZe Clan fight to see another round? Or will Shiro and Donk ruin their dreams? Rain doesn't seem to think so, but Shiro could. Just has to hit the tap on Rain. Can't hit it, on the cross. Oh my God, it comes down to that! Rain holds on and extends play! I can't believe we go again in Carrigan, vibrating! This run continues, Chad. 5 consecutive, 2 more for overtime.
One man with 1 AK, and the amount that Spirit are able to derive from his presence, his impact. They almost had the major right there and then, and what better way to have got it done.
Tip of the head.
Oh!
How's he done that?
Double or pick mid. They are throwing some pug Counter-Strike at Spirit now.
Shiro has to watch as this 4v5 transpires. Magix actually picks up that AWP. Perhaps they're going to overlook the possibility of a late repeat from T-side AWP. Util mid. This shot, Brokey tries a wall bang. Rain, the rock of FaZe. Maintains control of middle. Magic's posted. Open hoping for an overextension that Rain is not going to give him. Bombs maneuvering back.
This setup is ready. Carrigan to take first contact. If he goes down, Frozen might go overlooked. This is Frozen's time.
She go ahead of the play, swing it in. Donk is blind. No! Frozen can't connect. Carrigan in trouble now. Do you fight? Do you run?
They're in
He opts for the fight. He opts for the fight, and Magics will punish. FaZe Clan. Oh, Brookie misses his shot. Spirit, they're doing it. 2 frags away from the organization's first major. It's just Rain and Robs. 2 versus 4. Couple of clicks to the mouse, and it's a quick one tap to Zontix. Nice. Jumping, no scope. Rain and Robs refuse to surrender. Magix recovers the orb. Spots that one. Good transfer. Oh my God! 3 points of health. He dinked him. Robs refuses and forces the final round of regulation.
That's FaZe! That's the most entertaining team in Counter-Strike history!
It just delivers time after time.
They had the number advantage.
2 on 4.
This one right here.
Jumping, no scope.
Back on that bullshit.
Time after time, 1 HP. What is it? 3 frags, 3 HP. Robs has put them within 1 round of recovering this dust too. But on the 24th, Spirit have formally recovered.
30 kills for Donk, 21 for Magix, the 2 putting in a shift, 51 combined. The FaZe have had to work so hard for the rounds they've been able to convert. They've come this far, but is it all for naught? Is it all for nothing? One miss. There'll be a gap over the top, ever so slightly.
Rain just have the awareness. Maneuver to it. Frozen in the open. Robs again with a double.
But B's open.
B is wide open. Zontix and Shiro sees the sight, and Donk now position noted. Rain, can you save him again? Zontix tucks into car. Bomb is planted. Time against FaZe Clan as Spirit are once again within reach of closing it out in the final round of regulation. Carrigan, Rain, Brokey fighting for overtime. Zontix has to pick his moment, find his chance, and he has struck brilliantly onto Rain. It's collapsing around them. Carrigan and Brokey, it comes down to the 1v1. It's overtime. Oh! Denied! Regulation converted. This is their major. This is their history. Written before our very eyes. The dream of every Counter-Strike player is reality for Team Spirit.
What a performance! Let that moment soak in. We started the year with Spirit taking down FaZe, with this team announcing their presence in global Counter-Strike, and we finish 2024 with this kid, with this monster, and this team lifting the major trophy.
And what a way to do it. 6 rounds, 6 opportunities, and on the 7th, on your last chance before the slate's wiped clean, Team Spirit pull it off, a team effort.
Elation on one side, heartbreak on the other, as they wait to shake hands. The 4th time that Carrigan and Rain have to feel getting to a major, but missing it. 4 attempts, 1 victory, 3 losses for Spirit. The 2nd for only the kids, Zontix and Donk. Come from the academy team, they joined this roster. Shiro brought in. Absolute despair from Cloud9. Finds himself on the team that can help him do what he's only dreamed of.
It's not a dream anymore. Magix, what a performance he should be proud of. We witnessed this kid's genesis in Katowice. A revelation in Shanghai. Team Spirit assemble on the front of the stage. They end the year as they started it. It is the year of the dragon after all. Your perfect world, Shanghai Major Champions, Team Spirit!
Scenes right there. Counter-Strike does not care about lazy narratives. It doesn't care about your feelings. It doesn't care about fan favorites. It cares about only one thing: who is better on the day. And it was Team Spirit, and in particular, Donk, the phenom, the prodigious talent, has done it. He has propelled his team, his lineup, to major glory.
Unprecedented. The meteoric rise of Donk is simply spellbinding. What he has done here, what he has accomplished, is the best individual performance in major history. He outshone Simple in Stockholm with this one. He was better than Coldzera in 2016. This is unbelievable. From this role to leading from the front to get 30 kills in the final map of your rookie season in the major when all of it is on the line. Unreal.
Counter-Strike has never seen anything like this in its 20-plus year long history. And I mean, you mentioned some names there, Maui. Even Zaiwu in Paris, who played against plumbers and carpenters, right? He even topped that level of performance. I mean, it's just outstanding. The year started with Spirit lifting a trophy. It started with Donk matching Nico's record in terms of rating at LAN tournaments, even though it was way more difficult for Donk to achieve that. More maps, better teams, bigger arena, and it ends with a signature Donk performance.
It's right, we're going to go live and hear from Team Spirit now.
The emotions are high, and it is a very special moment.
Team Chopper， 你从2019年就在 Team Spirit 了，你是队内的主心骨。从今年开始，你们的战绩突飞猛进，终于冲到了 Major， 捧起了奖杯。请问现在的你心情感受是怎么样的？
Вы в 2019 году уже в Team Spirit. Как таково выиграть этот титул?
Я мечтал выиграть этот турнир. Я очень много лет... Это моя цель, наверное, всей жизни была, чтобы доказать самому себе. И я очень благодарен всей команде, как они тащили, что они делали. Все организации, всем вокруг я невероятно благодарен. спасибо всем болельщикам, а также спасибо моей жене, без нее этого бы ничего бы не было, и этот кубок, ну, этот результат, это для тебя, Ларис.
首先感谢各位观众们能支持我们，然后我的从小的梦想就是夺得 Major 冠军，然后今天终于实现了，然后也感谢我的战队，然后再感谢我的妻子，因为她一直支持我，所以说谢谢 Larissa。
Shiro， 自告奋勇，接下来该我了。Shiro， 这是你职业生涯的第5个 Major， 和 Team Spirit 一起捧起这个奖杯，对你来说意味着什么？
Это твой 5-й мейджор, выиграть с Team Spirit'ом, как тебе такого?
Я очень счастлив, потому что мы выиграли первую карту, мне было нормально, а потом вторая игра, я не знаю, то ли много эмоций отдал на публику как-то, и мы выиграли очень тяжелую игру на первой карте, и потом мне было именно тяжеловато. Моя команда просто подбодрила, мы проиграли эншит, моя команда вся подбодрила меня, я с последними силами собрался на дасте, помогал как мог. Ну, то есть, такое бывает, я очень счастлив выиграть в этой организации этот мажор, потому что для меня мечта была всегда мажор. Я проиграл АИМ Рио, так в четвертьфинале мы узам, а теперь я выигрываю мажор в Шанхае, в Китае, с отличной публикой, которая болела за Даню, болела за нас как команду. Мне очень приятно. И я хочу сказать, что толпа тут просто супер.
首先，我很高兴我能赢得 Major， 然后图1的时候我发挥的还不错，但是在图2的时候我发挥的不是很好。后来我在图3的时候，我跟我的队友就是打的越打越好。然后我很遗憾的是在 Rio 的时候我没有能拿到冠军，但是能在中国在这么好的范围之内有这么好的观众支持我们，我觉得我很高兴，我很。
让我们把掌声、欢呼声送给2位选手。接下来我们要问一下教练
Harry。He's busy
我们要问一下他在给谁发消息？这个喜悦的消息，他第一时间分享给的是谁？可以问一下吗？
Кому ты только что писал сообщение? Это не секрет.
Писал сообщение девушке.
我给我女朋友发消息了。
当然了，这一把狗粮。我们来问一下海里，作为教练，你曾经带领 Team Spirit 的青训队，现在你在 Team Spirit 这支队伍带领他们夺得了 Major 的冠军，你是什么样的感受？
Вы сначала были в Team Spirit Академии, теперь вы с Team Spirit'ом выиграли этот чемпионат. Как тебе?
Как еще?
Как тебе то, что вы выиграли с Team Spirit'ом чемпионат?
Знаете, я не мог себе такого представить, потому что в декабре, когда мы сделали одну замену, и к нам присоединился Дима, мы ставили перед собой цель прогрессировать от турнира к турниру и выходить в плей-оффы. А сейчас мы выиграли 3 титула за год крупных, и сложно было это представить. Я счастлив, действительно. При этом я понимаю, что у нас молодая команда, и дальше мы будем еще сильнее.
首先从一开始我没有想到我们能走到这一步，然后Shiro 进入 Spirit 之后，我们想是一点一点、一步一步的夺得更重要的比赛的冠军，但是没想到我们连着拿了三个冠军，所以说我很高兴。
最重要的消息，最喜悦的消息，当然要分享给最爱的人和家人。接下来，我们把舞台留给3位队友和 Banks。Magic，
it seemed like you came into today's game and said, "There's no way I'm losing this grand final." You just woke up today and chose violence?
Yeah.
Banks 问他说：“你今天简直是太神勇了，是不是？你早上起来就跟自己默默地说，我今天一定要发挥出我的全部火力。” 然后他说：“对的。”
Now you also just became a major champion. Your whole team was celebrating. You stood there and looked at the PC a little longer. What emotions are you feeling?
Okay, I'm not answering all that shit.
Okay.
All I want to say is, Overdrive, I love you!
Dunk. This crowd loves you, and you just became the youngest ever major winner. You've had the most incredible rookie year of any player in Counter-Strike history. What do you want to say?
I love fans, that's it. I don't know what to say. If it's possible, I want to say thanks to my organization and my close friends who supporting me. Without them, I won't be here, for sure. And 21, 21, 21.
刚刚麦克斯问他说，作为最年轻的获得 Major 冠军的选手，你今天的表现非常的亮眼，你有什么想要说的吗？然后 Dunk 说，我就是享受比赛，我有在这里，在这个舞台上，我有我的朋友们的支持，还有粉丝们的支持，不管是来自家乡里的，还是在现场所有支持我们的粉丝。最后就是想跟大家说谢谢，谢谢，爱你们。
Zontix, you've been very open and honest all year about the team's struggles, the development, what you guys have been through. Is it all worth it now that you lift that major trophy?
Pretty obvious. Yeah.
What emotions do you feel though? Is there something there now?
Of course, there's something to win because you can always win more, and I don't think one major is enough when you're playing your first year on the pro scene. Like, I know I'm getting carried by Dong, but whatever, I think I can win more. And I'm just glad I'm here playing with these guys, and I have this organization, coach, everyone. Like, everyone is just doing their job, and it works. And I'm just glad I'm playing for Team Spirit. I think I couldn't be in a better organization with better players. I don't know. I just love everyone in this organization, and I want to say thanks to everyone, to my family, and that's it.
Beautiful.
Banks 刚刚问他说，之前我们的聊天当中，你有提到过，在这一年 Spirit 有很多起起伏伏，然后你们也曾经面临过很多的挑战和困难。那现在举起 Major 的奖杯，你有什么想说的？他说，很明显，我很高兴。我这一年确实经历了很多。作为第一年打职业选手的，你就能赢得 Major， 这是很美妙的一件事情。但是一个 Major 的冠军是远远不够的。我会把目标放在未来更多的比赛、更多的奖杯上面。我当然知道这个 Major 是 Dunk carry 我们赢下来的。当然我也要感谢我所有的队友，我要感谢我的教练，感谢我身边和我一起打赢这场比赛的人，而且我也要感谢我们的队伍 Team Spirit， 他们给了我们很多的支持。我想不到更多更好的词来形容，我找不到更好的队伍去加入 Team Spirit， 这里就是我最想待的地方。
And we have one last word. Shiro, you said you got something to say in English, so what you got for me?
Yes, right. Yeah, I can't. I need to say unbanned travel. He's just tell me if I win major, I need to say with a crowd, and after I can say my fans, fans for Donk, fans for Team Spirit. I love you guys. It's so big emotions. Then I playing in crowd, and you supporting for us, and so good for me. And thank you, my parents. He's watching in major. He's all time telling for me, you just win final. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And my girlfriend, thank you for supporting me. I love you.
刚刚 Shiro 在接受完我们俄语的采访之后，又想用英语再表达一下自己对所有支持他的家人、粉丝、朋友们的关心和对他的支持，特别是他的女朋友，然后也在镜头前对女朋友表白，而且他也说了，他说这一年对我们来说确实非常的不容易，我们今天能赢下这个 Major， 这一年终于是一个圆满的句号，这个旅程终于可以结束了，但是他们还是会在未来的比赛当中继续努力，为大家奉献出精彩的比赛。 好，那么接下来还有一个隐藏的奖项，我们要颁发给17岁的插兜少年 Donk。恭喜 Donk 获得了我们本次赛事的 MVP。好，那么他将获得由英伟达提供的赛事定制主题 GeForce 主机以及爱公迅猛龙赛事同款显示器各一台。这台主机搭载了与 Major 2024比赛及训练用机一样的 GeForce RTX 4080 Super 显卡，无论是外观还是硬件配置，都可以称之为是 CS 玩家的梦中情机了。恭喜 Donk 获得了 MVP 的奖杯。
他说这个东西很重，他一个人应该拿不了。
当然不是让他在这里抬起来 ，No, you don't need to lift it up. No, 你不用在这里把它拿起来，但是这个是你的。
Это для тебя, если что, да. Можешь пока не забирать.
一说不用拿起来，他马上就接受了，对不对？好，那么也有请 Donk 在我们的主机箱上面签下他的游戏 ID。
Сможешь тут подписаться, расписаться?
最后一个问题，想问一下 Donk， 作为最年轻的夺得 Major 冠军的选手，最年轻的 MVP， 或许也是最年轻的 Top One， 他有什么样的获奖感言？
Как такое чувство чувствовать себя топ-1?
I don't care.
我不在意。
我不在意。年仅17岁，未来可期，这就是强者的风范。
Shanghai, you have been an incredible crowd, making history here at the Major. So please, make some noise one final time for your MVP, Donk, and the champions of the perfect world, Shanghai Major Team Spirit!
感谢所有的观众，感谢一路陪伴我们比赛的所有的观众和选手。那我们上海2024 Major 到这里就要全部结束了，明年 CAC 上海再见。最后把掌声和欢呼声送给 Team Spirit。
And there you have it, Team Spirit picking up their first major. Donk with the major MVP just to cap it all off. It couldn't really be anyone else, could it?
I mean, considering this is the first chapter in what will be, I'm sure, a tome of just achievements down his career, it's unthinkable. We talk about your symbols, we talk about your Forests, your Neos, and all of them. They all-time greats, by the way, but no one's done this. It is ridiculous, and the more ridiculous thing for me is it's his first year, and there's so many years left for this young demonic phenom.
Yeah, and look, just before we do pour more superlatives on to Spirit, do want to say, obviously, we saw Carrigan, very emotional there, suffered a bereavement while he was doing the tournament. And obviously, the world of Counter-Strike salutes his bravery, his courage and tenacity. And I know it doesn't feel like it right now. This is still an amazing run, an amazing story, an amazing achievement for one of the game's greats.
Without a doubt, and I think you see what FaZe Clan is able to do, man, just in terms of pure entertainment. I mean, everyone believed in that comeback. Once they win that 2v4 with some of the craziest shots you ever seen, Spirit is out of timeouts, you're like, that's it. And Carrigan, man, what a warrior. Has been through so much lately in his personal life as well, to be able to claw back, fight, get into a position where you can win another one, only for it to slip through his fingers at the very end. It's a tough pill to swallow. I do love, though, that we did see in the tweet him saying there'll be more chances. Hopefully that's a sign that he's sticking around, right, and going to continue his pursuit for that second major trophy.
I really hope he's not going anywhere, because you could see how much this meant to him, right? How much it meant to him. And he led by example when it looked like all things were falling apart for the side of FaZe. They weren't going to make it to the playoffs. He was the one who said, watch me do this. And that was the catalyst for every single player on his team to wake up, for Robs to wake up, for Rain to wake up. So, man, as a fan of Counter-Strike, as a fan of Karrigan, it is heartbreaking to see that. You could see how much it means, but that is what he brings. That is what FaZe brings to Counter-Strike. Absolutely incredible run from them. Unfortunately, they just need that one more kill to OT, but that's the way Counter-Strike is sometimes.
And that's why it's so beautiful to be witness to all of this and to even be on the desk for this, just to see his story unfold, to see the fact that he's playing despite his brother's passing, and for him to still load up in the server, play with some guys that he probably also considers brothers in a way, to just kind of shed all of the real life tragedy that's going on around him, and to still try to put up this kind of fight, to have this sort of level of mental focus. It's why we revere him and hold him in such high esteem as one of the greatest captains. It doesn't matter what's going on around him. His literal brother just passed away, and he's still trying to put things together for them. It's a shame he wasn't able to go home with the trophy, but I know that his brother is definitely looking on with he's so proud. I'm sure he's so proud of him right now.
We're all very proud.
Yeah.
And we turn our attention now to the future. We've entered a new phase of Counter-Strike history. It really is the time of Donk. You know, we've talked so much in the build-up about this player, about how talented he is and where he's going to go. And realistically, we've had those stories before. We've talked about Zebu. We started the finals by doing the contrast of the great rookies. We've talked about Simple and how long it took him to really plant his feet and get his career going. Donk has just come out and done things that are absolutely unthinkable. I never thought I would see anything like this in Counter-Strike history. I thought I'd seen the best that there was to offer. I now revise that statement based on what this kid has done.
Dust 2 was just unreal, because you lose a second map. Suddenly you feel the momentum's the way of FaZe. You feel the pressure is definitely on the side of Spirit, and you could see mistakes being made by the other individual. And then this 17-year-old kid comes in and drops over 30 kills in the final map, the deciding map of a major, the biggest major we've ever had. You can't script this. It is unreal. I'm running out of words of hyperbole to just get this guy.
The scariest thing about Donk isn't even his mechanics, it's his attitude and what's he like. He's a guy who's unburdened by the stage, by the pressure, by how big of a game it is. He just plays the same. He plays with so much authority. Like, he knows that he's the best player on the server, and he plays like that. He plays bully CS. A 17-year-old kid is bullying Karrigan, bullying Rain, bullying FaZe Clan on the server. It's just how he plays, and that's the scariest thing, because you're trying to talk about how can you work around it, what can you do? What can you do when he runs out Cat with an AK, right? You're going to hide, you're going to play retake. What are you going to do when he starts retaking, coming up slope, and fights you in that headshot angle where he just owns everyone? It's like, there's not really that much you can do. You just have to sort of get him. You have to be better, and that's so incredibly difficult. And we talk about so many players that, you know, great players, some that have not won the major, right? It's how sometimes you crumble on the biggest of stages, you can't play up to the same level. He definitely can, and he's shown it not just one time, he's shown us this whole year long that he's going to play the same no matter the situation.
Yeah, I mean, just an incredible performance. He actually found an extra gear, honestly. I mean, you know, we were talking about how Magix was having the live series. Well, when the going got tough, Donk did find just an extra step up.
When we saw the Katowice performance at the beginning of the year, many people thought there's no way you could replicate anything like that. And sure, the numbers would say that this performance didn't exceed it. Well, in terms of the pressure, it absolutely did. To be in map 3 of the grand final of the major, the world championship, also doing it in China too. Like, you're not even on home soil. This wasn't an easy flight or anything like that. And to still take it to world-class players in the fashion that he did, he has revolutionized the game and how riflers play now. His movement, the way he takes duels, the even aggressive style that he brings to the table, this should inspire people, because consistency is the absolute hardest when you are playing this sort of style. Like the passivity of people like Rops, the opping of people like Zywoo, it is easier to be more consistent like that. You wait for the fights to come to you. If they don't come to you, you fall back. It's what people like Shiro do. But to play this aggressive in your face, Every single duel has to be taken perfectly. Your crosshair placement has to be perfect. Your crosshair adjustment, your spray control, all of it at all points in time is phenomenal. And he was unbeaten.
I've never seen in a game like this where one player is just avoided. Like on that CT side, they were literally running away from Donk. And these are not bad players. They're in the final of a major themselves, but he's just unplayable.
There was literally a round on T side for FaZe where, the casters were talking about Donk is alive, he's usually on B. He wasn't, and they were in a 3v3, and they still didn't go B, right? Because it's like, well, we know it's only one guy there, but it's him. We'll try our luck with the other two guys on the other bomb side, which is just nuts. And the way he keeps it simple, I think is, for me, the most impressive thing. And just, you saw the bracket Team Spirit. I mean, what a year. Another major trophy for Team Spirit. First one in Counter-Strike. They won 2 times the International in Dota 2, right? So a big one for the organization.
It is kind of insane because whenever you see Donk being taken down in the server, it's like every team has to do a blood sacrifice. It's like, all right, cool. We're going to lose one of our players just to take him down. And even then, there are times where he still gets away with it. A 1.49 rating. The Katowice one is 1.7, sure. But 1.49 with what he had to do in the highest pressure event of his young life.
And that's the whole major, by the way.
He had, I think, a 1.9 rating on that final map, mind you. Insane.
I mean, look. When you've got a player like that, you are going to win trophies. It's just as simple as that. And I hope Spirit are able to, look, I think some of the criticism around some of the other parts on the team, it is valid. It's not that those aren't good points to make, but it's just with a player like Donk, you are always going to have a chance in every series against every opponent. And I hope they're able to put pieces around him, get him signed on a long-term contract, because he's going to propel you to many more majors in the future.
I think we also need to give our flowers to Magics. We have to give them that. Like, he's been someone, I personally have just been saying, this guy, if they don't win the major, is out. Even if they win the major, if he's going to continue playing this way, maybe looking at someone coming in. But man, he had called it a life game, called it an anomalous performance.
Life series. It was a life series.
Delivered.
It was a life series.
He delivered. He tied with Donk for the kills in that series against FaZe in a high-pressure environment where we kind of expected him to crumble. He delivered.
Couple of final thoughts from you guys?
Yeah, just also crazy. We mentioned Shiro. He had that round to close out the game. It was the clutch. He got the kill in the retake. And man, just look where he was a year ago. On the bench of Cloud9, benching himself, right? Which was supposed to be the best team out of that region. Goes to Team Spirit. Donk shows up as the phenom, and now he's a major champion. So an incredible year as well. Zontix in his rookie year, managing to get one too, and Chopper, right, who you guys have pointed out, a veteran of the scene, Vega Squadron in some of those early majors, a T-League, right? And his tweet, I'm not quitting until I win an MFing major in 2021.
I guess that's a secret.
His as well. Yeah,
that's a secret. Just everybody has to tweet that.
I'm going to tweet it as well.
I'll talk to Nico.
Also behind them, Holly. Chopper's talked about it before. Holly's the guy that's coming up with their game plan, sometimes even more so than Chopper. It's just up to Chopper and the people in the server to execute Holly's vision. Without him, this team is probably tactically 3 steps behind what they are today. So despite the fact that Donk is the greatest strategic luxury in modern Counter-Strike, and he gives you a win condition every time he loads up into the server, I do think that Chopper and Holly deserve a lot of credit for this because they put together some good plans. There were a handful of good mid-rounds. I'd say today was mostly the Donk show, but even in this road up to this point, I've seen good calling throughout this whole tournament from Chopper.
Yeah, look, listen, my closing thought is very simple. I think we've all been very lucky, very privileged to have witnessed one of the greatest majors ever over all the years we've had of Counter-Strike, because I'm not talking just about the Donk story and Chopper's story, looking at what FaZe was able to do. So many storylines which coalesced into what was truly a celebration of Counter-Strike here. It's such a fitting and beautiful ending to 2024 NCS.
And now we get into Rostermania. See you online for the content, guys. Right, anyway, with that said, it is going to be the end of the year for PGL, but we've got other events coming for you in 2025. Tickets are available for Cluj and Napoca, but you can see this is what the PGL tour looks like. We're going to be doing Cluj, we're going to be doing Bucharest, we're going out to Astana, and then back to Belgrade. Obviously, the Cluj-Napoca one added recently, 10 years since we did the major there. One of my favorite majors to watch. wasn't so fun at the time. So hope we're going to have lots of good times when we get back out there, and I hope you guys are going to join me. Anyway, guys, it's time to wrap up the show. Thanks to all of you for tuning in. Team Spirit are your champions. Donk is your MVP, but as we expand Counter-Strike into new territories around the globe, one thing I do know, the real winner is and always will be Counter-Strike. We'll see you in 2025.